the show.
You're live
We are
on the
live.
75 ohm ham channel, guys.
Oh,
And
works.
I've got my two Nimians here. I've got Chris and Chris. Ha ha ha.
yes. The crisis.
Right. It has begun. So this stream's going to be audio only, and it's going to be in full respect to a gentleman named Hollywood, who I hope jumps in here at any point in time. Right. It has begun.
Oh, snap. A
Uh-oh.
stream with Hollywood?
Was that somebody
What-
pop?
I got it.
Was that?
What questions
was
do I
me.
have?
I hear somebody's audio. Who's not following the rules?
It was
here?
me. I got it. I got
Okay.
it switched. I got it switched.
Roger.
Don't worry about it. I was working on it. And then Hollywood. Yeah, Hollywood needs a link.
It takes him a minute. He's got to do a sound check, and he's got plenty of things he's got to sort out. So
Yeah, I know. It's all good.
He should show his audio setup one of these days. 'Cause, he's got the best audio sound ever.
oh yeah, Chris,
You
you
can
got
read the dictionary or something, and I'd listen.
yeah, right. Hey, speak of the devil.
And then there were four.
Here he is.
Hey, Hollywood.
Howdy, howdy.
How's it going, young man?
Chris, and Chris.
Yes.
Yes.
Or other words, what
So
I like to say, it's a crisis because there's too many Chris's.
I like it.
Yeah.
Or it's Chris Cross.
He's been sailing. He's lost at sea.
Well, the worst thing is I'm dealing with ice and snow here at home, so I can't do the
How much snow you got?
ever mentioned enough that I won't go up on my roof.
I wouldn't go up on my roof if there was no snow out there, but
Exactly.
That's you.
I don't do ladders. I don't do roofs. No, climbing a tower.
It's a funny thing. I'll
no.
deal with the 50 kilowatt transmitter, but I ain't going up that tower, and I'm not going on the roof.
See, Hollywood, the only way to get my loop up is going up on the roof. So I'm going to wait till it dries out a little bit.
I'd say that's a good idea.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's still snowing here. I think we're at about 8 inches, 9 inches for today.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah. It's still snowing. It's still coming.
The last time
Supposed to
I
have
saw
11
snow
inches.
was in 1995, I think.
I remember being that Florida boy coming up north for the first time and seeing snow. It's the most wonderful thing ever. And still to this day, if I open up that door and it's waist high, I'm just like, wow.
Yep.
And then I close the door and go back in.
Happy New Year, Mike.
Yeah, happy
Hey,
New Year,
Mike.
Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Let's see if I can't get Mike in here.
Now I gotta get a live stream chat up and going. What's going on?
Yeah. I had to open mine as well.
I'll take Paul Lind for the win.
So what is going on tonight with everyone?
This is it.
Well,
it's
yeah,
the
I know-
highlight
I-
of my evening.
yeah, I noticed that everybody was doing something but me, and I said, "Well, let me find out how many other people are in my boat tonight."
I just
Can you
made,
eventually work on something?
I just made fettuccine Alfredo Caesar salad and had the kids, and now they're off in their rooms watching whatever the heck they're watching, and I'm watching whatever the hell I want to watch.
Do you have to work tomorrow?
Hell no.
Hell no. Nice.
Work? What's that? I haven't.
I go back. I go back January 4th at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time.
There we go. All right.
I like the new radio format, by the way.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, why be distracted by a bunch of things when it's really the 4-letter words that fall out of our mouth that make the show?
I don't mind this.
No, this is great for me. This is like
Yeah.
low stress.
Yeah,
It's
now I can work on my whatever I was going to do. Not sure what it was just yet. But what are you guys working on?
Well, I am
Any
debating
project?
on buying this tuner that
Buy
I've
it.
already shared. I've already shared it with Hollywood, and boy, is it just tearing a hole in my side.
You have my
Oh my
authorization. Go ahead and buy it. Let's go.
I'm sitting at the checkout screen, but you know what? I think I need to make this one special, and I think I'm going to do this just for you, Hollywood.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see if I can't pull this
Should
together.
I sit
have to
down for this?
You should. I'm sorry, Chris. I'm using you as a clipboard here.
yeah.
All right.
Ooh.
Damn, I log in. Hands off. Don't click it.
Oh, I wish I had the money to do it. I would.
I need to make sure I'm logged in here. Am I logged in?
No sniping.
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
I can't. I don't have money. Here, we'll share.
I don't either, but watch this.
Impulse buy.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I did an impulse buy on Gigapart's Jason's stream the other day.
Yeah, I was gonna buy the arrow antenna, but I just
Yeah.
didn't want to wait that long because
Well,
it was
all I-
ordered and
All
All I wanted to
so,
buy was a 15-meter ham stick.
I'm sorry, Grouch. I didn't see you there, buddy. I was sitting here trying to
Mr. Grouch.
audio only, Mr. Grouch.
Mute
He's
your
looking at
video.
us like
What's wrong with this picture?
audio only. You don't like the beautiful scene behind me?
Oh my gosh.
You don't like
it's-
this little button I have here?
You really have to get a screen capture of that and use it as an avatar. I mean, that's priceless.
Look.
I'm sorry. Forgive me, Father, I have sinned.
Paul doesn't have a button for audio only. Do you see this? He's like, I don't even know what's going on with you guys.
Button. Who is my button?
I can hear you now.
Yay!
Yay!
I don't usually use this browser, so that was what the issue was.
Ah, always an excuse.
We'll accept that.
The coolest guy on stream right now, the one with smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, smoke them if you have 'em.
Yeah,
Right.
right.
I
Mugless
got-
stream, unheard of.
I got my new background, so now I can hold up green things, and they don't.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Excellent.
Nice.
All right, before you jumped in, Paul, we were going to pull the trigger on this one, so I'm going to have to boot you out there for a second. Does everybody see this?
Yeah, what's with the green light and the switch?
This is what I told people, right? You get people all the time that go, "Oh, I don't want to buy that.
Oh.
It's been modified," and I
No,
go,
no,
That's
mods are good.
modified.
No. Yeah, you told me, Hollywood. There's been good stuff done to it.
Absolutely. That was my business. You betcha.
Does it
So-
include the schematic change?
Well, I mean, you can just pop the top and make quick sense of what they've done to it, but
Right.
Not
Um,
always. Not always. Sometimes you really have to like
but
get
you
your
can see,
multimeter out and be like, what
You can see
what you
it's
got going
added.
on underneath the hood.
I don't believe this ever came with this power cord
Correct.
or
Yeah.
whatever
I
that
did
cord
know.
may or may not be, and there might be a relay in there, is what I'm
Yep.
thinking. And he's got a tuner bypass circuit built into here.
I'm kind of
that could
curious
very
what
well
he's
be.
what the light is for, because that's
To let you know when it's latched or not,
Right.
and to enable or disable it.
okay. So it's just a latch.
Right.
Yeah, because what'll
that's the one
Go
thing
ahead,
that
Hollywood.
tuner doesn't have is bypass. It's always in line. So that would be a very smart mod to add to it.
Interesting. I just bought something off of eBay. A couple things actually. I bought me a PRC bag.
Magnificent.
My 981.
Give him the clap.
For my 891. I can finally have a man pack portable bag for him. So that'll be nice.
Now, the only thing that I would change on that, Ziggy, when you get it, is change that jumper in the back.
Oh, yeah, because it's set up for balanced
I see
out.
that. No, that's not an issue, but I see that jumper as being very close to the back wall, which is ground, and it's going to short out. That should be a solid piece of copper.
I wish I could.
So that it can't bend.
How crazy is that?
Mm-hmm. They've got braid there, which is ordinarily fine, but you got to insulate it. I would take a piece of copper sheet, drill a couple of holes in it, put a hook on it, boom, throw it in.
Show that back
Flat
side again.
Unmovable. Yeah.
You're talking about right here, Hollywood?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's an oopsie waiting to happen.
Oh, are you saying how it's bent in the middle there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because most people put the ATU on a shelf, and then they got all the coax and the wires and whatnot, and somehow it migrates itself to the back wall, and an extra wire pushes, and the next thing you know, that hot lead is touching ground, and you go, "Hey, let's flip on the Henry. I'm going to talk all night long." Boom. That's it.
The
It's a good thing I keep my shit strapped down so it doesn't move.
This sounds
always
this sounds like an experience here. This getting pushed
Michael,
back behind there.
Rock and roll.
Hey.
At some point.
Well, here you go.
Oh, geez.
Dude, I almost bought that. I almost bought
Yeah, why not? I'll keep it up for a little bit.
We're doing audio only tonight, Mike.
Okay.
I like this hoodie.
Well, there you go. There's a treat for the viewers.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Yeah, right.
All of them.
We're doing a broadcaster stream tonight.
Is it streaming?
Yeah, we're live.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're live. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're the
There's
only
much
you're the only one.
Bodacious
Mike came
compression.
in here to the chat. There's only 6 watching.
That's us.
That's us.
That's us. And then, yeah, pretty much.
Excellent.
Yes, folks, another failed attempt.
We won't have any trolls in the chat besides the other 5.
Oh, have you met my friend yet? Here, show me.
Oh yeah, there it is. Here, let me share it.
This is funny. I'm sure
You know what,
everyone's watching.
I didn't give everybody
animation.
a proper look at this damn thing.
What is it?
I bought this Dentron just a few seconds ago, and
Otherwise, I was
a
going
few
to.
seconds ago, he pushed
yeah,
the button.
and the reason why I bought this Dentron is not because it's a Dentron, and not because it's just got the most just turn me daddy knobs like ever.
This little tiny little switch is like.
Oh yeah, no, it's got you tore up. I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
But the standoffs for the balanced and the outputs, I mean that was just top tier ham stuff back then. Holy crap! I mean, it really was. I mean, big old ceramic insulators.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how we did
Oh,
it.
and look, this one's rated for a KW.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
That'll easily handle it. And that's a KW. That's not D-rated either. That's a KW digital that'll take.
Right. Yeah, that's continuous duty cycle CW,
that's
no
full,
problem.
That's full legal limit sideband all day long.
All day long, yeah.
Yep.
Sold.
Yeah.
So this jumper thing that Hollywood was going on about.
Yeah.
What has
let me bring
happened? That just seems like a story right there. Like,
oh yeah, it's been made flat with solder and punctured a hole, and then for some reason we've got an eyelet on the other side.
Oh no, Hollywood
So,
brought
yeah.
us this nugget of experience.
Yes, yeah. When
Getting
you shove
slammed
equipment
back
into the back
behind the equipment. Like
Absolutely.
what fried that
I can
made
still smell the
you
ozone.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh,
But
and do you see this? Do you see this right here?
Yes.
This is from grabbing it at the top and pulling it back to make sure that the wire there's connected in the right spot.
Yep.
Those are fingerprint acid marks.
That's like the old joke. You hold the nail, and when I nod my head, you hit it. Right? You know.
Oh no.
Reach around, give it a reach around. I'll key up, see if it's hot.
Oh god.
No,
funny.
Hollywood. It's like the old days when you had to hold the flashlight for your dad underneath the hood, and he says, "No, over here. No, over here."
Yep.
My dad was never that nice about it.
Oh, I'm trying to be PG for a reason.
That's some like serious forensic stuff though. Like that's like Law and Order balanced line.
Oh,
It's
absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, that's the new episode.
Like dun.
Oh God.
Shing shing. I'm surprised Grouch doesn't have that on his restream.
On the next NCIS.
There it is.
You are out of order, sir.
It was Colonel Mustard with a doublet in the library.
Perfect.
Oh. The Silent K's palm print. More than likely, Ronnie. I can't imagine anybody selling the Stentron for $100, which is what I got it for $100.
Truth.
Right, $105. And so I immediately went to Hollywood. I said, "Hollywood, what do you think?" And he said, "Buy it."
If you don't, I will.
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
It's on its way.
That's a great price.
It's just what I needed was another manual tuner. But here we go.
That price for that tuner is
that's
what
a
I would
steal.
expect to see 2 years ago.
Are you
Would be a
serious?
normal price. I'm serious. Yeah. Yeah. Everything's going sky high.
For
Yep.
Ziggy, it's almost like those dogs or cats you see in like the mall pet store. It's like you have to adopt them to
Mommy, can
save
I have
them.
Take
Well-
him for a walk.
Here's the problem: is that the young hams today don't appreciate them, and
Right.
the old hams today already have one. And
That's
so
correct.
these
Or
just kind of
two.
go away to nobody that's going to appreciate them.
Nobody wants
have
this
Yeah.
problem
No.
child. It's a manual tuner. I
Yeah.
I have to turn cranks. I don't want that. I want to push a button.
Yeah, and if I'm hunting POTA, I gotta turn the knobs too much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on. If I'm sitting at home, I'm having fun playing radio. If I'm out in the field, that's a whole nother story.
Right. Right.
I think the whole ham radio game changed when the internal tuners started coming with the radio.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Nah, it was coax.
That's a little far back there, Mike.
No, I do regret, and Chris will get a kick out of this. So my club does an auction every November, and I've gotten some fantastic deals there. And I think Ziggy, you've seen the ICOM IC32 AT, the old school like 1990 ICOM HT that I had. I think I shared a picture of that next to a old English 40 ounce for a size comparison, right?
It was a beautiful
and-
picture, by the way.
So I got that there, like
at a 40.
that's my favorite radio, honestly. And I used that earlier today. I'll use it tomorrow. Like I use it all the time. Like I love that thing. And I picked it up there, silent key, and it's getting used regularly. And I'm sure that's what anyone would wish for.
Yes.
This year, I bought a G90. And I got a G90, a new one with the power poles. It came with the DE19, the sound card interface and all that stuff. I got a bag with it. I paid $250, right?
Wow.
No one was bidding on it, and I said, Chris will
Wait a minute,
appreciate it.
what all did you get? I must have missed something. What all did you get?
So I bought this year for $250 a Zygu G90. So I got a tuner with a 20-watt HF radio, and it came with the sound card interface, Zygu's DE19.
The better sound.
Yeah, kind of like a
Otherwise-
Ninja rig, but for the
how much is
G90.
How much is the sound card interface? Like $100?
$70.
Yeah, like
$70.
50 bucks maybe. Like
how much is a G90? Like 450? So
Yeah.
we're already
Yeah.
like
450. Yeah,
we're
yeah.
getting close to 600
$450,
bucks.
Yep. Mhm. Yep.
Yeah, and I got a bag with it. A couple other accessories. So it was a good deal.
Does
No
the
one was
bag
bidding on it.
Does the bag say Zygu on it?
It's like the Radiodity Ratty one or something like that.
Oh man, can't have it.
It's
G90.
yeah, but my first radio was a G90, so there's a sentimental attachment to it. I sold it. I got a 705, but I've always wanted a G90 again after I sold it, so I bought it. But there was also you're gonna like. You're gonna want to reach through and just grab me because there was an MFJ manual tuner.
It's okay.
there.
You're good on Zed. We know where you live.
And and it was like, do I get the MFJ manual tuner or do I get the G90? What do I get? You know, and I ended up getting the G90. But I saw that, and it's now I got like that. I've had that remorse since I walked away from the auction, and I don't even know if it sold or not. But you know, seeing that you know the MFG manual tuner with the balance line input, and I don't know which one it was or whatever, but I hear you and Ape and others going off on it, and I can't help but think like, oh gee, you know, and I've never messed with a doublet. It's one of these antennas I want to mess with.
Do you hear this blasphemy?
It's killing me.
Yeah.
It's killing me.
I know.
Yeah.
We need to,
So it's like,
will be converted.
but you know, this is how we learn, right? We learn from like our failures.
Pretty much.
And I'm being open and honest here, you know, and it's just like I was like, damn it, did I make the right decision? Because I got the antenna tuner that came with an HF radio, but was that the right call? But
Yes, it was.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I don't have anything set up permanent at the house, so that was kind of my rationale. Is like it's easier to use the G90 portable than it would be a manual tuner, but you know, at some point that's definitely on the list. So
Well,
Amazing.
when you set up at the house, I can guarantee that your wife and your kids will appreciate the non-high pitch of a auto tuner.
okay.
That I can guarantee. I live in a small 3-bedroom apartment, and I wish I would have picked up the manual tuner that I saw the other day or a couple months ago, and I just like, I don't have the money. I'm not gonna do it. So that's why I didn't do it at that point in time. But now that I have the 706, yeah, I wish I had it.
Yeah. I'll get there eventually.
I tell you
I'm
what,
learning.
every
It
manual
takes a
tuner
while
you
to
don't
be a
buy-
hoarder.
It
Yeah,
does.
Every manual tuner you don't buy is one that you're always going to think about.
The one that
Yep.
got away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the thing is, like, I bought two, I bought two automatic LDG like automatic tuners. I had them, and that was the other thing holding me off from buying a third tuner that was just going to sit on a shelf, because I had one that was 200 watts, then I had another that was 1,000-watt LDG, and I sold that, and I finally sold that on Discord. After I tried selling it at the auction, it did not sell. And so I sold it on Discord, and someone got a really good deal on 1,000-watt, a kilowatt LDG tuner. But yeah, I'll eventually work my way to manual.
Absolutely.
Don't wait too long because they don't make them like this anymore.
They don't. They
No.
really don't.
No, and Hollywood and I were talking about just the complexity of the the air-spaced variable capacitors. I mean, can you imagine trying to make one of those yourself, like in today's prices? It would cost you over $100 just for one.
Yep.
And you need typically two.
If
we
you're
haven't
at
even
Ham
talked
Flea
about an
Market,
enclosure.
pick up all the parts that you can find, pennies on a dollar, all the caps, all the inductors, whatever, and make one. Make one. It's so much fun. It really, truly is. All you need is just a capacitor and an inductor, and you've got an L circuit.
Yeah.
And we can get into it at some point if you're curious, but it's a blast. It's a blast, and it will teach you. So, this is what I tell everybody: if you're learning how to drive, you start maybe with an automatic. You drive the car, and then if you want to go further, then you go to a manual transmission.
Yeah.
If you're in town, so there's nothing. I'm not throwing the automatic tuners under the bus because there is a time and a place for them. If I'm driving the Cadillac with my honey sitting next to me and I'm in stop and go traffic, I sure don't want to be driving a truck clutch, right? I want an automatic, I want to have my arm around my girl, I don't want to be shifting gears first and neutral and all that jazz. But on the other hand, if I'm drifting around the racetrack, I ain't going to do it in an automatic.
Having a girl right there, I don't know. Maybe I'm silly or something. But
so
I always thought that was kind of nice,
So my point is,
I got to shift here.
There's a time and a place, and it's a skill. And it's a good thing.
Yep. Well, when you give that analogy and Hollywood, you gave some really good analogies when you did the Live Free and Ham podcast. There's a couple really good ones there.
Yeah.
I'll just share this nugget of joy. When I got my first car, which is a hand-me-down, was a manual, and I got it in December when I was on break from college. I went to a nearby college because all colleges are on hills, right?
Right.
It seems, and and so in December, I I'm like, I have to learn how to work this on a hill. And so like in December, I just went to Hamilton College in central New York and just stopped right on the hill going up. And I'm like, stop, go. I'm going to learn. And you just learn by doing. But when you do that, like I'm sure with a tuner, you get a better sense of everything that's going on with the car, with the radio, with the antenna system.
Yes.
You have a much deeper appreciation and understanding for everything. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
Let me make another analogy related to that.
Yeah.
So if you are you're learning how to drive the standard, right? And maybe when you start out, you go, well, I got to bring the RPMs to 1500 and in first and ease out the clutch and throttle the, and do the seesaw thing between the clutch and the throttle. I get it. And in short time, though, you don't even look at the tachometer. You're listening to it. You're hearing the RPM.
Yes.
And you don't
totally.
You're not looking down to see what gear you're in.
You're doing it subconsciously after a while. It's just
I'm doing 20
you just know
miles
by
an hour.
feel, and
I'm probably at the end of first gear or the beginning of second gear, whatever.
Yep.
So the point is, here's the analogy. When you get to the manual tuner, there will be a point where you'll say, oh, I'm on 40 meters. I know my antenna is too short. It's going to need more capacitance on the input side of the L network. And you'll automatically click it over that far, and then you go and tweak it. You know what I mean? It's teaching you what you need for your particular station for that frequency. And you'll learn how, if you make the antenna longer, oh, okay, I don't need as much capacitance now, or whatever. So that's one of the big benefits that you'll get that you don't get with an auto tuner. And then there was a pregnant pause.
Yep, there was.
Let that sink in.
Very, very true.
All right. Well, hey, then I'll just keep running with it. We're going to talk about manual tuners and doublets and good stuff like that. One thing I think I mentioned when you were doing that the podcast, the Live Free and Ham one. One of the and I haven't used a doublet, and it's one of these antennas that's been on the to-do list. Was I recall reading somewhere, and I read it, so I'm not sure where, if it was online or if it was in a journal or a magazine or something, about the maybe a 44-foot doublet, legs 22 feet each side, and that was a good length for like 10 through 40, and that it was a relatively consistent radiation pattern.
Yes, agreed.
For that. Okay. Because that kind of stuck with me when I read it. I was like, ooh, that's good to know. Because I know a lot of times we don't think so much about radiation patterns. And obviously if you run an end-fed half waves or any multi-band antenna, that's something that can be a consideration and where you're going to get out to or where you're going to put your RF. But that 22-foot 22-foot leg doublet has kind of been in the back of my mind for like a good year or so, as something to try.
So good for you that
play
you
around
picked
with.
up on that. Yeah, that's huge because, and this is what I've been telling everybody and this is what my mentor told me. You put the signal where you want first. You design the antenna to aim the signal where you want it to go. Then you worry about chasing the visuar and getting a match. Okay. So if the antenna is, I'm going to exaggerate to prove the point. If I have a doublet that is cut for 160 meters and I want to work it on 10 meters, I can get a match through the tuner. I can get a 1-to-1 match, no problem. But the signal is not going to go broadside to the antenna like I think it is. It's going to go off of the ends. It's 90 degrees pointing in the wrong direction from where it would be if I was using it on 80 meters.
Okay.
80 meters, it's broadside because it becomes like a beverage antenna. And if you look at one of the earlier videos that Ziggy did, he's got 300 feet of wire out there. It's aimed at Europe. That is very analogous to a beverage. It's way, 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 way too long. But so that works to our advantage because now it's coming off of the end of it as opposed to being broadside.
I'm not even sure if the RF made it to the end of the wire. We're just, theorizing.
Yeah. So it's a balancing act. The antenna can be too long. It will radiate. It'll go somewhere.
Oh,
you will definitely make contacts. But if you are thinking that you're going to talk to Spain and the signal, all of a sudden you're hitting Antarctica and you're 30 over down there, that's why. It's the band, it's the antenna length.
Yeah. And Grouch just had a good video on the Rybakoff antenna. And you can kind of see it in his QSO map. And the thing about the Rybakoff that I've always loved is it's like this magic length, this 24, 25-ish feet where it's a random wire. So, you throw an on it and, you can get multiple bands. But the key thing that a lot of people overlook is that length on 10 meters kind of keeps it around like a 5/8 or so wavelength. It keeps it under if you get up to like that 3/4 wavelength, you start to get the RF bubbles going up and cloud warming.
That's right.
And so you're getting those low takeoff angles from 10 through 20. It's probably close to a quarter wave on 30. And it's going to be close enough on 40 that you can use it, especially for regional stuff. But it's those low takeoff angles, and at the end of the day, it's to go back to it's the RF patterns and the radiation patterns, and that can make a big difference.
Yeah, you want the radiator each half of the dipole, if you will. You want it to be between 1/8 of a wave and 3/4 of a wave. And anything between those two is hunky dory. It will go somewhere, and it will go mostly to the horizon. Broadside to the, if it's horizontal, it'll be broadside to it. If it's vertical, it'll go mostly to the horizon.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And you can tune it out with anything you want. And I mean, that's why I use the examples of the AM broadcast towers. Very few of them, maybe less than 50%, are quarter waves, which we all think of as a resonant antenna, 36 ohms. It's a good match to coax. There's probably better than 50% are not that length. They're either shorter, mostly they're longer, because they're more efficient when they're longer.
Okay.
But they're not a match to 50 ohms. So there's a tuner at the bottom of that tower.
Interesting. I never knew that.
Always. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep.
I know them when I see them, and I can't unsee them now that I'm a ham, right?
Right. Right.
Like I see antennas everywhere, but I never would have thought that there was a tuner at the bottom. I would have thought that they would have these things designed.
Oh,
to
it's
be
not
like
just a
explosive.
tuner. It's the doghouse.
Yeah. It's what we call
It's a tuner my wife told me not to worry about.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
She's got big
Dang.
coils too.
Nice.
Real
The
big
inductor.
coils. Oh,
So even
and
if the
It's not a
antenna was
tuna.
exactly a quarter wave, that tower, so it's a J0, it's 36 ohms. It's still not a match. It's a 1.5 to 1. It's still not a good match. I mean, it's fine when we're doing 1,000 watts, but if you're doing 50 kilowatts into that stick, somebody's not happy. The ends, the fittings, the coax, there's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
So you need to get it exactly 50 ohms. And that's why they always put a tuner at the bottom of that tower. Now there are stations that I didn't work at, but I know all too well, that are set up next to a river, and it's a saltwater marsh. And every time that water changes its height, the tide comes in, guess what? You got to adjust that tuner at the broadcast house, because the Viswar is going up, and then the water goes out and it goes up again, and you keep chasing it.
I never thought about that.
Yep.
Okay.
See, and that's why I like watching Walt a lot of times. K, what is it? K0
K4OGO.
Yeah.
we know who you're talking about, Chris.
But I watch Walt on the coast, and I'm like, do I really want to try that here in Wisconsin with fresh water? No.
Yes,
Why
absolutely.
not?
Sure. It doesn't work the same.
Yeah, but here's the thing: no
Fine.
water is pure. Unless if it's distilled water, then that I agree with you. But there's always impurities, even in a fresh pond. There's always impurities. That water is not as conductive as salt water, but it will affect the antenna. So yeah, I would try. You're going to get some gain out of it.
Hollywood, tell
there's still
these
minerals
young
in the
boys.
water.
The
Tell these
reason
young
I'm
boys
saying,
about dipping the tail.
the reason I'm saying what I'm saying is because Hollywood, I've tried verticals on the beach at Lake Michigan, so it hasn't really worked for me in the past, but I might try one of Walt's setups to try to use that to make it work.
Good.
If that makes sense.
Do it. Yes, it does. Yeah.
I've tried on my hearing and I've had crap.
Yeah, I've made most of Walt's antennas, and most of them are in the book are they're just typical antennas and everything. But at the end of the day, I know Walt and I are friends. Like, we joke, like he always gets flack for like in the comments, people are like, "Oh, you're only able to do that because you're on salt water and this and that," and it's like, at the end of the day, like, I'm like, I've made all this stuff and it works just fine from fresh water in the forests.
So here's the thing: a lot of people get wrong about using salt water as the other half of your antenna, right? Think about it. it's going to only electrically try to make the other half of the antenna match. So whatever distance our main radiator is, in my mind, I'm thinking we're only really going to affect, about that same half distance out into the water, right?
Yeah.
It's not that we are, electrifying the entire, river or whatever, what have you. So a lot of people, I think, get that wrong. All we're trying to do is just make the antenna. We're not going to be pumping RF to the other side of the shore.
Yeah, the other thing too, I think people forget about, and I'm in New York, and I just flew back. I just got back yesterday from Texas, and I was down there for a week. Location. Propagation in Texas is going to be a lot different than propagation from New York.
Yep.
And so if you're watching one of Walt's videos and you're seeing him with a quarter wave vertical on 20 meters getting ridiculous DX from the coast in VA, it's going to be night and day difference if you're in Montana. It's it is what it is. Like, I think location matters a lot when it comes to propagation as well as, and then it's like what you're trying to do. Are you trying to get DX? Because that's a lot different than if you're just trying to make contacts or whatever. So
Right.
at the end of the day, it's location and what you're trying to achieve. Certainly the salt water and stuff like that helps. I know when I'm on the East Coast like I am now, it's certainly advantageous not being too far from the pond, but ultimately, location is going to matter. So
Definitely.
Soil composition in itself.
yes, yeah, and then you get into that stuff too, and that makes a huge difference. You're right, Grouch.
Has anyone ever looked at like their GIS mapping service near them and looked at the ground composition?
Yes.
As far as like,
Yeah, mine's not great.
Yeah.
Mine is terrible.
I'm sorry.
Have you gone somewhere close by that you can test out like an antenna like at your house, and then like go and check it out somewhere nearby that's like better soil?
Bricker, I took a Wolf River coil vertical to Terry Andrews State Park, which is pretty much all sand. And this is when I was a technician. I basically made contact with 3 people. I then brought it back to where I live, which has a little bit less sand in the composition of the soil, and I made contact with 2 people. Mind you, I was also doing this on 20 watts in a G90, but I didn't use the tuner. I was just using 10 meters. I knew that the whip with the coil was going to be 10 meters. I was good to go. I didn't even worry about it, and I went with it.
Have you ever ran Whisper?
Yes.
Because I feel like
terribly
like the best data you could probably get, I would feel like would be from like PSK Reporter or Whisper, and you can see how far you were getting. Two contacts, I don't feel is enough entropy for data.
Correct.
So the other thing too, and it's obvious to me, but it may not be obvious to most hams, especially if they're starting out. The impedance of the antenna makes all the difference too. If it's a really low impedance antenna, you look and it's got a lot of current, but it isn't going to radiate as efficiently as a higher impedance antenna would. And a higher impedance antenna, I'm talking like a half wave, doesn't require the radial field that a quarter wave, which is a low impedance antenna, does. That's just simple Ohm's law. So you can get away if you're in sandy soil and you don't have a radial field use a half wave,
Yeah.
and it'll work just fine. But if you want ground wave conduction, if you want to hug low to the ground, then really the best is what all the broadcasters use is a vertical antenna somewhere between an eighth and a half wave on a fabulous ground radial plane. I mean, I noticed even from my CB days, right? I've got a mag mount on the car, and I'm driving down the road, and this is on Cape Cod now. So there's salt water all around and underneath and this and that. And I'm talking 30 miles, let's say. And I go over a stream, and the guy on the other end says, "Holy cow, what did you turn the afterburner on? What are you doing?" You know, I just shot up 4S units. And that's why. So even though the water is, 10 feet or 20 feet below me, as I go over that stream, my car is one plate of a capacitor, and the saltwater stream below me is the other plate, and it couples that energy. And now I have a huge ground field. And that mag mount just goes up to 99% efficient.
Huh.
Dipping the tail, boys.
Yep.
I guess I never thought about being a part of the capacitor in that instance.
Absolutely. So there's a capacitor there's a capacitor between the car and the ground below. There's also a capacitor in the bottom of the mag mount and the metal car that you're sticking it to. That is also a capacitor. And that's
Absolutely.
why mag mount antennas are inherently noisy on receive, and they work fine for the band that they're designed for. If it's a 2-meter mag mount, works great. If it's a 10 or 11 meter, it works great. But if you take that 10 and 11 meter mag mount and you stick a loading coil on it, so you're making it lower, and you try to work it on 20 meters, forget about it. It's not. You can get it to tune, but it's not going to radiate anywhere near what it does at 10 meters, because that capacitor between the bottom plate and the car is now it's adding a whole bunch of resistance to it. So you've effectively it's as though you've lifted it with your hand off of the car. It's got nothing to push against.
Now I got to ask you a question. Now that you raise this, because this is something, and I use often for POTA 17-foot whip, adjustable, so quarter wave whip on a mag mount on my car, which works great. Got a coil if I want to do it on 40. And one of my Elmers always said that the capacitive coupling is when you get to like 40 meters or more, it's not going to be as efficient. It's not going to work as well.
Right.
Obviously, I've made it work, but since you're so great with explaining things in Hollywood, I'm going to throw it over to you. Like, if you can help me or some of the others understand why, I get simple 17-foot whip. That's going to work pretty efficiently, especially like with a mag mount, like, 10 and 2 meters are going to work fabulous, I would imagine.
That's right.
When you get lower and you start to get down to 40 or 60 or whatever, and I've done 40, 60, and 80 from mag mounts. Why is it more of a struggle? Why is it less efficient and stuff?
Okay,
with the capacitive coupling.
Because now there is the shield is let me back up. The signal comes down the center of the coax, and it goes out to a vertical radiator, and then it has to be cut. It then, when it reaches the top, it spins around and it goes outside in the air to the ground. It returns back to the shield of the coax. See, that's the part that nobody talks about. We talk about the signal going up the wire and then back down the wire, and that's true on the next cycle. But on one cycle, it goes up the wire and it continues. out in the field, outside, and it's a capacitor. The tip of the wire, the top of the antenna, and the radial field below, that is a capacitor. It's an LC circuit. It's an inductor and a capacitor in parallel. The vertical wire is the inductor. What's going through the air back down to ground is the capacitor in parallel. Okay, can you visualize that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, and this is why a capacitive hat lowers the frequency, because you're making that capacitor between the top of the wire and the ground below, you're making it a larger capacitor. It's just like the plates on a variable capacitor. They're meshing. They're physically closer and they're larger. Okay? So if in my mag mount, and I'm using it for a band that's lower than what it was intended to, I've now added a very small capacitor. Let's say it's, I don't know, 50 puff between the shield and the ground field. They're no longer attached. They are separated through a capacitor in series. So it's as though I've lifted the antenna above the ground, and it now has a further path from the top of the wire to the ground. It has less capacitance because those two capacitors are now in series with each other. They're no longer in parallel, they're in series. And it's easier for me to show you on a schematic than it is to do it with words.
Okay.
But maybe that'll help you a little bit.
No, that's fair. This is fantastic.
Okay, cool.
That's really
Mike, do you have a camera, like an eye in the sky camera?
What's that?
Do you have a camera at your desk for streaming, like an eye in the sky camera?
I got a camera at my desk. Yeah.
You do? Can you switch over to that, and then we'll just put you on full screen, and we'll let Hollywood let you draw something on his direction?
Oh no, I don't have like an overhead camera.
Not an overhead. Roger.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Nope.
Anyway, so always think of an antenna, even if it's a doublet, horizontal, or it's a vertical. It's an LC circuit. It's a resonant tuned circuit.
I gotcha.
And that's when we trim the dipole. That's what we're doing. We're adding or reducing the inductor part of the equation. If we add capacitance hats to each end of the dipole, then we're changing the capacitance part of the equation.
Oh, so this is where Mike scuttled off to.
Oh, we're in trouble.
Oh, Jesus. Who let this guy in?
Frank, I took a restroom break, and then I saw this was going on. I'm like, oh my gosh, I got Ziggy, I got Hollywood, Grouch jumped in, Chris was here. Like I was like, hey. Hey, Ziggy sent me the link. I'm like, all right, I'll hop in. We've been having good antenna discussions.
Hello again, Mike. Hi to everybody. I'm just here for a little bit.
That's what they all say.
Yeah.
Well, Hollywood, not to detract from Ziggy and your guys' great conversation. I just got back from walking down to the food outlet to grab some food for dinner, but
cool.
I'm going to be hopping into Jason's happy hour in 30 minutes here.
Yeah.
For ringing in the New Year East Coast and then Central Time, and then those of us in Mountain and Pacific get whatever.
Fantastic. So what's on the menu?
Burger King.
Magnificent.
I decided to go with some chicken fries and onion rings.
My cardiologist recommended BK Lounge.
All right.
Very good.
It is weird having an audio only stream, Ziggy. Yeah. This is interesting.
No, it's good, isn't it?
It's what we call radio.
Sure. Oh, we Hollywood. Okay. You want to talk radio? We can talk radio. And that's using my iPhone microphone because I'm not at home.
Oh, okay.
You do not have a voice for radio.
I don't have a face for TV either, so
Guess you're shit out of luck.
I guess.
Cool.
Yeah.
So I got a question for Hollywood.
Shoot.
The last couple park activations I've done it just strictly with a Meg mount, thanks to the Grouch and a couple of hand sticks, either 10 meter, 20 meter, or 40 meter, whatever I got. But I made the longest contact I ever did on a ham stick at the park, which was really weird. But then I go over to another part of the park and I can't even freaking get past, let's say, I can't even hit Texas.
Okay. So is the ham stick vertical?
The ham stick is vertical on top of my car.
Okay. And is it on a mag mount?
Yes.
Okay. So there are two variables that I can think of. One is foliage, trees that you're maybe parked next to, between the two. So if the antenna is vertical, a tree is full of sap, and it will change between the seasons. In the winter, there's much less sap in the tree. It'll have less influence. But in the summertime, that tree is loaded, and it will detune the antenna and it will absorb the RF. So that's one possibility. The other possibility is water underneath the car. It makes a big difference if there's a stream, even if it's fresh water. You don't know that it's there, but it's going to affect the signal.
Okay, so I'm going to go back to the other. I'm going to go back to where.
Go ahead.
I'm going to go back to where I made those 10-meter contacts, because that I know there is a drainage pond, which they call a south ditch.
Yep.
Right there, and it has a little walkover, but if I park right next to that, and with the way the snow and all that other stuff is underneath the car with the water, it would help with the radiation pattern better than, say, in a what you want to call it, in a parking lot that's for a boat launch.
If I could interject here, you need to understand that a quarter wave is always going to be a quarter wave, and all you can do is make it a better quarter wave at its fundamental radiation pattern. And unfortunately, that is pretty much, I don't know, what is that, like at a 45-degree angle upward? So you're going to hit this. You're going to hit basically, I think they call it the donut effect with a quarter wave, is that you kind of get this like ring around you of people that you can get on band dependent with a quarter wave, and then getting out from there is just kind of like luck of the draw. But the majority of what you're going to be stuck with is, that single hop up and down as far as contacts. And you might be hearing stuff all over, but getting out, you're going to feel like you just don't have the power or the antenna for it.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I would agree with that. So it's sort of like playing golf. If you've got a certain amount of power that you're putting into the swing, and you're teeing off. I don't play golf, so I'm using the wrong terminology here. Okay, for what clubs or what? But I think a wood, a number one or a number two is what you use to launch the ball from the tee, right? At the beginning.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
The lower. Okay. So that's a lower takeoff angle. On the converse side, I'm stuck in a sand trap. That would be like Envis. I want to pop that RF up and out.
Okay.
Right? So maybe what would that be? A 9?
It'd be actually a sand wedge, and you're looking at about a 65-degree angle.
Okay. So there we go.
I used to play golf.
Perfect.
You also have a change in the moment of the club head. So from a driver, it's longer than it would be a 9 iron. So that kind of takes into effect too.
Right.
Sorry, golf nerd.
So
you're good. Yeah.
So on eBay, we all sit there and we all oodle at the super cheap telescopic. Oh, I forget how many meters this thing is. It's pretty much the perfect telescopic quarter wave for 20 meters, but it has an M10 threading, but it's only about $20. Does everybody know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. So here's the thing, right? With just a real basic manual tuner, and if you had that thing extended all the way, you could essentially drive that at a half wave at 10 meters and have the most banging, just horizontal, going to Europe right now kind of antenna. But yet all of the, I don't say all, a majority of POTA operators and people that are portable are all stuck in what I call the POTA donut. You know, they go out, they set up their base loaded vertical quarter wave, and then they go, I see their map and it's just like, mostly in the United States, if not exclusively in the United States. I feel like they're missing the whole other half of radio in that they're not even experimenting. You know what I mean? They're just going out there and setting up something that they know how to set up because it's worked for them. And there's
nothing wrong with that. That's fine.
There's not. I'm not saying that there is, but what I'm getting at is that a lot of operators, I think, are feeling a little pressured and feeling like the experimentation side of that is lost, and they're not getting out as far. They're not being heard as well, and I feel like the whole sport's kind of been locked into this.
One of the things too that I'm gonna try not to take this too far off track, but I got to mention it.
By all means.
This is Hollywood brought up the staff and the
for.
trees and stuff like that. Me being, the nerd that gets down over 50 and does a lot of VHF contesting and stuff. Fun fact was last year during the June VHF contest, from the same spot, I was not able to make the same contacts on 900 megahertz and 1.2 gigahertz that I was in the January contest, which will be coming up soon. And at first I'm thinking, why am I not getting this done? Right. And I'm using 14, 15 element Yagis. Yes, I'm using HTs with just like 1 to 3 watts on 23 and 33 centimeters, but I'm getting 15 dBi gain on these antennas. So it's not horrible. And, this is local. I'm like, why am I struggling to make these contacts? And I realized after the fact, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's the freaking trees. It's being in New York. It's like the difference in the winter that there's no leaves on the trees. The foliage is not an issue so much in January as it is in June. And I realized, oh my gosh, I remember learning about this during my tech exam. And now I'm experiencing it firsthand.
So anybody that's had a dish, for TV reception, when it snows and rains and the foliage is out, that thing will flicker in and out if it's on the edge, and then it's wintertime, there's no foliage. It's a nice sunny day. You get full signal, no problem. A lot of attenuation.
I would wax my satellite dish all the time.
Yeah. When you look at if you drive by an AM broadcast tower, you will always see the foliage has been removed from a quarter wave around that tower because it's highly absorptive. It just messes everything up. And the idea is to get maximum penetration of signal into the target audience, whatever town that station is licensed to feed.
I don't know. I feel like that might be causative, or I can't say right now. For the radio field that they create for an antenna tower would kind of create that buffer zone you talk about too, right?
I'm not sure I understand the question. Hit me
again.
So
typically you have the big radio towers, and they always have a radio field that's that's very large.
It's 120 120 radials, 120, and they're all quarter wave long.
So wouldn't you be getting rid of the foliage because of that anyways? So
No, well, yeah, but foliage regrows.
True.
You know,
Like ground foliage or tree foliage?
When you first build it, yeah, it's perfect. Everything's bulldozed down and great.
10 years down the road, however, there's a couple of trees that
20,
weren't there
50
anymore.
years down the road, the management has changed. They haven't paid the bill, and it's run into the ground. There's slumlords, and then they go, why can't we used to hit 3 states over at night, and now we can't go across the street.
The transmitter's only at half power because there's a tube on order that hasn't been
there's
paid
that
for.
too. Yeah.
Always blame the tubes.
Yeah.
Everything.
Good band.
It's when the tubes go missing, though, is the problem.
How about when the whole station goes missing?
Yes.
Well, that's a I totally get it. Their license was requisite of having the AM. Nobody was listening to the AM. They had the numbers. They needed the AM to have the FM on, and eventually they got caught. I get it. I get it. That's all red tape and bureaucracy. And I'm sure that they were like, "Can we please dump this AM tower?" They're like, "Nope, you have to have it if you want to be on FM too."
So Frank, missing tubes, right? So one of the stations that I was working at, and the FM goes belly up, it's off the air. Well, okay, we've got an auxiliary transmitter sitting right next to it. We'll fire that bugger up. It doesn't want to turn on. So what the heck is going on? I open up the back door. No tube in it.
Yeah, that would do it. Absolutely.
Wow.
Oh, speaking of tubes, I got to burn out like one and go over to the happy hour. Everyone here, y'all have a happy new year, and I'll catch you next year.
Fantastic.
Happy New Year, Frank.
Happy New
Happy
Year,
New Year,
Frank.
Frank.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Yeah.
And
I
good
didn't think
evening,
I'd ever heard
everybody.
that
Frank
joke.
leaves. I join in. How's everybody doing?
And
You
noise
take one
has
down, you
entered
pass
the
it
chat.
around.
Yes.
Pregnant pause.
Is that like every time there's a pause we drink or something?
Let's do it.
Cheers, fellas.
Magnificent.
All right, question for the group. So, what is everybody looking forward to the most when it comes to radio in 2026?
Hot chicks.
I ain't seen them yet. But...
Wow.
All right, thanks, Hal.
God. Can we finally get more speed out of some of our digital? Like, when is that ever going to happen? Because
I thought
there's
that
no
already
law
happened.
saying.
I thought they
But
lifted
nobody's doing anything with it.
Well,
I'm looking forward to more 60 meters. I'm excited that we're going to get more bandwidth there, or more spectrum, whatever the right term is. So I'm looking forward
what
to
they're
that.
doing with 60 meters, and I'm just like, was this really the priority, gentlemen?
And there's going to be and I'm so excited. Like there's going to be, it's like a little QRP band. I love it.
And
that's all it's going to be good for.
Can anybody recite to me what the power limit that they set was in this absolutely just off the hip number that they chose?
Yeah, I think it was 9.1 watt.
Yeah,
it's like 9.15 or something. Yeah.
Who had the stick up their ass that day that said no?
No,
not doing 10.
I read somewhere.
And
I've been drinking, so I'm not going to use the right term, but it had something it was a backwards calculation.
Yep.
With ERP or something.
So somebody
which is how they arrived at that. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Either way, QRP band, I'm cool with that, especially on 60 meters and being in a ham dense part of the US in the Northeast where you can make a lot of contacts on 40, 60, and 80 because there's a good density of hams in the region. I think it'd be fun. And it's going to line up well with Europe and stuff too.
Sure. Yeah.
And so that's not
Everybody just
currently-
checked their phone. They heard the ding.
Yeah.
It's me. Sorry, fellas.
No, it wasn't my phone. I know better.
I was
So that's
muted.
not active yet, though, correct? That goes into effect soon.
Yeah, it's and you know, full disclosure, like I do government relations work, and I focus more on the state. But my understanding with things on like the federal level is it's been approved by the FCC, but the next step is that it's got to get published in the Federal Register. And then I think it's like 30 or 60 days. I think it might be 30 days once it's published in this Federal Register, this federal book, then it takes effect. But the time from when the FCC votes on it to when it gets published, there's a little bit of a gray area there. So it could be a couple months. It could be later in the year. Who knows?
Right.
But sometime in the coming year, I'd expect to see it. What's going to be interesting, and what I want to do with my radios, I have a 705, 7300, and then the G90, is see which, I've yet to do it, is see which radios now, without a firmware update, without a Mars mod, will do the new 60 meter band. I know that when 60 meters came along and there were some changes, I know ICOM, just because I'm an ICOM fanboy, pushed out an update.
Yeah.
And
they channelized
back
it, didn't they? In the radio?
No.
So it's not a VFO on 60, it's channelized in the rig?
No, it's not channelized on the ICOM. And
okay.
And I've had an interesting experience with the Yaesu FTDX10 on, if you try to do 60 meter FT8, I have no issues doing it on ICOMs, but on Yaesu's it's a lot different. And I think it's Yaesu has more, for lack of a better term, guardrails baked in.
Yep.
And like I said, for lack of a better term, like I don't know how to describe it. Like and they weren't my radios when I was using them. So when I look stuff up, I'm like, I'm not doing all these modifications.
Right.
If it's not my radio, and just to do FT8 on 60. So it'll be interesting. So I gotta tell you, my club has a 710, and I'll eventually get my hands on that again, and kind of see what that'll do. But it'll be interesting. It's nice to get some more privileges. That's a good thing.
That's why I went for that. Exactly. You don't have to worry about band edges.
Mm-hmm.
I have the Xiegu X6200, and I'm running on.
Say that again for us all. Go ahead and say that. What's the brand? There it is. I'm just stirring up some ham shit.
Shit.
Xiegu.
He's on Team Z, you guys. Beat him up.
Yeah.
Potato.
Is this
Looks
and
like
that's your first HF radio, right? Noise.
First HF radio. Yep.
Yeah, but no, it's not. The first one you blew up. Tell us that story.
Oh, I blame that on them. That's
Oh, this is the story we don't talk about, right?
They include
the red and the black. I tell you, it's just potatoes.
Yeah, they include an external battery lead. That's just some bare terminals. So I terminated it to better connect to the batteries I had on hand.
On what? Some power poles?
No. Just standard push on.
Sounds like a whole
for like lead acid batteries. Like
everybody sees where this is going, right?
Yeah, and I mean, I swear I checked it 3 times.
They told him to send the radio back, and they sent him another one. Can you believe that?
Mm-hmm.
Amazon, great support. Maybe not the best, company overall, but they sure take care of the Prime members.
Good. Yeah.
So that was.
Hey guys,
that was a valuable lesson. Yeah, Chris.
I would love to stay on, but I'm gonna have to drop. I gotta go take care of the kids.
Do it, man. Throw them in the tub.
Yeah.
More like give them more food that I didn't make. So I'm gonna say 73 to everybody, and you guys have a good happy New Year. Maybe I'll see you on another live stream before the end of this year or next year.
Happy New Year, Chris.
Happy New Year, brother.
New Year's.
Happy New Year, Chris. 7-3.
Happy New Year, Chris.
Well, Ziggy, thanks for letting me come to the stream, and
Oh my
happy another
God.
day to you
Wow.
and everybody else that's in here in the chat today. Just hams being hams.
Yep.
He made it. I'll be damned. James, how are you, brother?
Maybe
James,
I don't
can
have
you
any
hear me?
audio.
No, you
No,
don't.
we hear you.
You do.
Yeah.
We hear you.
Do you hear us?
I don't
It
think
was a
so.
wonderful intro.
Yeah.
that he just threw out without hearing anything.
Yeah, we were hearing you, James.
That was great. Anyway,
Maybe we lost
Everybody
audio
just
now.
took a drink.
Yep. I got to meet James finally.
I don't know. Do I have audio?
we hear you.
Yes,
we
sir.
hear you, James. Do you have audio? Do you hear us?
I mean, it appears that I do. I mean, but maybe
I don't think you're hearing us.
You need to look at your settings within StreamYard.
20
And they-
over S9.
Yeah, and the microphone is kind of confusing because if you click on the microphone arrow, it also gives you not just the input but the output destination, and I think that might be your problem. But
That
then
was
again, I
my
don't know.
problem.
Hey, that was something. Oh, was that Grouch talking?
That was Grouch.
Yeah.
All right.
So, what kind of gear is everyone looking forward to in the next year?
Gear. A manual
what kind
tuner.
of gear. Kind of gear. Like new technology. New technology.
Another manual tuner. Well, so I have two 7300s. I got one directly from who was it? No, it was one of the suppliers. But I got the 300 plus the $100 rebate. I got the 300 off plus the 100. So that was my first 7300. And then Ape said, "Man, sucker, you want this 7300 for 600?" I said, "You better drop that business in the mailbox." And so I bought Ape's other 7300. So I have two 7300s, and I'm good. I'm set. And I have
For
more manual
now.
tuners. You're right. I have more manual tuners than I care to talk about. And Grouch came over.
Myself personally, I'm working with some old technology. I'm building a coax switch out of old school transco switches and a 28 volt doorbell power supply.
I like this guy.
So I can hook
Oh,
up
yeah.
all of my VHF, UHF on the one hard line.
Wow.
I'm sorry. James, this is Hollywood. Hollywood James.
Kind of tinkering around with something old school, actually.
James, can you hear me okay? I didn't think so.
He might be listening to the live stream and
He
not
is
listening to the audio.
live stream. He's
Yeah,
not.
on StreamYard.
You need to.
I think he's
to
got a
close
delay.
you need to close the YouTube, James. So
Did he get his audio routing fixed too?
no, this is
The woes of
almost always an event.
That's what makes it fun.
Yeah.
I would say for me, looking forward to the most in the theme of my mistake, we'll say with that first radio is some diodes. I got some ordered, waiting for those to come in because too much hardware these days seems to come without protection.
Mm-hmm.
One thing
Always
I've learned,
use your
right?
protection.
Exactly. Thank you, Hollywood.
See, protection.
Oh, that was a good point that you made the other day, Hollywood, about reverse polarity protection on like our radios. Why don't we have such a thing?
Because they save a nickel.
Well,
that's what the power poles are for, right?
Well, 20 million nickels
Look! You used to get a full meal when you fly TWA. Now you get a box of peanuts, and you're lucky if it's full.
I'm old enough to remember that.
Yeah.
The playing cards and the wings and the.
Oh yeah.
Not about anything anymore. It sucks. People wonder why.
So yes, put a big honking diode. I would do it as a reverse polarity, not in series, because you're going to have a voltage drop if you do it in series. So the diode conducts if it's wired backwards. It snaps the fuse. Make sure you use the right fuse. I know you will anyway. I'm saying that tongue in cheek. I've had my first radio, my first real ham radio was a 520 Kenwood. It was a basket case. It came in a box, all pieces assorted, right? And I looked at it and I said, what the heck is this? They got a 30 amp fuse?
Wow.
It's like putting a penny. Well, the guy said, hey, more fire in the wire.
On the topic of the 520, I know a ham that actually just got upgraded. I believe it was last week to General. He'd been a tech for about a year, and he's got the 520.
Yeah.
And he's got an issue where it's shocking him. My suspicion was he's got an issue somewhere with his grounding.
It's not shocking him, it's lighting him up.
It's trying to radiate through him.
It found a very low impedance path directly into his body.
And the funny thing is, it came from the mic, the hand mic is what got him or lit him up.
The mic is ground. So that means he's got a hot chassis, and that's usually an issue with the transformer. So check any connection between the two power leads, because that's not a third.
So is everybody hearing me or not? And is some people talking and I'm not hearing them, or is only a couple people talking?
James, if you hear me, James. We want you to close the YouTube window, except for the StreamYard one. Don't have the live stream open in another tab.
In the chat, but it was on a different device, so I don't know what difference that made.
Well, I mean, I saw earlier that you chimed in on 2 different devices.
YouTube on the tablet, the StreamYard on. So
right? Yeah, we don't want. Yeah, you don't want YouTube open at all, James. You're just in StreamYard.
We sometimes run YouTube, just to have the chat.
So, and
that's what I was doing. That's why I grabbed a different device, so it wouldn't affect the StreamYard.
So there's a chat in StreamYard. I'm looking
at the headphones.
Yeah.
What was the question, James? James? Okay.
He was almost with us.
Almost.
So close.
No.
So what are we looking for from Grouch on the push for video, a GoPro? Is that going to happen this year?
Oh, Hollywood, have you heard of the stringent requisites that he has to have just to have a GoPro on his body?
No.
When he skydives? Oh my word.
Oh, jumping out of the plane? Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah. I haven't seen the list, but it would make sense that there would be.
What do you have to have, like 4,000 jumps before they let you do it?
Yeah.
200.
How many?
200, yeah.
200.
200.
How many are you at right now, Grouch?
60.
Oh.
So dumb. So dumb.
It really is, isn't it? This is my smartwatch, fellas. It's from 1996.
I feel like that's like the like GoPro skydivers' way of holding a person down. Like, no, you can't monetize your jumps yet. It's dumb, but it's also good too. I see both sides, but it's like there's ways of having a camera on you that I feel like you could get away with, but I like seeing that stuff. I don't want to ever do it, but dang it, I love watching people do it.
People can live stream running from cops and committing felonies, but we have standards.
I know, but like you can't use a drone on YouTube because you can't monetize it. So stupid.
Here.
So
stupid. A drone on YouTube. What's the rule?
If you have a drone and you want to use a drone on a YouTube video, the only way that you can monetize and have the drone footage is if you have the drone license. But
Sure.
As a normal recreational flyer, you can't put any of your footage onto YouTube.
So wait a minute. So if I built myself a Freedom drone, right, like a racing drone,
sure,
and I put a camera on it, I'm not allowed to upload the footage.
Correct, unless you're licensed.
You have to be licensed as part of the monetization.
Yeah.
This is for the monetized.
You're running a business. It's income. That's the thing.
Well, that makes sense. That's like driving. I get it.
Yep.
It's still stupid though. Like, I think you should be able to have a drone and use it for footage. As a growing channel, it's like you can't. You're really not supposed to do any video while you're in a national park because they treat everyone the same. Whether you are a multi-million-dollar production company doing the next Marvel movie or some YouTuber that just wants to shoot a POTA video.
Yep. And Chris makes a good point because I did a POTA activation at Fort Stanwix, Revolutionary War fort in Central New York.
I'm so glad that you joined. I'm so happy we have like a resident like POTA expert.
Alaska Ham Avengers or something. He uses a lot of drone footage.
Yeah. And James must be hearing just like some of us and not everybody.
Yeah.
I
think so.
But
so maybe you just have to have that license to use drone footage on your YouTube channel, maybe.
Or maybe it's the delay. I don't know.
Yeah, I think
but
the delay.
But what I was going to say to Chris's point was the issue with the national parks was they looked at social media as commercialization, and so if anybody put photos or videos of a national park up on Facebook or YouTube, regardless if you're like making money off it or not, they looked at it as a commercial operation. And so you needed you
might not be making
permit. So I filmed a POTA and I did a really cool walk through the park with B-roll. I took it down because there were lawsuits pending. Now things have changed since then, and this is one of these issues that's been really fluid and back and forth. And they finally made some changes, and they're starting to kind of get into like the 21st century with how things are, with the fact that everybody has a studio in their pocket with a cell phone.
Right.
Yeah.
You have the ability to make movies, record albums, and all this stuff from a freaking iPhone. And it's different. It's not like what it was, before. And it's not like I'm going in with a team, and I'm bringing in a dozen people or whatever. Like it was just me with my freaking cell phone and a mag loop.
I understand that there's liability stuff that you have to think about if you have a large team, and you're not going in as a large team. You're taking all the liability upon yourself, and it should be different, but it's not. They
And-
treat
and
everyone
that's
the same.
ripe for a challenge. I mean, that comes just down to the First Amendment and freedom of the press. And there's plenty of case law, especially in the last 10 years, on these permitting requirements, and it doesn't stop. Right, that's one of the problems too when it comes to government. Is there are laws, there are things they're supposed to obey, but it still just comes down to people, right? And if you've got a person in power who's ignorant, or doesn't care about the law or anything, you get some city or local municipality or whatever that just goes off and does whatever they want, and then wind up with a lawsuit. And
I haven't seen it in the last year, but a couple of years ago, they were actually paying people to go through YouTube and find people who were not using, a drone appropriately, or not using, or like doing video in a national park. Or it's like, really, you guys don't have anything better to do?
And drones are one of those. It's complicating factor, right? Drones are a little bit more regulated than just the guy in the park.
There's more liability. Yes.
Well, it's not just liability, right? That's treated as an aircraft in the eyes of the FAA. Now that's actually just changed, I think, in the past year.
I get that. I get that.
Pass the conversation in a different direction, but also similar to Hollywood. When it comes to abiding by rules as a broadcast engineer.
Yeah. What was the question?
The struggles.
The struggles are real. I'm still not sure what the question is.
I know you have had struggles in this arena trying to keep a site legal.
Yeah.
Like in the eyes of the FCC.
In the eyes of the FCC, and this and as broad as somebody cussing or not catching, an F-bomb,
right?
To being overly pedantic about a few hundred watts in the wrong direction.
Those are minor things by comparison.
Really?
Yeah. Big issues are you have I'll make this up as I go. You have it's common to sometimes put a FM broadcast antenna on a tower that already has a cell phone antenna. Okay, so you lease the space. You don't own it. The let's say it's AT&T owns the tower, and they've got their cell tower. They've got their antennas on the tower, and you can lease some of that space, and you do, and you put your FM transmitter there. And the transmitter does 5 kilowatt. Great. Until the one day that you realize that on the 8th harmonic is the cell, and they can't use that frequency. And they pull you into court. Okay? And it's your problem now. So your transmitter is compliant. It's not the transmitter. It's the fact that you've got 5 kilowatts on 100 megahertz, and the cell tower is using one of their channels is exactly the 8th harmonic. It's 800 megahertz, and the two antennas are literally 10 feet away from each other. I mean, do the math. It's common sense. Okay, but you have to protect your investment. Both sides do, and it gets really dicey quick.
But it does.
Is somebody filing or 3D printing right now?
I think what Hollywood's trying to tell us is QRP is the way to go.
No, somebody was doing something. I heard that noise that you heard, Ziggy.
All right, there you go, James.
Hold on. Let's do a full closed loop here on James. James, do you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, that was quick. I was impressed.
Yeah.
I think we got it dialed in.
We got it.
There we go.
I was hearing two people talking and nobody else. I don't know why. I was hearing
just you and your echo, right?
Do I have an echo?
Me and my shadow.
No, I'm just don't touch anything, James.
No, good. Leave it.
No, I heard the guy talking about not being able to use drones on YouTube videos, and I was talking to him, and I thought for a minute there he was answering me back, but I don't think he was. I just
Nope.
No, there was some sort of a disconnect there. But yeah, I would love to be able to use my drone on YouTube. And I think I could get away with it at the moment, but as soon as I become monetized, I'd have to pull all those videos. So,
well, the guy in Alaska, Jeremy, he uses a lot of drone footage, but I mean that's his profession. That I mean,
he probably has a license to.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Yes, he does.
I'd like to get my license. I was supposed to get it last year. I failed on that. Hopefully this year. But
so I am on the side of. I said I would never get a 3D printer. Here I am. And so same thing with the drone, right? I said if I ever get a drone, it's going to be a Freedom drone, right? It's not going to be one that's already pre-programmed from China.
Build one.
Yeah, I'm gonna build one. I'm not going to have any kind of QR codes attached to my drone.
I heard FPV. So are you wanting to build your own FPV drone then?
Yeah, like a racing drone. Yeah.
Oh, I can hook you up. Then I've got a nice little one I put together a couple of years ago.
Sweet. I will mail it back to you in pieces. That's pretty great. I did want to go back to antennas for a minute, because it does bother me that a lot of hams seem to be going out into these beautiful scenic places with their quarter wave. You know what I mean? I mean, even just a simple dipole would just blow the doors off of a quarter wave.
But they're handy to just throw off the JPC 12.
Thank you for saying the hard part out loud. I really appreciate that.
They're just handy. You need to get out on the air quick. You do that with something like a JPC 12 or a 17-foot whip. Or
Michael, welcome. Do you notice anything different?
Yeah, nobody is showing their video.
Okay, so what does that mean, Michael?
What was the title of the?
Well, your mic was asking me anyway, so.
Yeah,
put some black tape on that lens.
Well, hey, Ziggy, you'll appreciate this. I was down in Texas this past week. I was like, I realized I brought a 40-meter end-fed half wave and then a 17-meter end-fed half wave. And because I do a lot of QRP, I always got to have a work band with me. And
he's trying to figure out how to turn his camera off.
I was like,
booted himself from the stream.
Yeah, he's like, screw this.
All right, I'm sorry, Mike. You
heard work band and he was gone.
Right? I'm out.
You see what happens there? I done scared him, but
all right. So you were talking about an infant.
I was like,
wave,
yeah,
right?
let me. I was like, I'm staying with my sister, and her brother-in-law's got a great shop. Her husband, my brother-in-law, has a great shop. I'm like, all right, you got some wire, some connectors, and I had a BNC binding post and choke and some other things with me. I'm like, I'm gonna make a 20-meter antenna, and I thought I was gonna make a 20-meter just element for the end fed. I had a 64-to-1 with me, but he had speaker wire for wire, and I'm like, well, I'll save you some of your wire. I'll just make a dipole, and I make a 20-meter dipole speaker wire, and I freaking broke my POTA 20 mast. It snapped it.
There he is.
Got it.
You snapped it.
So I snapped it up at the top, like I lost like the top two sections. So I'm down to 15 feet, but I still got the damn thing tuned. I made a really good contact out to Madeira, or an island off the coast of Morocco. 5 watts SSB.
Like a boss.
Good.
Yeah, that was the first contact, and it was great, and I'm sure the guy's doing a lot of the heavy lifting. But at the end of the day, like, hey, made it work or whatever. But That's one of the challenges with the dipoles is, and I'm using RG316 and stuff, lightweight coax, but it still adds strain when you center feed, whether it's a dipole or an off center fed dipole. Like that's still it adds complications for getting that thing up there.
Well, here's a big
in a way that's not going to
misconception, I
break your
think.
mast. Yeah,
You
right.
put a choke or anything out there at the end?
That the best case scenario, in my opinion, is to have a very small, like let's say a 140 size core, and you just make a simple, a simple 1-to-1, right? And then you just have a single point in the middle, and then you just have your leads coming down to earth on either side. And what you're saying is that the weight.
I hear a slinky.
Yeah. Oh, the slinky.
It's a wonderful toy.
It requires a manual tuner.
Yes.
And that's not that. And you know what?
Yeah.
I can't think of a single POTA person that I've ever. I can't think of one. I'm sure there's been some, but I can't think of one that I've ever seen. And here's my radio. Here's my manual tuner. Here, let me. I can't think of one. I really can't. They all go out there with the majority of it being.
Coax has some weight, and so does the balance. How about if we eliminate both of those, and we use 300 ohm balanced TV line, and we tape that to the mast?
Huh. I got some of that.
And use some
300?
yeah, sure. And
no, I was talking to Chris. Sorry.
Doesn't have to be 450. That's not a magic number. Doesn't have to be 600.
It doesn't have to be 7,500. It's just a number.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Ooh, yep.
And I do got to duck out soon, but now I got a question for you, Hollywood.
Sure.
What I have seen on the Reddits and other unconfirmed sources on the internet, with speaker wire, with the typical speaker wire that you see, I guess it's technically a balance line. Is that stuff generally like around like 100 ohms, 100 give or take a little bit ohms-ish?
Are you asking me if you can use speaker wire as a balanced transmission line?
Oh, I know I can because I have, but like, is it?
But were you feeding it balanced? Is the question?
Hold on. It is a balanced transmission line. It is very, very lossy.
Yes.
It's worse than coax. Don't do it. Okay. You can use the same wire, but you have to separate them. You can't have them back to back in their own insulation. There's too much loss.
Okay.
That's the thing.
I also believe too that having multi-stranded balanced feed line is not ideal. I think that's why it's solid core for.
I use solid core.
Okay.
I use solid core on my homemade 600 ohm line, which is only about 60 feet long. But the reason is because when I use, and I did originally make it with speaker wire, and then I just put the insulators between them, the thing would twist around. So,
it was very unsightly, and the neighbors hated looking at it.
Well, no, I don't care about that. but now I've got a short. I've got an RF short halfway down the wire, down the transmission line. The wind picks it up and it flips, and
Oh, it actually like kinked it over.
Yes, right.
Oh, yeah. Because your elements are raw exposed elements.
I'm using 14 gauge Romex.
Right.
All right. Solid, and that's it. And then it doesn't move. It goes up and down. It gallops in the wind. It's been up there for 5 years, no problem whatsoever. And it's stable. It's rock stable. It can be raining. It can be snowing. It can be a sunny, dry day. It could be summertime with foliage. The tuner always lines up at the same spot.
And that's
because it's
when you're pushing power.
but I think that's because it's 600 ohm line. Okay, I've got my insulators are probably every 3 feet, so there's very little between. There's just air between those two wires.
All right. Well, I got to duck out, gentlemen.
Magnificent.
Hey, Sean, James, it was great to see you guys this past week when I was down in Texas. And this was fun, Ziggy. Thanks for letting me on. Happy New Year to all of you. Chris, Hollywood, Grouch, Michael, James, Sean, Increased Noise, who I haven't met before, but good to meet you, and everyone in the chat. And I gotta duck out and go ring in the New Year's with the fam. So thank you guys so much.
Hey, Mike.
Happy New Year.
Hey, Mike.
Happy New Year,
see you,
Mike.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Mike.
Hey, Mike. Did you catch
Yeah.
the video? My video of this weekend.
What's that?
Did you catch my video of this weekend?
Who was it that was talking?
It's
Was that
Michael
you, James?
getting out live? No, it's Michael
No,
getting out live.
it's Michael.
No,
I was
I
with you.
haven't, but I will
Okay.
look for it.
All right.
You need to go find that one. That's actually pretty good.
Okay,
You all over it.
Definitely.
Yeah.
We'll do.
Now,
Yeah.
when
Oh,
you
yeah,
actually
Michael.
made
Yeah.
the contact-
Yes. Now I see your call sign. It was
Okay, there
covered
you
up
go.
by the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Mike Wazowski here. Right when you made those two contacts, my battery
Okay.
died on my camera.
Michael, you should have asked me because I still had mine going.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, James did a good job filming for me, and I know that that Robert Digital Rancher got him too. But yeah, no, I uploaded the videos earlier today. I gotta work on the thumbnails, and they'll be out next week. So
Yeah,
Awesome.
I usually try to get my video up by 5 p.m. the next day. So
cool. I'll look for it.
all right,
Awesome.
All right,
right,
happy
take
New
care,
Year,
Mike.
Mike.
All right, thank you guys. Happy New Year.
Nice talking to you,
7-3.
Mike.
7-3, Mike.
Happy New Year, 7-3.
Paul. Happy New Year, Paul.
Yeah, he's got the New Year rolling over in like 11 minutes for him, I think.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Yeah, no 11 minutes. Wow, that's all.
Yeah, some of us still got an hour to go.
It's not New Year's until I wake up.
Exactly.
Okay, somebody asked earlier when nobody could. I mean, some people couldn't hear me, and I could only hear a couple. Somebody asked about new technology, but I'm going old school this year. I'm building a coax switch out of Transco switch and a 28 volt doorbell transformer to run a Omni, a vertical Yagi, and a horizontal Yagi. I don't know who asked that earlier. I think it was Hollywood. I'm not sure.
Hollywood asking about that, yeah. He
Cool.
was intrigued by your.
You brought up that you were
doorbell thing.
making an antenna, and then we heard that there were doorbell guts involved. So please enlighten us as to what's going on there.
Well,
I'm using your call sign. WTF? What the heck are you talking about?
the transformer is 28 volts, and the Transco switch runs off of I think 28 volts as well. So I actually have an Elmer of mine that is building the box for me, the switching box. He's got all the parts over there. I said, well, you just write it down and let me get the parts. And he goes, I got them over here. Just send it over here. So he's going to build the switcher for me, and I'm going to build the box. I'm going to have a hard line going up the tower, and then 3 LMR 400s coming off going to each additional antenna. And then it'll switch remotely from the shack with a small 6-wire rotor cable.
Gotcha.
Perfect.
Interesting.
Whatever came of that one device where they had the 4-to-1 and the 1-to-1 slammed right on either side of a piece of cardboard in that big box?
That thing never did work, except
That
on
thing
10
never
meters.
did work.
I still have it. I don't know what's wrong with it. That was
told you
the
what's
Is that
wrong
like
with
a
it.
dually thing?
the Cobra antenna 10 through 160.
So
It's a folded dipole type fed
and I'm
with
sure
ladder
it
line.
would work. I'm sure.
Mhm.
I'm sure it would work. The problem is, and I believe I pointed this out to you, is that someone put the 1-to-1 and the 4-to-1 in the same magnetic plane. So you basically have a donut sitting on top of another donut.
Uh-huh.
Right. So that kind of nullifies your 1-to-1 and it kind of nullifies your 4-to-1. And now it's just kind of this big messy RF soup right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So could I put a half-inch piece of Lexan in between those?
I
No.
don't think I don't think you
Lexan,
can put anything
I'm
in there.
pretty sure is going to be RF
You're
invisible.
messing with Lorentz law. So
Go
I
ahead,
don't
pick
know
that up, Chris.
so I don't think you'll be able to break Lorentz law. It's pretty much quite a law. You need to decouple those toroids.
And the easiest way, and I do recall telling you this, is just to put them on inverse planes to each other. And maybe a little bit further away from each other, because they were basically on either side of a piece of cardboard, from what I remember.
Yes, they were.
Right.
Yeah. If they have to be in the same box, then mount them 90 degrees to each other and separate them a little further. Ideally, I would like to see in a metal box and have a sheet of metal in the middle, but separating between them.
Right.
That's an RF shield. That's a Faraday. So it separates the two.
Yeah,
it can still be saved, James. That's what we're saying. We can fix it.
It's still here. All the wires still here. It's all still together. I mean, I haven't trashed it. I just
well, I'll tell you what. I'll send you a shipping label if you box it.
Alrighty.
All right. Fair enough.
Use grocery bags.
Ziggy just wants to see this.
I think I sent Michael like an absurd amount of grocery bags or something, or was you sent it to me? That's what it was.
I said I got whatever Amazon packaging I could. The big bubble blister things,
the bubble wrap
for the front, but the back of it was all grocery bags, and I put it in a food saver box. So.
Whatever it was,
and UPS was none the wiser.
I think I was the most impressed when Ziggy sent that tuner that I've got. You sent that thing. Oh my god, the packaging on that was like chef's kiss. Amazing.
Well, I really like that little tuner. I don't think I ever got it on the air, but I believe Ape sent that to me originally, and because it was an auto tuner, it had to immediately vacate my shack. So you wanted it.
Hey Ziggy, I tried to use mine, but I'm gonna have to spend some time with it.
What's that?
YouTube videos.
Your auto tuner?
No, my manual.
Oh, your manual.
My auto tuner and I are very intimate.
Oh well.
So
let me give you some pointers about a manual tuner. You want to have a pencil and a notepad affixed to it.
Yeah, I'm on this band. This is where it's at.
Right, because usually once you got it close, you can get it real close real fast. But if you have to do it from start, at minimal to maximal inductance every time, it takes a little while. I've been doing it for years. Hollywood has been doing it for much longer. And I'm sure we could have a pretty good tight race when it comes to these things.
No tuning up on the air.
Oh, yeah. No, you're not allowed to tune up on the air.
But I did hook it up, and tried.
I would also advise that you write down what antenna you're using.
Oh, along with those notes.
Have one
Correct.
yes.
Along with those notes, right.
I have a cheat sheet on my wall. So
right on the paint.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Right on the paint.
Well, the guy I bought this homebrew antenna tuner from, he showed me on his tuner before I brought it home how to tune one. And he pulls out this piece of paper, laminated, with every band that exists on it. And he turns his knobs to all the different letters and numbers. And he goes, all right, it's in tune. That's all you got to do.
Oh.
Yeah.
He had his cheat sheet. He didn't teach me.
That's for his location, though.
Sure.
Yeah.
Because every time I take my Wolf River coil, people are like, you need to mark it with a little pin. No, it doesn't work that way.
Well, you can see where the alligator clips have been, the most.
Right? There should be some patina to it, right?
That's funny.
Well, if you
patina, like this is where it's been
where
out.
it is a couple of times, you'll get a ballpark of where you need to start.
Yeah. So Ziggy,
Yes.
did you ever fire up the Drake? Have you used it yet?
I have been pumping milliwatts through it because I've been trying to zero in on a really good. Oh, here's the hillbilly him. Hey, hillbilly.
Hey, hillbilly.
I've been
Hey,
trying to set up kind of a live lab of basically presenting a mismatched antenna into an antenna tuner, which coincidentally requires just that, another antenna tuner. So we basically have a dummy load, an antenna tuner connected in and out to another antenna tuner, and then we have a signal SWR, nano VNA, some kind of source. So we go 50 ohms to some crazy ohms, back to 50 ohms to the analyzer. So, yeah.
Just like the power company.
Just like the power company.
Yep.
Yep.
Got a generator at one end of the country, and they up the voltage and transmit it. That's your balanced line, and then they bring it back down and voltage down your street, and then again further down into the house. It's just center tapped, balanced line feeding your house.
Yep.
All right. I'm just now seeing the button to turn on and off my camera.
You're doing great, Michael.
Too late.
You're doing great.
It's okay. It's all right. You're good.
I've got to go entertain the
Restream
children.
now.
I got to go entertain the children for approximately 2 minutes, fellas.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just had to step
I'm
away
used to
from it.
Restream now. We started out on Steam or whatever this is.
StreamYard?
StreamYard.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got stuff in front of my screen.
Hey, he's gone. We can talk about Ziggy now.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, let's bag on him.
So I know I was having trouble because I started out in StreamYard from Discord and it opened up in Safari, and I was trying to switch from Safari over to Chrome, and I think that's what screwed the whole thing up.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
always.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. I always copy the link and I have to go into Chrome and paste the link into Chrome so that it doesn't go to Safari or whatever.
Okay. That's
it just
notice
doesn't
for
work
the future.
very well.
Yeah, I can't even really see who's talking, right now. And I can't even zoom. I mean, I can zoom in, but I'll get 3 of you and not. How many's in here now? 9.
I wonder if that's the max here. I don't know, but I'm a little disappointed. I actually combed my hair to get on here.
Wow.
You got all dressed up just for us. Thank you, Mike.
My ham clock is showing fireworks.
Michael, you get all dressed up, and it was an audio stream.
Happy New Year on
the come in your underwear.
Hey, Happy New Year to those guys on the East Coast.
Thank you.
So, Michael, I was at the Poda Park, I guess, with you as well. And
yeah.
I know that you were streaming, but you said your channel is on TikTok, or do you have one on YouTube as well?
No, I'm mainly a YouTuber. I was streaming on TikTok.
Okay.
Ooh, I just heard an explosion somewhere.
Yeah, he started on YouTube and then got
I'm still on YouTube. That's my main bread and butter. That's where I'm making.
I'm the one that started on TikTok and then moved over to the YouTube.
Yeah, Sean twisted my arm to get onto TikTok. So
I didn't twist your arm. You just wanted to.
Hey,
well,
Michael,
you kind of knocked me to the ground, then twisted my arm. Okay.
Well, I know Sean's channel, but I'm sorry. I feel like I've seen you before, but I guess I don't remember what the name of your channel is.
It's Getting Out in Life. It's right there.
Michael.
My logo. It's right there. Yeah. Oh, Sean.
Hello.
Can you not hear me?
Oh yeah.
Did I lose audio again?
No, you're doing
No,
great.
we can hear you.
You're good.
You lost receive audio.
Oh, is that Ziggy back? Stop talking about Ziggy.
I'm back.
Yeah,
It was
talk about Ziggy now.
Okay.
it was
Nobody
the
said-
wokest ball drop ever. Holy hijab.
Yeah.
It's all right. They're going to
Was
pick
it?
it up. You realize in 4 minutes they're going to drop it a second time. Do you know that? No, that's true. I'm not making that
No.
up. That's true.
What?
They
Okay.
are in
Well,
4 minutes. They are going to drop the ball in Times Square a second time because it is 250 years for the USA.
I did hear that, Hollywood, that they were doing a double drop tonight.
Correct.
What
And then
does
they'll
the
drop it
second drop have
again.
to do with What?
I don't
third
know.
time?
It's a money-making thing. You can sell more commercials.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yvette.
they're doing a
Mariah
second,
Carey can sing.
they're doing
You
a
know?
second drop on the East Coast. They're doing a second drop in the Central, but
Yeah. And then
Mountain
on
and Western
July
gets
3rd, they're
nothing.
going to drop it a night again.
Yep.
I'm glad I
My
didn't
wife
watch
just
it.
said that was super disappointing. Wait till I tell her they're going to do it again.
Where the hell is Dick Clark?
They're going to
Right?
double dip.
Yeah, it hasn't been the same since Dick Clark hasn't been on there.
I'm sorry. I heard woke. What was woke about it?
Oh Lord.
Or can we put that on YouTube?
I mean, I guess it depends on which side of woke you stand on.
We can recap
Yeah.
in the after chat.
I'm just messing with you, Michael.
You know me.
Yeah.
But I don't
They-
put politics on my channel, so
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
it was what
probably
was
lose
it?
half
What was
my
it? The year
subs.
before that, there was just two boys making out, right on.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Wow.
I remember
Was
a
that 2
couple
years ago, I think?
It was 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah.
Oh my god. Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing Ryan Seacrest and some guy awfully close to him.
Is he still alive?
I don't know.
Ryan
Yeah,
Seacrest.
he's still,
Yeah.
he's still kicking.
Yeah, he's a young guy.
The old
He's like-
fart.
Not in Hollywood years, he's not.
That's true.
Okay, well, how old
Should
was
be
Dick
dead
Clark
and in
in Hollywood?
rehab.
How old was Dick Clark in Hollywood years?
Yeah, but Dick Clark was a different person.
Not
And-
you,
and he-
Hollywood.
and
I'm
he
sorry, I
was
need
still
to
with a-
correct that. Not Hollywood,
So-
Hollywood on
so
stream.
Dick
I'm
Clark
sorry.
was in
really
radio.
young,
In
but a stroke
production
victim.
years.
Question: Dick Clark was in radio. Do you think he's a ham?
No.
Oh,
No.
Good question.
Okay, Google, tell me. We're gonna look
don't
this
you
up.
dare.
Fire up the AI.
No, he's got a Ziggy in his house. Is that still a thing, Michael?
Oh,
Michael.
yeah, that's still a thing. That's why I'm not calling you by name.
Uh-huh.
Hey, it's going to eventually become Echo.
Okay, Ziggy.
If you're wondering, I have multiple Alexa devices everywhere.
One of his Alexas
And,
is not an Alexa.
my son named his, and he was on a separate deal, Echo. So I ran out of names, so I had to go with Ziggy. And
Yeah,
every
one of
time I
my-
say that happens,
Hey guys,
it
Dick,
reacts.
Dick
Wasn't
Clark
Ziggy-
was a ham.
No. Was
he
he?
was a ham.
W3CDG
Oh, wow.
was his call
There you go.
sign. He was an amateur extra.
Wow.
Wow.
That's cool.
I never would have guessed. And I'll tell you who I thought.
Well, you know
would
what?
have
It
been a
says
ham.
he was not. Google AI said he was not known as an amateur or ham radio operator.
Nope. If I had just done the research on it now, I would have known because it was never really promoted that he was a ham.
Well,
There's
I mean,
there's
if you
a
think
lot of
about it,
hams you just don't
there's
know.
only I can only think of one, personality, radio or otherwise, that's actually a ham. That's Tim Allen.
He was.
Well, and he
I don't.
just
I don't,
recently
I
got
don't
his
think
life.
he was an actual ham. That was a call sign that was pulled just for the show.
No, no,
No,
he's
he
a
has
technician.
got
He
his
is a ham
license, Ziggy.
now.
He's a
He got
technician
his-
though.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
He got his ham license after the show started, but
Okay, and it
it's under
remained a
his
tech
real
class,
name.
right? Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Ronnie
Ronnie Millsap, yeah.
Right,
And
yeah.
Patsy Cline was a ham.
Yep.
I think Tanya Tucker also.
Walter Cronkite. I mean,
Yeah.
I used to have copies of all the different famous people's licenses. When
I
we
want
were
to say Dick Van
talking about
Dyke.
ham
also.
radio, doing public engagement stuff. Who?
I
Dick
want to
Van
say
Dyke.
that too. I think I've heard that. Yeah. Dick Van Dyke had a.
Well, don't Google it because AI would be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's funny how AI is now everyone's search.
Well, Google AI is easy. I don't have propensity. I got propensity, whatever the hell it is.
Dick Van Dyke, no widespread record evidence showing he was ever an operator. Sorry, guys.
Do you think that
He
the
calls himself a ham.
I saw an
Ah!
ARRL. Right. I saw a movie on YouTube that was produced by ARRL.
Huh.
Maybe I got it wrong.
Now,
Maybe
are you thinking
that
Walter
was the ham.
Cronkite?
Oh,
They
he
had
was
one
in
with
a
Walter
film
Cronkite.
about the wonderful world of amateur radio.
But I
Huh.
thought he gave his call sign over the air. Maybe I'm wrong.
There was a vintage film called The World of Amateur Radio. Amateur radio, yeah.
Yeah, obviously Google AI is failing.
Barry Goldwater, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, I knew that.
Big.
Yes.
Do you guys follow the? I think it's Periscope Films.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I love that channel.
Every so often, like these to just come out with a really good like nugget of like vintage film roll. Oh,
Yeah, that they had one on that
the
was
popcorn out. Let's go.
a public education film, how to
Right.
use a rotary dial phone. It was pretty amazing because everybody had to call the operator.
Wait a minute, I could be wrong here.
Connect it up. So
Have you guys seen the radio ones then too? Like
Yeah.
they'll occasionally do a radio one. And it's just like, oh yeah, well, okay. That's
they got a
never thought
they
about
got
it that way. Okay.
They got a huge warehouse of nothing but film that they're trying to transcribe to digital.
Yes,
And they got in trouble once. They had to do a public apology because they did one that involved animal experiments, and people got upset over it. So they took it down and apologized.
I'm kind of the mindset of it should just be available regardless. Like, why should you ever have to censor historical record like that?
Guys, I'll be right back.
Yep. I don't know. Oh, Grouch took off.
Hollywood, we're either boring you to death,
no,
or
I'm
you are
here.
taking notes vigorously.
I got writer's cramp.
So what kind of projects are people working on right now with this time off or whatever, if you're working or
Hold on, pause on that. I want to go back to Dick Van Dyke. I found something. He narrated a vintage ARRL promotional film in the 1970s.
Wow.
Called The World of Amateur Radio. That is the crossover.
Okay.
Somebody once said that he had a repeater up in the Hollywood Hills area, but I think he was far too busy running to the bank to mess with that kind of stuff.
I don't know. There was a lot of those guys back in those days that they were hams and they just didn't promote it.
I mean, that could be true. Yeah.
Yeah. Some people like to have their private life, you know.
Well,
he appears as a narrator and enthusiast.
I wonder how many videos the ARRL has, like, you know, old reel-to-reel footage like that. Like, they should be releasing all of it. Like, that would be cool.
The ARRL did release a video a few years ago, a new one, which was amazing. But they went straight to politics with it. I'm like, guys, if you're going to promote ham radio, don't focus so hard on the politics side of it. Because and it was about the HOA bills, which I totally agree. You know, we need to be able to be an HOAs, but they kind of went heavy on that, and I'm like, you know, if you're trying to promote a hobby, maybe that's not the subject for the general public just yet.
Right. Like everyone
what can you
should
do with
know
ham radio and how much fun it is. That's where you should focus.
Yeah. But like, I don't think most people should know like whose hands are being greased, because that's how lobbying works.
Right.
That's why I'm not a member.
I do enjoy those old films. I remember one where the kid had taken his mother and grandmother's kitchen equipment and made a ham radio out of it. And they were hearing a station coming in from China, and they were all freaked out, and turned out to be the next door neighbor. There's a great video of that. And how a kid transcribed the Morse code when somebody was doing a search and rescue, and the pilot died and sacrificed his life to save another, and the kid's the one handling all the communication on this the land side of the pilot. Yeah, I was like, yeah, okay, that's real.
Okay, so apparently Dick Van Dyke was a ham, but records are all gone as to what his call sign was.
My dad told me his call sign long ago, and it was Ken something. You know, he was
Oh,
a
Lord
novelist.
Almighty!
And
You have more information than Google right now.
And yeah, I couldn't find anything on him.
That's so interesting how records are so lost. My neighbor told me that his father had a CB operator's call sign, like a legitimate one.
Yeah.
Well, back in the 70s, you had to have a license.
I did. Yeah.
And he told me, and his dad's, of course, passed on, but he told me his dad's call sign. I thought, it'd be real nice if I could, find his dad's ticket or whatever and print it out and get one of these old Cobras kicking around and make it look real cool for him, something he could put in the garage. And I could not find any record of any of the call signs that were ever officially licensed back then because oopsies, we lost them.
Yep.
Well, look up this call sign in QRZ: Foxtrot Oscar 5 Golf Juliet.
Well, I mean, feel free to tell us if you have information.
Marlon Brando.
A French call?
Actually,
I've heard
Martin
Brando, yeah.
Martin Brando is what it says, but it's Marlon Brando.
That is Martin Brando. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, that is him. Look at that. KE6PZH.
Mm-hmm.
What's his other call? But that's a French call right there.
Yeah.
There was a presentation I saw, I think, of famous hams at Hamsci, I think it was. Kind of interesting.
I wonder if Marlon Brando was a mad ham. I wonder if he told you
or sad ham.
No, a mad one. I wonder if he didn't like what you said, he said he was going to go to the mattresses.
See, I was thinking Alfred E. Newman when he said mad.
I think it's sad hams, or as I like to call them, ham holes.
So how about Art Bell and Joe Walsh?
Well, yeah, I knew about Joe Walsh. In fact, he's still on the air, isn't he?
Yep.
Yep.
Ronnie Millsap just MT's Richard MTC Radio just got him back on the air about 4 months ago.
Mm-hmm. Last year.
Was it last year when Richard went back down there?
Yeah, I follow Richard on Facebook, and because I buy a lot of stuff. I mean, he's 90 minutes away from me here where I'm at, and I travel a lot and go up to Missouri and Kansas. I stop in his store every time I go. But yeah, he if you want to catch his deals and stuff, you gotta follow him on Facebook, and he's real proud of the fact that he's been helping out Ronnie Millsap. So Ronnie Millsap is on the air.
Yep.
Does a lot of 40 meters.
Someone was telling me that Joe Walsh still goes to some of the ham fests.
He does.
I believe it. He's real active from what I've heard. I just never talked to him.
I don't know. I've been to a few of them and I haven't seen them yet.
But just think about it. If you're a famous star,
He does a lot of the stuff on the West Coast.
it's not like you're going to go to Walmart and hang out or to go
No,
to a coffee shop.
no,
and
it's just
stuff.
like seeing him in the crowd and be like, "Hey, can I have a quick selfie?"
but with ham radio, he's just talking to people, and there's a protection of being in a secure area,
right,
with a microphone. You know,
he's just
that
Joe.
makes total sense.
Exactly.
I don't know. Speaking of sad hams, though, the only sad hams that I've ever dealt with are the cowards that get on your frequency and decide to tune up because I guess they don't want you there.
Oh, trust me. I'm at EC for my county.
Uh-huh.
I see plenty of sad hams.
Yeah.
Don't take it too personally. There's a lot of people with bad antennas that just simply can't hear you.
You know,
Well,
I mean,
that's okay.
And,
if I
Ziggy-
sound like crap, please tell me I sound like crap.
Ziggy, when they keep doing it through the whole activation, it's not that they can't hear you.
Right.
No,
It's they have selective hearing.
dog.
That might be true.
Yeah, we have a sad ham in my county, and he's always talking about how horrible the repeater sounds. We have a 300-watt repeater.
Okay.
Oh wow.
And it sounds
How the hell do you get a 300 water?
well, our repeater's 300 watts. It's about 27 floors up on top of a dormitory tower, and it's we got voter sites all through the county and outside the county.
I was going to say, and outside.
Is it a 2-meter repeater?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
146.92.
Okay.
Wow.
Denton.
I thought they were
Yeah.
limited on their power usage. Cause,
No, not on repeater. Not on repeaters. No.
I think that ours
as
is.
long as the trustees an extra, you can go up to 1,500 watts if you wanted to.
That's what we're working for on our 6-meter repeater. So we got the same thing set up, Michael. We got it voted out where we've got 7 different receive sites.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, if you don't have remote sites, what's the point of having a 300-watt repeater unless everybody's
Exactly.
running 300-watt radios? I mean, it doesn't make sense. But if you have voters, that makes perfect sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Noise,
just
you
like our,
still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, go ahead, other station.
Who's the weak one?
I like that.
that was perfect, Ziggy.
Yeah, he's not quite living up to his screen name there.
Just getting a bit tired over here. Long day.
No, I like our repeater, and there's still dead spots in the county. We have a landfill, and it's getting so tall. They keep building it up. We call it Mount Lewisville. And it blocks the signal on certain sections of the county.
Mm-hmm.
You said 146, 920?
9.2.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, yeah, 920 would work.
Oh, I did want you to know this, Hollywood,
10.9.
about James. James, can
Oh.
you explain to Hollywood about this award you got about how many parks you activated in a 24-hour setting?
Which one?
Yeah, exactly my point.
Wow.
What was it? Was it the
I remember
llama?
James
What
now.
was it? It was the emu. What was this award that you did? I forgot how many. What was it, like 20, 30 parks? What was
Ziggy,
it?
I've done every single one of the roves except the 30 park rove. 5, 10, 15, 20, and 25.
So you've done 25 parks in 24 hours?
Yes, sir.
It wasn't around here. It wasn't
No.
in North Texas.
No, it was in
I can
Missouri.
guarantee.
I was going to say
Missouri.
that
I
sounded
can
like
guarantee
see
it
that
wasn't North
Missouri.
Texas because the
Oh.
nearest park to me is the one that we were at, and that's
Okay.
about 45 minutes from me.
Oh no, that definitely sounded like something up here in my state because we got parks everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean,
That
I've got
is either,
probably 4
like-
parks within 15 minutes of me right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like Missouri, Mississippi, Arkansas, Virginia.
Missouri has all these. Hillbilly Ham, you're from Missouri?
Yes, sir.
Okay. See, I run into you. I didn't know you, but I ran into you at the Sedalia Ham Fest. I was walking with
Ah.
Chase.
Oh,
We were-
okay. Yeah,
yeah.
I remember that.
He stopped to talk to you, but I just thought you knew him from. I didn't know you had a channel. I just thought you knew him from his. The very first, the 25 park rove, I stopped at several wildlife management areas that were
Yep.
very close in proximity to each other, and I got 6 of them. You know, the wildlife management areas close at 10 p.m., so I got 6 of them from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. In 3 hours. I did 6 parks.
And we've got several. If you time it right for the right ones, we've got several that are 2 and 3-fers.
The only one I know about is the over at Mark Twain National Forest is a 3-fer. If
Yeah,
you're
Okay,
if you're-
explain 3-fer. Is that three different park designators for the same place?
Yes.
Well-
yeah, but you have to get in a certain spot to be
Right.
able to be considered in all 3 parks.
Yeah, you have
There's
to
a-
make sure that you're in
Okay.
the right spot to hit.
Right.
Yeah,
There's-
coming from North Texan, that's BS.
There's 4
Well-
there's 4 and 5-ers.
Oh yeah, there is. And the thing is,
Well-
there's a lot of guys out there that claim they're doing the 3-fer, they'll go sit on the edge of the first park and claim they're part of it. You actually have to get into a specific spot that actually where those three parks cross each other for it to be a threefer.
If you're on the over at the Mark Twain National Forest, if you're sitting in either other parks, you are inside a park that is inside the forest. So you're at least in
Right.
a twofer. You're at least in a twofer on one of the other. You have to go to that old historical site, the Mill, to get to the spot where you need to be to do a threefer at Mark Twain.
Yeah. And I can see that like in Colorado. You look at Colorado, it looks like somebody took some buckshot and shot the map.
Right.
You look at North Texas, it's like way spaced out.
Yes.
We've got and we worked our POTA rep for our area. And they've got to go out and approve it, but we submitted a ton 2 years ago, and especially down in the Southwest Missouri area. It would be if I set out and did it and had the time to do it, just in Southwest Missouri, I could easily do a 15 to 20 park grove.
Wow.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, Hillbilly, I'm very nervous about tackling a 30 park grove there in Missouri. Even as easy as it is, it's exhausting.
I don't know, a 30 park grove. That's why I said a 15 to 20 park grove.
Right.
I don't know about a 30 park grove.
All right,
Well,
POTA boys, calm down now. Stop.
As long as you got a mobile rig.
You guys are killing me.
You brought it up, Ziggy.
You guys could do this all day. I swear to God.
Ziggy, when's the last time you done a POTA?
That was the first time I did a POTA, sir.
Okay.
Not you, Ziggy.
Wow.
Ziggy, stop.
I did it. I did it.
I gotta rename that
just to
device.
say that I did it.
Somebody set off his speaker.
I even made a video for y'all about it. If you want to see, did I have a good time?
I'm
Yeah,
gonna rename you Zigo just to avoid that.
Ziggy, it's not for everything. There's a ton of different things to do in this hobby. As long as you're having fun in the hobby, that's what all that matters.
You have to understand my stance with the children. The free time's just not there. So the only thing I can do is make fun of it. Otherwise,
hey Ziggy, I raised 3 daughters, so I fully understand that.
yeah,
I'm just lucky that they're out of the house now.
It's not that I don't like POTA. It's just something to bash on because I can't do it.
No, I fully
the
understand
comment
that.
section on that video was pretty good too.
What's that noise?
Those that can't do, teach.
What's that noise?
Right.
I was saying the comment section on that video you did was pretty good too, just because of
was it
your
spicy?
editing.
Oh, my editing? Yeah, my slam editing.
So
because I didn't let my call sign slip. That's right. I don't know if you know this, Hollywood. I did a whole POTA and I filmed it and I cut out every time I used my call sign.
Before I went to a PO box, I was always using some kind of sound effect over call signs, and thank God I'm not doing that anymore. It's a lot easier not to deal with that. So my call sign's registered at PO box now.
Hollywood, are you still there?
No.
No,
not at all.
Holly,
why
who?
do you ask?
That's funny.
Someday I'll see Hollywood's face, but
no, you won't.
Not tonight.
No.
I even combed my hair for this event. Oh my gosh. Such disappointment. So we can't play guess. Can you hear that?
Oh, I hear that.
Yeah, we heard that.
I've been hearing that.
Oh, okay. Tonight it's is the guess if it's gunfire or fireworks tonight.
So far, I'm in fireworks.
Yeah, I've had a few boomers right outside the window here, and you can hear the crackling of it. So we know what it is.
I would say 90% of the sounds in my area, gunshots.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've heard a few people setting off Tannerite tonight.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Now we did have an incident a few years ago, and everybody came out and they were strapped up.
You know, I didn't get one for this year, but it came on my radar. You can get automatic blank firing replicas for as low as $200.
Oh.
So that's on my radar now.
I don't have links in mine.
I mean,
so since we're almost to well, the East Coast guys, they've already hit the new year, but a Central Standard Time guys, we're almost to the new year.
Yeah, you guys are a little slow.
So you guys,
yeah, but
you
we're
guys
the,
are
we're the
still
real
so
time.
2025.
We're the real time. You guys are just
How's it-
speeding up. What's everybody's goals for the year?
Goals. What are goals?
Goals. Let's try to stay on topic. Yeah, let's.
I didn't say resolutions. Like me, my goal is to get my extra. I mean, I've been a ham for almost 32 years.
But do you need your extra? Everyone.
I
Let's open the
only
floor here.
do I need it? No, Ziggy.
Do you?
The reason I want it.
I like having my extra.
The reason I want
do you
it.
need that tuner you bought?
Exactly.
I do.
The reason I want it, Ziggy,
because
is
it's not going to perform the same way as this other tuner.
Well, the reason I want my extra is so I don't have to worry about where I'm at in the band.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what Prep and Paul said. I don't want to. And James, we got a story, don't we?
We do.
I don't.
Oh, I heard all about that POTA down there. Shane talked about that last night.
Oh, did you guys find a quiet area of the band? Did you?
Yes, and an extra portion.
And then
he wasn't called out for it. I'm just saying he wasn't called out for it. It wasn't him.
I did.
That was made.
I did work 8 contacts, and I did not turn them in to QRZ, or I deleted them out of my log. But I did. I mean, these guys were just handing me the mic, and I'm going, yeah, let's go. And I never worked 15 meters, but I was having a blast, and we did move up.
Do I need to go through and figure out
it was a
which one
comment
I
from
want?
it was a comment from the other station that said we need to move up to the general portion of the band so we can have more guys join.
And Shane talked about that last night. He said, I didn't even think about it being an extra.
Right.
To me, it's kind of worth it. And if I ever do become a world traveler, it's great to have that reciprocity with the extra class.
From what I understand, the American side of that license class here does not hold any weight anywhere else in the world.
Well, I think you have more privileges in some areas, like as far as reciprocity. I know Japan. Japan, you still have to buy a license in Japan. That's why Paul has 2 call signs: K5VOP and JI1GBC. I know where he's calling from when he gets on the radio.
Yep.
So, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Hey guys.
So I know Chris.
About that.
Michael, James, do I need to go check my list from Saturday too?
No, we say in general.
Okay.
And I will say,
Paul sent me his log. I haven't copied it over yet.
The other thing, Ziggy, if you want to chase DX, there's some DX stations that part of it is their country doesn't come up into the general portion. The other part of it is some of those guys just don't want to come up into the general portion.
Yeah. Chris, I'm sorry. I just realized who you were.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
I'm sorry. No. You need to put Chris Radio on Live as your tag. That'd make it.
No, I got my call sign down there, Michael. That's all I need.
I can tell this was his voice who it is.
Hey, I made contact with you during our YouTubers on the air video.
Yeah, I was on a band
no
when
clue
I
it was
did
you.
that.
I would have really drug that QSO out if I knew it was you. It was Paul.
Heck, I was on a band.
So Ziggy,
made the.
Yes, go ahead.
Since you said, "Do I really need my extra?" I take it you're not.
Oh yeah,
extra
no.
either.
Let's go back there. Oh, I'm an extra. That's not the point.
I'm an extra. I know everything.
Well,
Ask me anything.
Well, like I said, the reason I want it is, do I need it? No. Just like a buddy of mine, he's in advanced, and I asked him, he was going to upgrade, and I asked him, "Are you actually going to use those frequencies?" He said no. So I told him to stay as an advanced because it's something nobody can get anymore.
That's right.
I tell you where I spend 95% of my time though is in the general portions.
Oh, that's the same with me because like when 10
Yeah.
meters is open, I'm on 10 meters.
And
yes, I
also-
do go above 400 or above 500, but most of the time
I
it's
want
in
to
the
warn you.
technician plan.
I want to warn you. Be on your toes, because if you decide to chime in to the extra portion of any band, you're bound to find an extra who's going to convince you that you are not an extra.
Oh, Ziggy, believe me,
I'm
I
sorry,
know.
you didn't have to take code.
I
You didn't
know.
have to take code. You're not a true extra.
Oh, well, 32 years ago when I got my license, I heard that because I came in as a techno code, even though I was working. Because back then, when I came as a techno code, you didn't get HF at all. You got 6 meters up through 2 meters and the VHF stuff. The only way to get HF back then, when I took my license, got my license back in 1994, was you had to have code to get 10 meters. So I started working. I was up almost to 13 words a minute. Family got in the way, and then of course I ran into a bunch of sad hams in California and decided I don't need this. Kept my license current, stayed playing. But I know
to really insult our license class, it would almost be better if we just signed a promissory waiver that we will become this level classification of hams through learning, because you are not going to jump in to any class license with the experience and the know-how and the tact and the voice and all of these things combined. You're going to, just as we all did with our first bicycle, learn the real way.
I agree, Ziggy.
This is my thought, and I was talking to Freddie Mac about this, and he said there's only 2 types of hams. One, the ones that go into the engineering portion, heavy. The other that are more like, make it work. Let's see how we can apply this practically. And I'm more of the practical ham myself, but I wanted to get my extra because I got tired of people looking down on me. When I first got my general,
Looking
I
down
got
on
it.
you?
They were looking down on me.
Who
when I
is
first got-
they? No.
Oh, we have enough
They,
fat hams around
them,
our
they,
area.
them. Okay.
Oh, they thems. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
that
they
makes
them.
sense.
the ham radio they thems. But no, seriously, I got my general. I was so happy, and the reason I got it was I was volunteering at a children's science museum, demonstrating ham radio. I was doing that for a while, the SciTech Discovery Center in Frisco. And so I told the group that helped get the radio station installed there. I got my general for this, and they're like, "You don't know anything." That was the very first response I got. Yeah, I don't know anything. You know, I don't know what I'm doing. But I'm having
Your
fun
response
doing it.
should have been, "I don't. Can you teach me?"
Well,
and so but I mean, they kept doing that, and
Not on your regard, but on them, because if they're not capable of teaching you, then I don't think they're worthy of their license class.
But
My
it
answer
was-
to that is,
and to be truthful,
it's a
sad
license
hams are-
to learn. I don't know anything. We're amateurs.
Yeah. Truth be told, it was the sad hams that got me to get my extra because they were still doing that. And so when these sad hams got on the radio with me, I said, "Oh yeah, this is KF5 LEJ stroke Alpha Echo."
Oh Lord Almighty!
Really?
I just felt empowered by saying that to them, and they're like, "What'd you say?"
That's like having a
Well,
vanity
but-
antique tag. Okay.
But for me also, I needed, I wanted the challenge to be able to pass that test, and I've aced it. I mean, I absolutely aced the test because I know there's a ripple in the passband and a sharp cutoff on the Chevy Chef filter. I know 141 degrees is the correct answer. I don't remember what the question was.
I, on my very first attempt at my technician test, was so hard-headed about 2 questions that the end result is that they were excluded from the actual technician pool of questions.
Wow.
I got 2 questions thrown away before, like actually deleted from the question pool before I got my call sign issued to me. And one of the testers brought me outside and said, "Listen, son, you passed. Don't worry." I said, "Bullshit. This question's wrong, and this question's wrong too."
I think I was talking over Chris.
You know, I had a guy. I got my general, and I didn't have to worry about AG because I processed right away, right? So I decided to play FT8 for the first time, and I'm sitting at home with my vertical in the front yard, just sitting there on 20 meters and 30 meters playing FT8. All of a sudden, this sad ham who drives around town, mind you, in a new police interceptor or newer police interceptor with an ATOS on top of it, comes pulling up to my backyard. "You're out of band, Chris." I'm like, "No, I'm not." "Yeah, you are. You better check yourself before you." My response was, "Check yourself before you wreck yourself." He checked it. He goes, "Oh, you are a general." "Yeah, but I'm not going to tell you, who is literally stalking me, on if I'm a general, extra, or whatever else. Screw off."
That's like some grade school stuff. You know, if you liked a girl, you hit her.
Come on my
Yeah.
property.
That's what I've been doing wrong all this time. Nobody told me
Hollywood.
that's how you're supposed to do it.
Hollywood. This
And the
guy
lady
is,
certainly didn't tell you otherwise either, it sounds like.
and the worst thing is, this guy is now starting to, like, certain live streams that I go to, like, I go to TO's, or I go to Coffee and Ham, or I go to Prep Ham Paul's, or yours, Michael, or whoever's, and he's sitting
I was
there in the
about to say,
freaking
that's good.
comments. He's sitting there in the comments, in the chat. "Oh, I'm from blah, blah, blah." I'm like,
So,
"Yeah, so am I, jackass."
Chris, hold on. I think I want to bring you full circle on this, right? There's
Okay.
always got to be a pivot, right? Like there's always got to be a counterpoise to an infant,
Pivot.
right?
Yep.
Okay. The majority of it's going that way, but we still need something to yin yang here. There's always going to be that one or two or three people in the background that feel like that they have to do this, and they find the people.
They just want to watch the world burn.
They find the people that are offended by these things the most, and the number one thing that you can do for yourself is to not give them the first inkling that you're going to respond to them. And we have to do the same thing.
Recognizing a jammer, you just ignore.
Right.
Yeah,
you don't
ignore
do it.
lids.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
This individual did not go in my comments on a short that I did. He personally messaged me. I said, "It is what I put up for a short. If you got a problem with it, then put it in there. Don't message me otherwise."
So
That's what I said to him. Just, I am doing this because this is what I'm documenting. Whatever, you can put your comment there, and you can see how long it stays up. Is my thought process.
So, anytime you critique another ham, the important thing is you've got to make sure it's constructive. One, two, it's to help them out. And
Yes,
and the sad ham's really big when I first started ham radio. But the amazing thing is, and somebody else pointed this out to me, Scott, the ham stop, Scott, he pointed this out that it's so nice that all these YouTubers and social media personalities are starting to point out the sad hams. So they're starting to get called out. And I think that's what needs to happen more.
Yeah, but like Ziggy said, some of them, it don't matter if we call them out or not. Like I said, I've had my license for 32 years. It don't matter if we call them out or not. They're still going to be what they're going to be. So just
but I'm starting to see a change in some of the culture in ham radio, and I welcome it.
So we have our mentally unstable resident in St. Augustine, and I do want to bring this up because
resident or residents.
Who?
Oh,
Wait, why
geez.
doesn't it? Why doesn't it say? Okay, so at in Andrews.
Wow.
Wait a minute. Does it look like I said that?
No.
There he is. Okay, there he is. I'm sorry. So here he is, and I really want this guy to email me because he's talking about the Jammer in St. Augustine. Now, that's who I've actually been chasing with the Kraken, and actually, there's two of them. And the Kraken, for those of you that don't know, it's a 5 SDR. I actually drilled an extra hole in my roof just for this device.
Oh
Did
man,
you?
you committed.
No, I did. Yeah.
Well, Michael, we know somebody that has one of these.
Yeah, Eric
Well,
does.
anyway, I'm moving on. So there's two of them, but the one north of town, right? He's like on his meds, off his meds, and he's here, he's there, he's silent. Sometimes he shows up, but lately, right? He's been talking on the repeater, and I think, and myself and the other 200 people part of the St. Augustine Amateur Radio Society, SARS, we all go, "You've got a lot of nerve, right? That you're just going to all of a sudden start talking on the repeater as if you don't know what's going on and as if we're all stupid." And tonight he was blabbing it. I mean, he is just like throwing up out of the mouth because he hasn't been vocal on the repeater for a very long time. Why? Because he's been jamming the repeater nets for a very long time. But all of a sudden, he's now caught wind that we're hot on him, real hot. And what's his magic plan? He's going to start being active on the repeater and still make the offending noises, sirens, and so on simultaneously while he's talking, as if to be like, "Oh my gosh, did you hear that? Yeah, it's not me. What the hell, guys? Jeez almighty, this guy is ridiculous." I'm like, it's so... It almost comes full circle twice. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean, Ziggy, because we had that up here too. That's why our club wound up. We've got 3 Krakens that we utilize now.
3. They are not cheap, gentlemen.
Nope.
No, I would so love to have one.
Like a basic setup, you're looking at $1,500 minimum.
Yep.
I'm going to say this, and I don't know how much I should say, but I have been drinking some bourbon.
Say it all. Nobody's watching. Let it fire, Michael.
We have our Aries team gets called out for DF on occasion, and a lot of times, who calls us up? It's going to be public safety, EMS system, stuff like that. And it's been a while since we've been called out. But now, when it comes to signals like that, once we isolate who it is and where it is, I just make a special phone call to a person, and they get the agency out there to take care of it.
Oh, dude! And Andrews emailed me. Thank you so much. Awesome.
So I'm I think it is so cool to be in a county that is very supportive of ham radio, and not that many are, from what I've seen. But I'm so happy that we are.
Up here, we actually have a couple. I mean, the statewide, they don't reach out to us much for the jammers because they've got their own. But some of the local places do reach out to the ham clubs and the MCOM stuff up here when they get jammers. You'd be amazed. We think it's bad, gets bad on ham radio. We get guys jamming local sheriff's communications.
Oh shit!
So they'll actually reach out to us to try to help them track these people down.
Oh,
as far as our public safety repeaters, they're locked down. My radio has to have the key in it to be able to access that system, which is nice. But you got all your interrupt frequencies and stuff that you have to be conscious of as well. So
it's more of the smaller towns where they're not part of the Moswin system,
right?
On their own systems, because the Moswin system, you start jamming that one, you got the entire Missouri Highway Patrol looking for you.
Well, as soon as the whole county moves away from analog or I'm sorry, FM, and they go all to the digital modes. I mean, what do they care, right?
Well,
you'd be
they're
amazed. They can
impervious at
still
that point.
they
No.
no.
They can still affect.
Spurious radios can still jam that stuff, Ziggy.
The
Yeah, yeah.
VTAC and UTAC systems are still used heavily.
It's just a denial of service is all it is.
Yeah, in Denton County. And Denton County's got a very robust P25 Phase 2 system. But
right,
but
as
we
in
all
robust,
use,
as in it has multiple paths of entry into
Right.
the
Yeah.
network.
well,
Yes, what
robust.
you-
It's secured. It's very secured.
Is it using
So that's not robust.
spread
That's
spectrum
that's
then
secured.
too? Because that's how you would get away from those jammers.
Yeah, no, it's
The spread
P25
spectrum
Phase
would kick in.
2. It's P25
Yeah.
Phase 2.
Yeah.
But one
So,
thing
mean-
about the St. Augustine repeater that I've been working on, and the reason why I got so excited about in Andrews saying what he did say, is because I think what he's talking about is about the tech that failed his ticket so many times. This might be my South jammer that I've been tracking the most. The wife doesn't want me tracking the North jammer because he has served a year of time in penitentiary for tasing somebody at a voting precinct, right? And he's
wow.
not
Sounds like a
he's,
nice
Wow.
he's not stable, right? Like there's no stability in that sentence right there.
Who did he vote for? Oh, I'm just kidding.
Well,
I'm just kidding. I'm just
there-
kidding.
No, you weren't.
Really, Michael?
No, you weren't. You don't have to.
I'm just having some
You're
fun
good.
here.
No. We're all on your team, Michael. Let me tell you.
Wow.
So let me
Don't
go back.
tase me, bro. I love
right.
it, Sean.
Don't tase me, exactly. So let me go back to this. So the North Jammer has a license. However, the North Jammer that's been talking on the radio recently, he he's got a certain signature, and this is what I had to learn real quick, is that with an SDR and a laptop and just hanging out in your car, that everybody's radio
Oh, it's got a signature.
on a real fine scope, they do these different things. Like like when you first key, they kind of drift a couple of decimals, 3 places past the decimal this way, or they might have like a little extra little activity pop, after the first second of transmission. But they all have this signature. Free Kaya.
I just noticed the political twist happened in the chat. So
What happened?
Funny. They're talking
Somebody
about
explain to me what
Hassan
that means.
Piker shocking his dog.
Oh yeah, dog shocker.
Anyway.
Yeah, if you watch
All right,
Jasmine
so-
Gold, you'll know all about that.
Yeah. So the other half of this is the South Jammer. Now the South Jammer who I've been tracking the most, and this person almost never talks on the radio, and they just exclusively use the siren. And what I believe this to be, because if you were a true jammer or a ham jammer or a ham with a call sign, like all these things that you could get away with. But if there's somebody in St. Augustine that has failed their technician class so many times that they just jam, a guy in St. Augustine. So how did, in Andrews, please tell us, how did you come into this information? Because I think the jammer I'm hunting that exclusively uses DTMF tones and the Balfang siren, I think we're talking about the same person.
Oh, you have one that's actually running DTMF tones, trying to shut the repeater down, huh?
Well,
I hear
let's
those all the
see.
repeaters.
I mean, so I kind of take blame for this, right? Because we used to get a lot of just the Balfang siren, which is just absurd. And one time in between sirens, I kind of just spoke out into the repeater. I said, "Hey, Mr. Jammer, it'd be really cool if you learned about DTMF tones. That's because at least you could play us a little song or something besides just constantly hitting the siren." And then like it wasn't but a couple days later we got doop doodly doop 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 doop.
Nice. Giving them ideas. Good job, Ziggy.
Yeah, no, way more pleasant than the siren. I tell you, like 10 out of 10 improvement.
The thing is that makes it easier to track because siren he can burst that quick. DTMF tones it takes a little bit, so it gives you more of a signal.
I mean, I don't need any more signal. I've got it narrowed down to to both locations. The problem is well, you know, the other side of things. The FCC only allows you to upload 10 megabytes of data. I started an entire Discord server dedicated to just one jammer. And so I have all the members of St. Augustine dump all their collective information into one place. And I go, oh, no. You can come to my Discord server if you actually want the data because it's all there.
Well, Ziggy, you need to share your Discord. I didn't know you had one.
Yeah, it's called saintaugjammer.com.
Well, send me the link sometime in the Discord.
Well, and then
that's the link. That's the link. It invites you to the Discord server.
Even with the FCC, it's still hard, especially when it comes to repeaters, to get them to come out and do anything.
Well, see,
right, because we're amateurs. We're like, you know, we're you know, if this were I think I talked to Hollywood about this. If we were an FM broadcast station and we were just mildly out there in the ether somewhere, there would be black vans surrounding the house.
Well, this is what I like about our county is being so supportive of us. They understand, you know, we're in Tornado Alley, so it's very important that we have our operations going smoothly and professionally. And if we have a problem with our repeaters, we don't rely on the FCC to normally go after these people. We call the right contacts, and LEOs would come visit them, because at that point it's a public safety issue.
Ziggy, I agree with that. Shortwave listening is a skill.
Absolutely.
So I'm wondering about this too, right? Because so in Florida, on the East Coast, right, there is one of the FCC listening stations. What is the sensitivity, if you had to posit a guess, you know, of these, you know, advanced, you know, top of the line, multi-million-dollar, you know, listening stations? And what are we looking at as far as like the propagation of like, you know, 2-meter handheld, you know, radio? Because, right, so let's say, you know, you're 15 miles away, whatever, right? Not a good chance, especially in a populated, you know, developed suburban area. You're going to hear that over the radio. But that's just due to the signal to noise ratio, right? It gets so weak, it's lost. But, you know, as soon as if you have more advanced equipment, right, with higher sensitivity and better able to differentiate that signal to noise, I mean, how far do you think that actually goes, or is possible to be measured with more advanced equipment, you know, than just another handheld?
Well, I'll tell you this: if it's anything like their Channel 16 maritime emergency broadcast system, we're all screwed. Because I hear the Coast Guard transmitting on their regular Channel 16, and it's just, you know, over there. I can point at it, and their antenna is grossly detuned, or their transmitters, you know, they don't care. I don't think they care, because it's gross. It sounds terrible. There's no way that I can pick up a repeater counties out, full quieting, and yet they are closer, and they come in like garbage. So I don't know who it is. Oh, and then also the operators that they have on the microphone. I mean, I'm all about everybody having a chance, but when you have an unexperienced young female that gets on the microphone that doesn't know how to talk on a microphone or talk radio, right? There might be a little bit of precursor learning that needs to happen before we just let them loose on the Coast Guard safety channel.
Yeah, but sometimes learning by fire works.
No. We can do that on ham radio. That shouldn't be a standard for Coast Guard safety.
If it's a legit emergency, I agree with you.
Yeah.
But if it's just them checking in, saying Coast Guard station, blah blah blah, monitoring, and I've heard them when I was in Florida. I'm not so worried about that because you're going to have more mic fright when the entire Gulf Coast is listening to you.
I guess
Alabama,
I give our
Alabama.
hobby too much leniency in that regard versus
Yeah.
government entity. But anyway,
I mean, we all have to learn. We're all going to make mistakes, and we all need to be open to constructive criticism, not sad ham criticism. But hey, that was great, but let's do this, or have we thought about looking at this? And that's the thing. With Aries, a lot of people. I have a 150 member Aries team. And, a lot of people are kind of afraid to deploy because they don't think they have enough training or are questioning their own ability for things. But I want them to deploy. And I'm not going to put them in an assignment that they will not be able to handle. I'm not going to make them net control.
Go to bed, Abe. Go to bed.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Really, Abe?
Oh man, we got Abe.
Okay, put
Who said Abe three times?
Hold on. We had a whole conversation about this. Okay, so we have females in POTA, right?
Put it on screen.
We can't have men in women's contests. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I will say this on athletics.
I
totally agree.
No, I'm trying to protect the women. We cannot have
the
men
women
competing in women's POTA contests.
But women will obliterate any open contest. You put a female voice on the air, and you put my voice on the air. Who are you going to want to contact first?
There's a technical reason, you know.
Okay, Hollywood, give us the technical reason.
There really truly is. People, I'm going to tell you.
Man, I wish I could display. They do have an unfair advantage, Abe. I agree.
The reason is.
Oh, wait. Y'all listen.
Here's the reason. A female voice is symmetrical. If you look at the waveform on an oscilloscope, it is more symmetrical than a male voice. That's a fact. That is a fact. And when you transmit it and you offer compression to the audio, the compressor has a much easier time compressing a female voice. So therefore, it becomes louder on the air. It penetrates better. It's almost like CW going through. So some of it is psychology because most of the hobby is male. So we hear a female voice and you tune it and you go, oh, I got to talk to her. I got to work that station. But that's in your head. But there's, hey, Happy New Year. But there's also a physical side of it. And that's true. I have studied this. In fact, we used it to our advantage, depending on what the audience is of the radio station that you're running. If it's a male audience, you change the processor to fit that male audience. And if it's a female audience, you change the processor to fit how the female hears.
So is it the female
Happy
is
New
more
Year
in
to
tune
those
to
of us in
the
Central Time Zone.
the female voice, or vice versa?
It is symmetrical. If you look at it on an oscilloscope, you'll see it. CBS used to make a Volumax, which was a processor for the audio chain for AM radio, and it would flip the phase back and forth. And back then, it was predominantly males on the air, and that could be a new thing for the ARRL, huh? Moda.
So guys, I apologize for trying to crank my radio up, but every year on New Year, at just before the stroke of midnight, the 9.2 repeater, which we were talking about, that 300-watt repeater, starts having fireworks on the repeater, and then a bunch of cheering when it hits 12 a.m. So that's an annual tradition we have in Denton County.
Hey, the only fireworks I saw tonight was on my ham clock right in front of me. So I'm all
really
good.
But it's cool. The 9-2 repeater's been doing that ever since I can remember. They have fireworks.
I've never
on
known
the
that.
repeater. Yeah, and that's why I was cranking up and I got muted. I wasn't trying to interrupt anybody, but that was what was happening.
So if I look in the YouTube chat, this message is redacted, but StreamYard still lets me show it. So here's one. And then the second one here is also redacted. And then the third one here is also redacted. Why did you redact all of those, Sean?
But I'll tell you this, Hollywood. It is a lot easier in aviation. If you hear and 730 on a radio, it's hard to hear a bassy voice on the aviation radio. But the female air traffic controllers, they are crisp and concise.
Oh, they're hammers. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my brother even made that comment.
Loud
because he
and
was
clear.
a pilot. Yeah, Sean, I probably should have told you that. Next year, listen to the 9T at midnight on New Year's Eve.
More about the phase trickery do, Hollywood.
Well, there's that, and you know, since the maybe late 50s, early 60s, we had phase rotators in the audio chain, and they've always been there since. And that scrambles the voice so that the peaks, the positive peaks, are more equal to the negative peaks. It is more symmetrical, less asymmetrical, and so the compressor has an easier time squishing it. So the Optimod always has a phase rotator is the first thing that the audio passes through.
And anybody that just heard that phrase for the first time this evening, oh boy, do you have a rabbit hole to dive into. The Optimod.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bob Oran. Yeah. And others. And others.
There's more. Wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more.
Right. Yeah. So we're going to go through how many processors before the Optimod. We're going to go through the peak inverter that you were just talking about, and then the one before that, the phase inverter.
Well, this is all built into the Optimod box at the transmitter. Yeah, they're separate cards. Yeah. And now it's all done DSP. Back in the day, it was, you know, it was all analog. It was done with op amps.
Brute force and amplification.
Yep. Yep. And there's software you can download that you can use on your computer to get the same effect. And
well, I'm going to be starting a video series here in Hollywood. You'll see it when it's posted, but Josh gave me the idea of basically doing a video series on what the noise floor is at my house.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to, with the vertical, and mind you, I have 8 radios going out from it. So I have a pretty good ground plane, but
are the radios equal or multi-length is my question.
Equal right now. Some of them are turned back on its side because of cutting grass and whatever else, and I just threw them up quick. I didn't take the time to lay them out perfectly straight.
And no, you don't have to. Is this a multi-band antenna?
Yes.
For what bands?
10 through. I can get 30 out of it. 40 is a stretch.
Okay. I was waiting for the 160 there drop. I was like, whoa.
No. I mean, I even tried tuning 80 the other day and I couldn't get that. So I'm like, okay,
oh yeah,
whatever.
How long's the radiating element?
20 feet.
So do you know the classic rule when it comes to a random piece of wire and basically staying around a quarter of its length and then right?
Yes. But right now, with where it's sitting in my yard, I had to lower it a little bit. So it's right around 20 feet right now. Normally, it's right around.
No, not the height, the length of the
Okay.
radiator.
Oh.
How long's
Typically,
the
yes.
wire? How long's the wire?
It's not a wire. It's one of those telescopic whips. A 17-foot
Okay, so it's about
telescopic whip.
it's about 17 foot. So
But then
at
I
best,
have it on top. I have it
Of a
on top of, yeah, not on top of a coil, on top of another two pieces of. It's part of a JPC kit, is what I ended up
there it
doing,
is.
putting this in.
JPC.
But I didn't put the coil in there.
Right.
What's wrong with the JPC?
So
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just another damn quarter wave. Anyway.
but anyways, so today on 20 meters, I was having a tough time trying to reach somebody, just like I was trying to reach Michael and the group the other day on 20 meters, which should be an easy skip for me from Texas to Sheboygan or to Wisconsin. But all I had was an S5 to S7 noise floor. I went over to 10 meters. I was having an S4 or 5 noise floor. I went up to 30 meters just in the FT8 area. I had a high noise floor. So I'm going to do a video on it and what my steps are to go through to get help either from the ARRL or from FCC to tell these people that run the electrical company to fix their damn transmitters and their whatever and everything else. That is at least my goal for right now.
Well, until you become extremely proficient at finding the location of the offending noise, I don't have the other half of this.
Well,
I think a good thing for you is to start. So what I did to get my transformer replaced on my pole out by my property is that I had a Baofeng, and at a certain frequency, which was the input frequency of my repeater here at my property, I was able to walk out to the pole with them, just holding up my Baofeng, and I could show them, and they said, yeah, not a problem. They shut down the entire county road and they replaced my transformer, and they were in and out in about an hour.
That's cool when that works. I think the key is you have to have a good FCC field office, because around here, if we find something, we've had the power companies tell us, please let us know if you find a noisy transformer. Because they're losing money on that.
They can get dinged really hard on that too.
Right.
It's
but
not
they tell
the consumer that they're worried about.
They tell us that they lose a lot of transmission power, so it's costing them money too. But if you have a good power company that listens about the FCC, they react pretty quickly.
They listen to the FCC. They don't listen to us.
I like how we slipped into noisy transformers and we were talking about females on the air.
Are you saying there's a segue there?
I mean, we did slide down that
rabbit hole.
Well, I mean, females are noisy.
Well, hold on.
Noisy transmitters.
Hold up. Not trying to get canceled here. So we did have a little interrupt in that we were talking about how AM broadcast. Oh, well, Hollywood. What was the era called? It was not the loud era.
Golden
what the
Age?
hell was it called?
Oh, the Loudness Wars.
The Loudness Wars. Can you
Yeah.
can you tell us about the Loudness Wars?
Yeah. So there's always been noise QRM on the air. So since Hector was a pup, the engineers compress the audio on AM to overcome that noise, and it's also you're more efficient. Anyway, so along comes better technology, and the station down the street who is competing against you, he has the new black box, and he sounds louder than you. and the owner of your station or the program director says, "Hey, what can we do?" And you have to drop 50 grand, go buy the box. But see, back in the day, they none of these boxes were even available. The engineering department for each station made their own from scratch, and it was highly, highly secretive. Everybody had their own signature sound and their
Locked
own
doors
box
and
and
black
own
curtains.
Oh yeah, big time, big time. Now the dirty little secret is all of the engineers talk to each other.
Of
behind the
course.
scenes,
At the
they're all
bar.
buddy. Hey, what are you doing over there at XYZ? Oh well, we do a phase inversion and then we bump up the 2 kilohertz and the blah blah blah, whatever. So yeah. So anyway, that's what happened. The technology advanced, and it got to the point where everybody had to get that last half of a dB, and it became so squished that you couldn't enjoy the music anymore. And that
And I
went
didn't
over
know this until Hollywood pointed this out to me. Now I can't enjoy the radio. I'm sorry. Go
right,
ahead.
right, and it also went into the music industry, into the recording industry. When CDs first came out, they had marvelous dynamic range. It's not the medium. The CD will do 80, 90, 100 dB of range, but the master tapes all got, like, if you buy an album and it says remastered, a lot of times it's cleaned up, but it's adjusted to what the producer wants, and everybody's hearing is different, and there's no standard anymore. And they go, well, crank it up. I want it to be louder. I want it to sound like it did on vinyl. So now they're compressing this, squishing the bit rate on the CD, the audio rate. And, what's the point? Once it's squished, Bob Orban had it right. Once you squish the audio, what you are changing the amplitude. You are modulating the waveform now. You're changing the amplitude.
Yeah.
Once you do that, you almost can't undo it.
No. And I agree with you.
I mean, I actually got my son a CD player.
Yep.
A portable CD player that has Bluetooth in it.
Yep.
Now, listening to the CD audio through the Bluetooth will probably squish it a little bit. But he was amazed when I was like, "This is my CD collection," and he's just like, he's like, "This sounds so much better than what you get on your phone, right?" And he's like, "Yeah, like it just sounds richer," and it's like people are losing that the streaming audio and everything's going to streaming audio now, and it's just like it's not crispy enough. Yeah,
right.
I miss my original tapes and CDs that I originally had when I was growing up, and I had groups like Collective Soul and a couple other bands like that, where I could hear a lot of the differences in the voices and the differences in the instruments.
Yeah.
And I re-listened to it on restreaming music, and I'm like, "Are you serious?"
It sounds like crap. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't listen to satellite radio for the same reason. The bit rate is too narrow.
Yeah, and it's damn near mono, I think, on satellite radio.
Yeah.
Now, let me throw one other thing in, and then I'll let it go. There's also a watermark.
So, oh my God, no, not the watermark.
So there is on the recording, and you guys have all seen this. When there are apps on your phone, you can put it up to the speaker that's playing, and say, "What song is this?" and it will tell you.
Yeah,
it's reading the watermark. So radio stations also introduce their own watermark, and they do it for ratings, because back in the day, you would get somebody would call you at home and they'd say, "We're from Arbitron. What radio station or TV station are you listening to?"
I know a family that has that makes their children wear the little pagers still to this day.
That's where I was going. So that's all been replaced with an automated system with a pager that you wear, and the pager has a microphone, and if you walk into Dunkin' Donuts or whatever and they're playing a certain radio station, it records. It says, okay, that's the station that, this person was listening to.
And here
So
it
you can't
is.
cheat it. Right. So there's a watermark embedded in the radio signal. Now, if you train your ears, you can actually hear it.
You can hear it. I never
most
heard it until
people don't
Hollywood
hear it.
told me. I went to listen to it,
It's there.
and I can never listen to FM again.
Yep.
It's always there. It's there 24/7. It's always
I'm
on
gonna have to
every
go look
single
for it.
second. No, don't. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Ignorance is bliss.
No,
Yes.
yes.
Yeah.
Don't do
You'll
it.
never enjoy the radio again.
No, I can't listen to FM ever, ever, because it's always there, and not just this. There's way more digital information that they're slamming in there these days than just the song name and the right.
Yep.
Well,
They're putting in full. They're putting full images. They're putting full radio station album art.
What?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, on the subcarrier. Absolutely.
Yep.
Oh,
You know,
I'm
they're
gonna have to look into this.
the funny thing is my kids always are asking me to put on the radio. Well, I have my 2 meter 70 centimeter running, so I don't run the radio typically unless I have one of those bad days and I need to just blare out the day basically. But typically I'm listening to AM stations just because even there in Hollywood, you can contest to this, the deepness of the voices talking on the air are not there anymore. It sounds more compact, more bit stricken, more, unnatural.
Yeah, that's that HD audio quality that they switched to. What was that, like middle of 2000s, something like that?
Yeah.
So HD radio is basically an MP3 stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I'm overly exaggerating it to so that you guys get the picture of it. But that's basically what it is, and that's in the outer sideband. So you've got your carrier, and then you've got your analog on either side of it. Normal AM, and then outside of that, further out, left and right, there are digital subcarriers, and within those is the stream, and the stream is basically like an MP3 digital stream. And that's what when you go to HD, that's IBOC. That's how that works.
Yuck.
So there's a lot of, there's some good that comes from it. There's some bad. There's some tricks that we all have to play, because if you're driving in your car and you go in the tunnel, you now have lost the digital stream and your radio reverts back to analog. And there's a change in the time. You might be a second or two behind. The analog might be ahead of the digital stream, or vice versa. So you have to get, as you're an engineer, you have to line those up. And, there are controls to do it. There you go, Ziggy. That's it right there.
Was that? I'm trying to find a higher. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Here it is.
So I've noticed something on my car with this HD radio where I get the option on my car where I can actually skip ahead. And
here we go.
It's weird because it's definitely
go into the future. What are you talking about?
Well, you can skip. I can skip tracks and I don't know if this is just in my area. What
is this on FM?
But I cannot. This is on FM, a local FM station, but it's limited, right? So it's like when it's not immediate, right? Like you have to be tuned to the station. It takes some amount of time, but then it'll come up where you can like skip one or two. The most I've ever seen is like 2 skips. And if you're listening with just a regular,
what is a skip exactly
analog,
that you're describing?
I'm like saying like you can skip the track and go to whatever the next song they were going to play is. And if you have an analog radio tuned to that station, it aligns up essentially with their playlist, right? Because that analog radio is just stuck to its, whatever they're broadcasting at that moment. So I'm guessing based off what Hollywood's talking about, like that's how it works, is they're doing those subcarriers kind of with the HD radio enabling you to send the stream. Because then I've noticed too with that,
your radio in your car isn't. the radio in your car is not transmitting. It's only receiving. It's not talking
Right.
back to the, but it's getting either a buffer, or more likely that they have different digital streams.
They have
one
substreams.
ahead of
That's
the
what
other.
it
Yeah,
is.
right.
It's
Right.
substream.
And so
Yeah,
when
you're going into substreams noise.
Yeah.
You're not actually skipping
Right.
tracks.
No, well, that's what I was describing what I effectively get, and I was interpreting based on what Hollywood said.
As the end user, right? You're allowed to
Yes.
skip into the future, right? So they have this folding progression behind the scenes.
Right.
Of
So they may be
sub-barriers.
broadcasting an analog and but 3 digital streams, one ahead of the other. They're all having the same music, but stream 1 plays it first, and then a minute later, stream 2 picks it up.
I
And
never
so if
thought
you're
about that.
starting-
That's absolutely brilliant, though.
Yeah.
And I also get that buffering I've noticed too, where
Oh,
the
yeah.
radio doesn't drop out. It's when you go into different areas, it's a lot more stable. And I guess it's because you're getting that stream. You have that the radio has that buffer
Right.
in it.
Right. It's not like your
Yeah.
cable modem where you get an IRQ or whatever it's called. And so it says, I received that packet, or no, I didn't receive it, send it again. You can't do that in the car. It's a one-way stream. So if it loses something, it goes, it hiccups, it pauses,
Right, but that is still on top of like an astronomical amount of like redundancy checks
Yes.
prior.
Yes.
Like almost half of the data coming through is just redundancy data.
Right.
Yeah. And still we're still based around like the main signal, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's
Yeah.
exactly
Yeah.
the mask that you're looking at. So you've got a carrier in the middle. You've got an analog left and right. I mean, left and right, upper sideband, lower sideband. Together, it's amplitude modulated. It's AM.
Right.
And then outside of that, you have digital subcarriers. So what that means is the bandwidth of the signal now is much greater. And it's not just the transmitter that needs to be changed. Almost every time you have to change the antenna. You're not going to change the tower, but you got to change the tuning network so that it can match to the coax. It'll match the antenna, but it also is broadbanded enough to not attenuate those digital sidebands that are way far out from what you had before.
I mean, nowadays they're pretty much on top of each other. I think they've pretty much went to the absolute limit that was originally allocated.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. It is interesting where it's going. And yet it's the incredible shrinking office. All of these stations, most of them, are nothing but a repeater system. It's Jack FM or Mike FM or whatever. It's
Okay, so this is interesting. I don't know if anybody looked at the what the hell? The key? What is this called?
what we're looking at here?
No, this little box that tells us what everything is.
That's a key.
Yeah, that's key.
Yeah.
There's another name for it. Anyway,
Legend.
Legend, thank you so much. Thanks,
That
Chris. That's what it is. If you look, all the digital in blue is more than 75% of the signal anymore.
That's right. That's right.
Holy crap.
You got it.
And so what does that do for the AM signal?
So
It
you
drops
have
its fidelity, right?
no.
Yes? No?
Well, okay. So you're partly right. Yes. So
Right.
they have
They've X'd this area right here.
so you only have a certain
Just a little
number of lanes on the highway that the FCC allows you that for that channel. You have to be within, you don't cross over the line, right? Because you'll interfere with the adjacent channel, just like whatever. Okay, so if you now have these digital sidebands, you probably want to narrow up the analog part to make room so that you still would stay within the lane. So that becomes an issue. Now, and it's twofold. You also are narrowing up the audio in the analog in the middle because most people are listening to AM radio, not for music like they were in the 70s. They're listening to talk radio. So it's voice. That's one.
Turn the freaking frogs gay.
Yeah. Number two, most people that are listening to AM radio are not under the age of 30. So their hearing is less on the top end.
Right. So we don't have to worry about that.
Number three, there is more noise on the medium wave band today. Interference, digital switching, whatever. Okay. So since the noise is higher, the people that make the AM radio receivers, they build it so that the top end, the treble, is heavily, heavily muted, whereas before it was not as much. It was always muted a little bit, but not like it is today. An AM radio receiver today usually is good for about 3 kilohertz and not much more. And that's telephone quality. It's terrible. And yet, if you use an SDR and you tune into your local AM radio station, you will hear it go out to 10 kilohertz. Usually, that's as wide as we can go. A lot of the stations say, hey, you know what? The radio receiver only goes out to 3. We'll transmit out to 5. And that's it. Because it's kind of wasted energy. If we go from 5 to 10 out, nobody's going to hear it anyway. So they digitally cut it back. They're just trying to, it's how much can you put in the pipe? You've got a fixed pipe. It's only so big diameter. How much stuff can you shove down that pipe? That's what it is. And something has got to give.
Hold my beer, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So they narrow it up. If I look at stations in Boston, a lot of them are out to 10 kilohertz. And then I'll go into New York. I'll spin the beam around, spin the house around, look at New York, and it's 5 kilohertz. And back in the day, before my time, AM would go out to 20 kilohertz. It was as wide as FM mono.
That's when men were men.
Yep. And they took.
That's when they had good music on it.
Yes, that's right. Yep. And receivers were much wider. Most receivers back then went out to 8 kilohertz.
My God.
Not even 20, but 8. And believe me, 8 sounds radically different than 3 that we use today. Radically different.
How many know about ESSB?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
No, don't everybody jump up at once now.
No, I'm actually looking and I'm confused. So
good.
Explain.
Good.
No
Good.
idea.
So there are excellent. There are ham radio operators out in the wild that do something called ESSB. And I don't know how many Ks they go wide, but I know it's more than 3 and probably less than 20. But the audio, and of course they exclusively operate this way in areas of the band that are, not used probably in the extra portion. But I've heard this before. It's amazing the amount of fidelity that you can just pump through one of our amateur stations if it was not limited to 3K.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Holy cow. It would it make your heart skip a beat.
Yeah. The Flex is pretty wide. The Anon is wider. The Hermes Light is wider still, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my God.
So Sean has a question here, and he's asking about upper side and lower side. Can you use them in a balanced way like XLR uses balanced audio?
Oh, that's a perfect analogy.
So I'm not positive that I understand the question, but let me throw this out. There used to be AM stereo. There were several ways to do it, and one of them was put the left channel on the lower side and put the the right channel on the upper side band. So if you're listening on a regular AM radio, it's mono, both come together, both sidebands. You're hearing them both equally. But if you have a decoder that can listen to just the left and send it to that speaker, and just the upper sideband and send it to that speaker, you've got stereo.
It's so simple.
Yep. We like to make things more complicated than they need be.
Well, so to go back to your analogy with the highway, one of the other side of the coin is it's not only a finite highway, right? The data is of a given size, right? Like you can only make the data so small, or the car so small that goes on that highway before you lose quality, right? And
yeah, the highway is limited so that you don't spill over to the adjacent channel. So everybody gets a certain width that they can transmit within.
Here's a great way for you to learn about this noise. Within the GMRS frequencies, the middle 8 frequencies, I think, they are designated as low power narrow FM transmit. And what you'll notice, if you're listening on a standard like Baofeng, or a standard like GMRS radio, or I'm sorry, on a standard, let's just say a standard Baofeng radio, if you're listening to somebody transmitting on the narrow of the FRS, right? There's like 8 channels in the middle of the 22 channels of FRS. 8 of those are low power and narrow bandwidth. Right. If you try to listen to that on a receiver that's, listening to 12.5K, the volume's going to be like more than half down below. And then the fidelity is not going to be there, and it's just, it's a mess. It's an absolute mess. When
it's meant for.
Go ahead.
It's meant for extremely short range.
Well,
in fact, you cannot. Those channels are not allowed to be on a mobile device. They have to be on a portable device.
Oh, the middle ones.
Yes.
Yeah. And a perfect use case. For that, of course, yeah, super non-intrusive, super low power. Anyway, but what is the bandwidth of that? I think it's 12 and a half, and then we're all the way down. That's still 6K wide, and they call that narrow, and that is like crap quality in my opinion. But again, it's FM, so
Well, it's meant if you have like 2 or 3 vehicles traveling to Florida from Texas, it's perfectly fine, because you're going to be traveling together in a close pack. That's the purpose of that. And GMRS is not meant to make DX contacts, as a lot of people want to do. That's why they don't allow linking on repeaters.
No, and I wasn't implying that.
No. But I mean,
just as far as bandwidth and fidelity and all things, and what Noise was talking about, lanes of travel. You have more lanes of travel. You have more, basically, I don't know what you would call it, voltage coming at you.
Yeah, well, it's purpose driven, is what it is. So.
Right.
Well, and the point I was getting to is if you have 3 kilohertz of bandwidth, there's only, like, especially when it comes to digital, right? There's only so much information you could pack into that 3 kilohertz. In digital, it would be a finite number of bits that you could possibly transmit in that. Right? That's as far as my understanding.
Yeah, you're correct. Yes. The thing is that the compression gets better and better and better as time goes on. If it's strictly analog, there's no compression. It's analog. It's not digital. So it's like if you look at with software, you have an exe file, or you do a zip file, but there were others, and it's late, and so my brain is not working. But there were different.
Hollywood, don't let us keep you, please.
There are different types of compression, and some are better than others. And so in audio, there are also different types of compression, and some are more efficient. And we can give up a little bit of fidelity to put more channels in that limited space that we have to work with. So as the technology gets better and the CPU gets faster and the software gets more efficient, you can either do more channels in that limited space, or you can have the same amount of channels but better quality audio. Does that help you?
Yep.
It makes more sense, Hollywood. That's what it does.
Yeah.
Because, I understand where you're coming from, and I understand how the compression and everything works. The biggest thing is trying to explain it to someone that doesn't understand it.
Right.
There, is sometimes very hard because somebody may understand it, but it's not the explanation helps it open up their eyes to see what's actually happening.
Yeah.
There's a reason why I prefer to stay on FM more than digital modes, for that simple reason. I can actually hear more clearly who the person is, their call sign, and everything else. Now, I've used All Star and Echolink and all that, and I've used C4 Fusion, and I've used the what's the other one? D Star. I don't like D Star. C4 FM is not bad, but that All Star Echolink lets you have the more richness of a human voice coming through your radio, even though you're using technically a digital mode because it's going through the internet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. All Star is actually based on a PBX system, from what my understanding.
I was about to
That's why
say
it's more
that's got to be
robust.
related to the P project. So
Yeah, but I mean, they're all great, and I don't have a problem with including internet on a lot of these FM systems. But I mean,
I tell you,
the core is to have some kind of redundancy.
If we're gonna touch base on digital, the easiest for me was C4FM. I talked to a fella for a couple of years. Let's see, where was he? Not Australia. We'll just say Australia for shortness terms. Anyway, VK, ZL1AG.
Hey,
Yeah,
Colin.
Yeah. Oh, Colin. Hey, good day, Colin.
Hey,
Colin, how are you doing, man?
Wow.
Good to see you. Happy New Year, Colin.
Happy New Year, even though
And
you've
here's
been
a
there
link,
for
Colin.
17
You can jump in
they
if
were
you want to
way
go
behind me.
audio. If you want to go audio only with the rest of us, Colin, we're here for you, buddy.
Yeah. There's the link right there. Colin, click on it.
New
Love to have you.
Zealand. My friend Ashley in New Zealand. I talk to almost every day. Me and the wife and the kids. And then I got an email one day. For 3-4 years, I talked to him, and that he had passed away. That was the most exclusive digital operation that I had ever done, and I'll tell you something. It's really cool to talk to somebody pretty much almost in real time on the absolute opposite end of the world. And like I said, this was a daily occurrence. Now, this was also because my local county had a C4FM repeater. Now, here's the kicker, right? Nobody wanted to pay the internet bill for the repeater, and so it got taken off the internet, and therefore the C4FM was useless. And then they just took the repeater away, and so that's how quickly we can lose things.
Okay, I'm just gonna get on my soapbox here. That's why it's important to support these clubs that are producing these things. And we're very fortunate. We have what's called Decarland, and a lot of our repeater sites, Richardson, the Colony, Denton, you name it, we're all using the same internet stream. using a Part 15 backhaul that we have set up at 5.8 megahertz or gigahertz. I'm sorry, and guys, support your local clubs. I think it's important. If they're doing a good thing, please support them. You know, if they're providing an infrastructure for you, please support them.
Physically, mentally, email support, chat support, activating your local repeater, and whatever you can do. But don't feel that you have to hold up the club. We should all want to do it
No,
together.
no. We need to support them in any way we can. I'm often at repeater site visits. I may have my hands on the repeater, I may not, but depending on the situation, but be supportive of them and be financially supportive of them as well. Colin, I love your English, man. You were in Texas for some time, so it'd be awesome if you join us. I think you're getting a little social pressure here. We really need you on here.
Anyway,
Ziggy made a comment.
Yes.
About talking that distance halfway around the Earth, and yet there wasn't much delay. Are you guys old enough to remember AT&T when you called over to Europe and there was a long delay?
Oh, Lord Almighty.
And I remember seeing it on TV. You've got a reporter out there, and because it's going
standing
up
there
the
staring
satellite
into
and
the
back
light.
down. Yeah, big delay.
Hey, you know what, Hollywood? I remember that news report. I think it was from ABC that said there's been complaints at AT&T about blah 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 blah, and then all of a sudden we're gonna try to fix that so it's much better. And I'm like, you know how often I call over to Europe? My cousin's birthday, Christmas, and my other cousin's birthday. So 3 times a year.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care.
No, I just think it's an interesting thing of a part of physics. Light travels at that super fast speed, but it's got to go up to the bird and then back down the other side. The internet, I would think, if I just looked at it as from somebody that didn't know anything about electronics, it's going through these switches and computers and fiber optic cables. And why is that faster? It's just a little perplexing if you sit back and you look at it and you go, it's going through all this stuff. It has to be computed. And go ahead.
And it depends on the platform. I just recently got on TikTok thanks to Sean KX7WTF. He kind of encouraged me to get on the TikTok. So the delay is so much shorter on TikTok than it is on YouTube. And but I just want to give a shout out for Colin and BK. Colin's a cool cat. He's a real big supporter. I did a live stream of the Go Kit Challenge, and he commented on there, and I remember this comment, Colin. He said, "Man, it's 2 a.m. here in Australia, but this is so cool to see this at the Go Kit Challenge." So I appreciate that, Colin. I really do. Thank you. But Colin's doing radio duty right now, so he can't break away and join the audio portion of it. So
I told him to go video, no audio. We'll break all the rules just for him.
And Colin, I comb my hair for this, and they told me to turn my camera off. So
and then you left. I said, "No, Michael, come back. That's not what I meant."
I was clicking the wrong switches. I'm so not used to.
You had me scared. I said, "No, Michael, that's not what I was saying."
Oh, Ziggy, I got so offended. You don't know how offended I got.
I honestly thought it was a little funny at first, but okay.
Look at how look at how more relaxing and better conversation that are happening with us just doing voice compared to video.
Oh, it's way less stress.
Okay, hi guys.
I'm definitely gonna say
Hold
it's
on, hold on.
Westeros.
Let me scan that. Go back. Let
Oh
me see
wait,
that
hi
QR code.
guys, how are you?
Oh,
Hey,
it's your damn giving money.
scan that
It's
at
your-
the upper
yeah,
right. That's my cash
yeah.
app.
Yeah, that's my cash app.
Wow.
Well.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, ah.
So anyway, I showed a
Great.
picture. Yeah,
Hey,
I
what
showed a
time is it
picture.
in the VK land, Colin?
Like 5 o'clock
Should be-
p.m.
I was about to say it should be about half of ours.
I think he said.
No, he's coming from the future.
Yeah, I saw it just before. Hold on a second. Let me go back.
Oh, Chris is cheating. 5:16 p.m. I beat you, Chris.
Yeah, there you go.
So, what's the future like, Colin?
He's in the future.
He's in Tomorrowland.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yes, Dell. It's like a 40-meter net in here, and we're okay with that.
All right.
At least it's not 7.2. I was just going to say that.
You know, 7.2 is the most valuable beacon that we have for band propagation.
And it has been quiet
Well,
lately.
it used to be 14.313 was that bad. And the FCC
Yeah.
cracked down on that, and they all moved to 7.2.
I activated a park on 14.313.
You can have a normal conversation on 14.313 now.
You can also have a normal conversation on 7.2, and I've done it.
Andrew's saying the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I've bumped into other operators on 7.2 like midday, and we go, so nobody's here yet, and then they all go, yeah, I guess it's just us. Everything's like safe for now. We're all trembling in our.
If you want to hear the 2-meter version of it, it's W6 NUT out of Los Angeles County. I'm not recommending that you seek that out on Broadcastify around children, especially.
Oh, I've heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's there.
No,
boy, is it there.
We don't have to talk about that. Of course, it's there. There's a yin and a yang to everything.
Well, you know what? It's fly paper. It's to attract flies to keep them away from everything else.
You know, I used to hang out on 3.9 for a while, and then I realized I'm like, you guys are miserable bastards. I mean, holy hell! Like it wasn't until I was hanging out on 75 meters till I realized I've got a lot going for me. I've got beautiful children. I've got a house and property and antenna.
I don't feel so bad about myself.
Oh no! Trust me.
You know, there is one net that I was trying to get on for a while, but the antenna wasn't tuning up, and it's the Happy Hams net. You have to look it up. And
oh yeah, one of our repeaters here links into it.
Oh, it is. Those guys are a riot.
Yes.
Is it a counter to the Sad Hams?
No, it's just something they do. I talked to 5 guys that were around Lake Michigan the one night. I was over at another ham's house, and he got on it, and then I got to talk on it, and they were, this is when I was a technician, so he was being the control operator. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. I wanted to check back in with them and tell them I got my general.
No, Michael, it's on the 3-8 in the afternoons.
Oh, the Central Texas?
No, it rolls in after that one.
Okay, I kind of missed that then.
It's on every afternoon.
Yeah, and Andrews, I agree that it's the flypaper of 40 meters.
Michael, I've got a good one for you. You're in Texas, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
all day.
Who I'm trying to think who here's in California. Sean, you're not, right?
No,
Okay.
I'm closer to Michael than I want to agree to.
Sean, hey now. He's in the same county with me. Sean's one of my Aries members. Okay.
So I heard a good one, right? As the Earth turns, can you only imagine what would have happened to our poor country if California woke up before all of us here on this side of the coast and got the day started for us? You know what I mean? Like we just woke up and California just had an extra 4 hours to do whatever the hell
I'm
they were
not going to
doing.
get into politics.
And I said, you know what? That's actually a really, really solid kind of thing to think about.
Ziggy?
Okay, Ziggy, I'm not going to get into politics, but
I
hell
am.
no.
I am. I'll do it right
Ziggy?
now. My stream, damn it.
You just have to go 5 hours northwest of me, and you're going to be right in the middle of the midst of everything California and Minnesota. So don't
Ziggy,
even go
stop.
I didn't do anything. He's talking. What are you talking about? Me stop.
there. Yeah.
You know what? I keep saying I'm going to reprogram that because my son no longer lives here, but I kind of like it.
Reprogram.
It gives great entertainment.
Oh, did we key up Ziggy in the background?
Yes, that's why I was yelling stop.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I use the word stop
For those that don't know, I was on a stream once and Michael was there, and then all of a sudden Michael leans back and he goes, "Ziggy, stop!" And I'm like, "Whoa!"
You know, Ziggy one time started playing hip hop music on me.
Yeah,
right
Michael
in the middle of the
Oh,
stream.
that's classic.
Leans back in his chair. Ziggy, stop!
Ziggy, stop!
And I said, "Oh my God, what did I do to this poor man to make him yell out to the void like that?" It really was slightly terrifying.
I remember watching Leo Laporte with Twit.
Yeah.
Way back in the day, and the Amazon thing had just come out, and he would say the magic word every once in a while, and people were like, "What are you doing?"
Alexa.
There's 10,000 people across the country watching this. They all got triggered.
I have people that know what my Alexa device is next to my radios.
Yep.
Depending on which radio desk I'm on. And they will tell them to shut off all my lights.
Mm-hmm.
It can't be as bad as watching TO, and then all of a sudden my Alexa device goes off, and that's across the room from me.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing: is that the Alexa heard the subcarrier data that TO has implemented into his stream that tells your Alexa exactly which product and his affiliate link are.
You know what the really stupid thing is? It was Jim that set it off.
See, the one in my bedroom, which has no radios near it, is named Amazon.
Hold on. I wasn't joking.
I know.
Those devices can hear all kinds of digital sub information. And our phones and those devices do have a way to communicate. It is not direct, but they can. And they do. Because I'll tell you this, my phone and my kitchen Lenovo little smart device that the wife uses for timers, I'll say the same command, like, "Hey Google, start a timer." And I've just keyed everybody's phone. But
No, you didn't.
Okay, so I'll say that in my kitchen, and both my phone and my Lenovo will both light up, and I'll say the command, but then my phone will just close back to sleep, and the kitchen will take hold. That was a conversation. Like that, like one of them had to tell the other, "No, I got this. Chill out."
I'm
Right?
waiting for
I'm
them to start
not
talking
wrong.
to each other.
No,
I'm
you're
waiting
not
for
I have a
them-
weird way to explain it, but I'm not wrong.
No, that's
I'm
the new
waiting-
thing too. They're using with television to be able to get audience numbers, like actual, like more accurate audience numbers, through like embedded cookie tracking and whatnot with mobile devices and stuff. Because you know what I mean, like they embed that on a TV show, a commercial, or whatnot. Your mobile device picks it up. They know who you are, fingerprints it, and they get that data collection that way.
Hollywood, what was the name? I forget of the
Watermark.
No, of the families that would listen to the things around them.
Oh, the Nielsen ratings.
The Nielsen. There it is.
Yes, I got paid by the Nielsen one time.
Mr. and Mrs. Nielsen.
And I felt obligated to watch TV for the first time in my life with that Nielsen.
You were getting paid for it.
Yeah, they mailed me cash.
Oh my
God! There was
God.
cash in that
cold
letter.
Cash.
It was
Like
cold cash. Yes.
What? That. I'm sorry.
By the
that's
way,
not
I
legal.
love Del Fargus's comment here. My Alexa has the CTS tone of 123.0.
That's pretty good. All right, Del.
I love that.
Del, you win the comment of the stream, my friend. Hooray!
That's great. I
That's
need that
pretty good.
because Z keeps acting up every time I say his name.
When you did the Nielsen rating thing, Michael, did you have a device to hook up to your TV?
No, that was before devices on TVs.
It was the honor system.
It was the honor system. We had
Oh, you
logged
had
everything
paper.
in. Yep. And they paid us cash in front ahead of time, so I felt obligated to complete it.
And that's also why your radio stations doesn't usually give the call letters after every song. It's Jack FM or whatever.
Well, it's at the
Kiss
top of the
108.
hour.
Yeah, because that's what's going when you did the honor system and they give you the form to fill out. You may not remember it's WXKS, but you will remember it's Kiss 108. That's what you write down, and the station gets credit for it.
Correct.
That's why they do that, because it's a visual thing that the listener can remember.
But Hollywood, I would tell you, we watched more TV during the Nielsen rating period.
Yeah.
Because we felt obligated to show them what kind of television we watch.
But they do it but Michael, they also do it on TV.
Right,
So at the
but
top of the hour on the legal ID, it'll be WCVB.
Yeah,
but-
on top of the hour, yeah.
Yeah, it's Atlanta's Channel 5 or whatever the hell,
Yeah. So
I mean, that was pretty good, Hollywood.
Question:
I
Is
would've-
Nielsen still around since everything is
Hollywood.
monitored?
Oh
now?
yeah,
Do you ever do, like,
they
voiceover
absolutely
work
are.
for TV?
Do they
You
still
have
pay
to voice-
people to tell them what they're watching?
They don't have to pay people anymore. They just get it from the phones and the smart.
I know,
devices.
but I miss being paid for nothing.
Okay. So the last time that I met a Nielsen family, I want to say it was about 10 years ago. A guy I was helping do some physical work. He had this pager on his hip, and all of his kids had it. And I go, "So what's up with the beeper?" And he said, "Oh, we're doing the Nielsen thing," and he explained it, and I was like, "Oh, okay, yep."
See, I don't
y'all
remember
are
the
y'all are
beeper
weird.
thing. I don't
Yeah, so
remember the beeper
He
thing.
had
but
he had well, they weren't beepers, they were transponders. I
Ding,
guess
ding,
you
ding,
could
ding,
call
ding.
it.
Top of the
Oh, I
hour.
nailed
Happy
it.
New Year.
Did I get it? Oh, top of the hour. Yep, for somebody.
Happy New Year for Mountain Time.
Happy New Year for Mountain Time.
Happy New Year.
Oh, I thought I hit the
so-
keyword with transponder.
Sorry, don't have any more fireworks to transmit to that I get muted for. Now, no, the Nielsen thing was a melon thing. You just gotta say
but
what
I met
you're
a family.
watching.
They had little devices that listened to the inaudible side of radio and TV and submitted that data to a collection device in their home that was connected to their cable modem.
Yeah, we didn't get that at
Right.
all.
Yeah.
But I was amazed that anybody would mail cold hard cash.
No,
Sounds
that sounds like
amazing.
a mafia escoso type
But
situation.
it was the Nielsen ratings that paid us. But this was like in the 90s.
Right.
So it was real weird.
Colin says
Back
you should
then, a
see the
dollar
pile
could
of
buy more
juice.
than a cup of coffee.
Oh, you could,
11
get
inch
you
tall.
could get a
Dang,
paper and a
Colin.
cup of coffee.
Now it's $5 for one cup.
Hey, Colin, I was watching Waves and Wings, Georgia on TikTok. And while I was watching, I just contacted him on 40 meters. His next content was New Zealand. So, Colin, you and I need to contact each other someday on HF. I would love that.
Dell's got a
And
couple
believe it or
of those.
not, I've been an extra for a number of years, and I'm just now playing with HF.
And the funny part to that, Michael, is you were the one that helped me get my first HF contact.
Yes. If
Oh,
you
look at
watch,
you, Michael. Changing the world one ham at a time.
so if you watch my video, First Contact, this is when I was censoring everybody's call sign. Just be respectful. I don't care anymore. But just be respectful at the time.
He said, I don't care anymore.
Well, if you tell me to bleep your call sign,
Almost
I will.
sounds like Phil Collins.
It was good, wasn't it?
I don't
I
care
liked it.
anymore. Whoa. But Sean is on there with his first HF contact, and I found him after he made the contact and got a genuine response. He was so excited. He said, "I made my first HF contact with my own call sign." That was so cool.
I feel like I don't get to explain this enough about my call sign phobia. And it's not really got much to do with ape, and it has
I know
everything
what
to do.
it is. I know what it is.
It has everything to do with my children, right?
I understand.
So, yeah, and
Well,
and then my wife found out about it, and she's like, "Wait a minute! So they know where we live, with just your call sign?" And I was like,
well, I don't know your call sign, but I know where you live because I sent you something. But
and I'm okay with that, and that's not the point. The point is
not
that
creepy at all.
But the point is, I'm strapped to the gills, but I still
no,
want
and I
a
like
PO box
that.
for
That's
my
fine.
call
That's
sign.
why you have my address. That's not the point as to why.
Right.
I tell people that I use my call sign when I'm on the air. Other than that, honestly, it feels like people are wearing their driver's licenses on their name badges sometimes for me, because it's just yet another government form of ID that was automatically issued to you, much like my driver's license, which is B260-921-843250. Do you get what I'm saying?
I'm not getting my driver's license number over the air here, but
I mean, why? It's just another government ID, much as your call sign is.
yeah, but somebody may have a
But
buddy
you know what
that's
you
a
can't
LEO that doesn't
Right.
follow the rules.
Right, but
Who follows the rules?
No. If you
That's the
get my
rules.
address from my driver's license tonight, I can find out who did it.
Yep.
We don't have that same, respect in the ham space. And QRZ sending me a challenge code to my cell phone via text message doesn't count.
Yeah.
It's
I don't
sad.
know.
It's kind of sad, to be honest with you, that we
I'd
don't have
rather
this-
live
this
in a
same-
van where I can move at any moment.
I think our
And,
call signs should be as respected as our license plate numbers to other civilians. Like, we can't just normally type in a license plate number and find out, the owner's address, right?
well, personally, I'd rather be a nomad. That's my dream. I got too
Honestly, we
much
used
crap
to.
to be a nomad right now, but
I guess the separation is professional radio operator versus amateur radio operator. I think there should be a clear separation there, but there's not.
I don't know. There's so many sad hams and I'm just gonna say sad hate people altogether. And I'd rather leave us alone unless we invite you into our private spaces. No, we can be friends and all, but don't invade places you have not been invited to.
Ape's not a massive YouTube channel, but he tells me about the onslaught of hate mail and death threats and all the things that we don't ever talk about and he just has to like compress and compartmentalize all that crap. And he goes,
Well-
dude, just don't tell him your call. Just out the gate. Just use it on the radio as normal. Don't stand behind your call sign if you're going to be a ham tuber with children, because it's not the same. It's not the same game.
I have
And I was like,
grandchildren.
this dude scared me out of my mind.
I'm grandchildren. I have grandchildren all the way, but I have 4078. I'm looking at my studio app right now.
Hold on, I want to reply
YouTube.
to N. Andrews. He's saying that somebody says how you can fix that. The problem is that you can go into the FCC's administration tab and you can see all prior changes previous to those changes.
Right,
all
right,
you can
right.
do is
But we're not
all you
going to
can
talk
do
about
is-
this on the
right.
video.
All you can do
Okay.
is update. You can't fix.
Okay, but we're not going to talk about that on this video, because I am strapped to the gills if anybody tries that. But there's trolls all over the place, and I'm very conscientious of that. In fact, I would not mind moving and being a nomad, honestly. But I mean, even some of the big YouTubers like Adam the Woo, he had 750,000 subscribers, and he gave more than enough information to find his house.
I mean, the way it's to look at it is, somebody wants to find you, they're going to find you, especially if they have ill intent. It's just going to happen.
But what they're going to confront when they find me, as long as they're friendly, it's not a big deal. But if it's
The problem is
not friendly
the massive
situation,
numbers.
it's
The
going to
problem
be
is
a
the
big
massive
deal.
numbers, right? You can handle one or two problems as they come, but you can't handle an onslaught of 50 people.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
With my career path that I chose, I walk around with that all day long. It doesn't affect me any more than it does now. Now, do I try and limit how much information I give out for people to find? Absolutely. But if somebody really wants to track me down, they easily can, and they'll, it is what it is at that point.
Okay, on my paying job, I'm just going to tell you, I'm a credit analyst. I'm not going to tell you what field, but I can track people down. That was money. Now, I'm pretty darn good at it. But I also know there's a respect thing with that ability, and I'm sorry this sounds sappy, but this how I think. Now people go through good times and they go through bad times, and I think the important thing is, and I'm a big believer of this. I'm a huge believer of this. Is for first and foremost, we need to know how to love one another. And I think if the world can figure that out, we'd be in a much better place. Now I know that's not reality, but that is my reality. Even if somebody is in a bad situation financially or whatever they did, if we learn to love first, the rest of it will fall in place. That's just my thought.
Oh,
On
see,
that
look
note,
at that.
I think I'm going to go horizontal.
Absolutely. Hollywood, thank you for joining.
This has been
Hey man,
epic.
it's great
Lot
to
of
have
fun.
you on every time. I really
Thank you.
enjoy when you're on.
Happy
Well, I
New
thoroughly
Year.
enjoyed it, and we'll do
And,
it again. We'll do it again.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
I can't believe you hung on
This long?
past one. to
Well,
be
I
honest
got
with
some
you.
Hey
extra.
Sean, are you still gonna make tomorrow's photo? Is my question, Sean.
What were you saying, Hollywood?
Yeah, I need to get to bed here soon so I can try and make that.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna be early in the morning, and that's about an hour or so away.
Where
What were you
are y'all
saying,
going?
Hollywood? I'm sorry. Hold
gonna
on,
do the
everybody.
LBJ
Everybody,
grass
pause for a second.
Hey,
Hollywood, what
stop.
were you saying?
Oh, I was just going to say I've got the toothpicks under the eyelids in there starting to crack. So,
Oh, that's not a good thing, Hollywood.
all right, 7-3, everybody. Happy New Year.
7-3.
Happy New Year, Hollywood.
God bless
Thanks
you,
for
Hollywood.
joining.
And,
7-3 Hollywood.
Happy New Year. So Colin's saying yes, we don't have individual ham license here anymore.
Oh,
What
wow,
does that
sorry,
mean?
I'm way behind. So
What does that
exactly what I
mean?
was. No, it's exactly what I was talking about just a little bit ago.
But
So-
okay, a lot of countries don't give your personal address on there, but
so we have the FCC, right? Over
yeah,
where
but
Colin,
you have the
over where
call sign. I
Colin
have the call
lives.
sign.
Yeah. Over where Colin lives, it doesn't work that way. And the only person that like crosses that over in their country is what he's saying is QRZ. So,
but do you have a personal call sign? But it's not.
You're missing the point. So,
okay,
Colin doesn't have an FCC that tells all of that prior administration address changes and stuff
I
like
get
that. Right. There's no public access portal like there is here in America, I think is what he's saying. Yeah.
But do you still have individual ham license? Because I'm KF5LDJ.
Of course they have the
okay.
Of course they have
well,
individual
no,
ham
he starts it out with as we don't have individual ham licenses here anymore.
Right, they have site licenses.
Okay. No one can look up who owns a call sign.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just bullshitting. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either. So
means.
I think part of it.
You know what I always say at the end of my videos? I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm having fun doing it. You know.
Chris Radio in Life is
over here. I feel like in the U.S. we have a lot more.
I am
public
I'm
record, laws and access more so than a lot of other countries as well. So that's like voter records.
I think at some point we need to re-examine some of that. I don't mind having my home address and all that, a driver's license.
But what were you saying, Noise? You were about to say something smart. I could tell.
I was just saying. I mean, I'm all for public record, open and transparency with the government. I feel like as soon as you go to redraw those lines, right? What are the chances that it's in our favor?
It probably won't be. To be 100% honest.
Who's got their CW filter notched up?
That's me actually transmitting
That's
out.
You.
I'm playing.
Oh, you're transmitting
network. Yes.
Are you doing that, or you got a computer doing that?
No, I have my radio. I'm not going to do that. I was just playing with the reverse beacon network.
Okay. Oh, okay.
See if it pops up. It's amazing how far you can get on CW.
Oh, it's 100% of your power in like a needle jet.
I really like this reverse beacon network. Now I've made a couple of CW contacts, but I'm surprised you can hear that. Oh, I'm showing up. Let's see. So 50 watts, I'm showing up at 7 locations. 2 of them in Canada.
Okay, so in February 19th of 2024, Australia switched from individual apparatus licenses to what they call a class license system. All qualified amateurs now operate under one shared class license. No individual license is required. Okay, so we're just talking about the privilege classes. Okay.
Okay. Right. So I see. Okay, but you still get your individual call sign, right?
Correct.
That's what I understand. Okay. Okay, I'm showing up in 7 places. Look at my call sign. Actually, I'm showing up in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 places at 50 watts.
Are you looking at? What are you doing? Looking at Whisper while you're telling us that?
No, reversebeacon.net. And when you go on there, type in my call sign.
So here's here's the other half, right? So there's no widespread public way to find out who owns a VK call sign because you can't query their database like you can query the FCC's database here in America.
Nice.
Does that make sense?
Australia is not the only country that does that.
Right. So,
like, I know there
let's
was a guy
explore
that was outside of
why.
Moscow that I talked to.
Yeah.
But yes, you still have to pass exams, according to Colin.
No, that's not. No, that's not what we were talking about at all. So basically, there's no official government lookup that exposes the operator's identity
Right.
other than what they want to disclose to QRZ. So that's exactly what I was talking about earlier, is that it doesn't matter in my case scenario, if I were to do the PO box hack or whatever the hell that's all about, it's too late because the very first time I registered set the seed, right?
Yeah. Right.
So now I can never go back.
Right. Correct.
Yeah. Now I have heard of some ham tubers, and they've written a letter that said, "Hey, these are the circumstances," and I believe that they actually purged the record, but I'm gonna hold that with a grain of salt. I'm sure you can.
Oh, I thought you
And
did
this
it
is-
already.
No, I haven't done it yet, and I'm working on it. And once I do, my call sign's all over the place. But until then, my children are beautiful and safe, and away from all the other weird ham radio operators I've met on the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For now.
And one of the
For
issues
now.
too, because you had suggested, right, like the division between like business, commercial and whatnot. And I just don't think they would be able to do that because of the U.S. case law on corporations being people.
Are you talking about
everything's treated equally?
talking wares for sale commerce over the radio? Is that what you're
No,
talking
I'm talking about like businesses and their FCC licenses are searchable for the same reason ours are searchable.
Right. There
Yes.
should be a amateur and professional class separation.
Now,
Right,
I
that's
don't.
what I'm saying I understand your point. I'm saying I just don't think they would be able to do that because corporations are treated as people, in the eyes of the law. There would be, there's no difference in this.
The funny
One bleeds blood and the other doesn't.
The funny thing is,
I mean, facts, right?
the sheriff's department here locally, and I should be throughout the United States, police departments, whatever. There's one individual there that holds an FCC license for their radios and everything else. Now, it is referred back to where their headquarters is and not to their home address. Where we're amateurs, it goes back to our home address, which I've worked in two fields in my life that have used radios, and well, one of them was not very nice, and luckily I do not have the problem.
Hold on, you can't just glance over that spicy bit of information and just act like we didn't hear that.
Well, figure this.
He likes to say spicy.
Oh, no. He wanted to keep that to himself, right? He wasn't sharing with the classroom at all.
No. He says spicy.
Go ahead, Chris.
I've worked on an ambulance, which you've known, but I also
I've worked
10
on
years,
an ambulance too.
But I've also done 10 years working in corrections. So
that's
my brother.
See, I didn't know that part.
I keep that very close to the chest most of the time.
Yeah,
you've been hiding
were
that
you
from me,
in-house
son.
corrections or were you transport corrections? Where were you?
I was state corrections. I worked for the department or the Wisconsin, the state of Wisconsin Department of Corruption, basically.
Department of Corruption.
I'm still trying to figure out what your
Chris.
position was.
I got you, Chris.
Yeah. Basically,
were you a transporter? Were you in-house? Were you out-house?
I was everything.
housing.
I was everything.
Usually when you do that, you run around through different areas. Yes.
Yep.
I mean, don't ask how I know, but I know.
Yeah. So, you know, I understand why they have call signs for these facilities, these agencies, and whatever else, but at least they're for those people, they're registered to where they work, not to their home.
Right.
Right.
Now, us amateurs, that's a whole nother story.
Why?
You know?
So here's a great question. Why should my call sign be tied to an address when I'm a POTA operator running around like a madman?
It's supposed to be for official communication, right? Notification.
Correct.
I don't know. I feel like I resemble that remark though.
Yeah, no, you absolutely. You the starred opposition.
You were awesome at the POTA, by the way.
Right.
Thank you.
But
I was
yeah.
impressed.
What
Your
state are
POTA
you
skills.
in, and where's your call sign originally registered?
You know, I
Well,
wonder.
Well, see, Your Honor, do we need to go further?
Right. And when you were talking about sharing a call sign and the YouTube and stuff, I mean,
Wait a minute, what are you talking about? Sharing a call sign? Nobody
Sharing a
shares a call
call sign?
right.
What you talking about?
Is that an option?
Sharing it on your videos.
Oh no, I don't.
That's
Yeah, nope.
right. That's something I thought about late in. I mean, you can go to my YouTube.
No, you're done for, son. You're done.
But
you can't go back.
I can't. But I mean, I really don't care if other people know where I live, except for the fact that I spend, weeks at a time in another state and nobody's here but, my loved ones with a lot of guns because I live in Texas, but they're dumb and they don't like to carry guns. I
God bless
do.
Texas.
I have to put a gun into my wife's glove box and say, "There's a gun in your glove box." I mean, she will not take one, but she has one and she takes it. But I have to remind her it's there. That and then my daughter works in education, so she doesn't travel with one. So I mean, I'm done, but I have a very small channel that hardly ever gets looked at too. But
Well, James, you gotta make some more videos, sir.
I know it.
And I'm gonna be your big encourager on that.
Hey James, all you gotta do is just make a FTP server and give Michael the credentials, and he'll just do all the editing for you.
Right.
Yeah.
Hell to the no. But that is what we talked this weekend, and that is a big part of the channel is all the editing. Like
Michael, bro,
James,
he's
that
not
video.
listening. Michael, he's not listening. You can make so much money because all he does is film himself in one shot. You just gotta do intro and outro. Boom, $200.
And just let the rest go
Yep.
unedited.
Yep, just let it roll,
It's
bro.
James unedited. No, but no, honestly, like, okay, so we did the POTA Saturday.
Right.
James hammers
And
down on POTA. I must say.
I stopped by the Costco on the way home. Then I had to wait because a car was on fire, shutting down 2 major roads in Denton County. And so, which I filmed and I put that in the video. But then I had to edit that night, and I had to edit that next morning to get it up by the 5 p.m. Self-imposed cutoff that I have to get it up and ready for viewing. So I get it. I get the editing is a big part of it, but this is my opinion. One of the people that really influenced me, not in the ham spectrum whatsoever, is a YouTuber named Adam the Woo. David Adam Williams was his real name. He passed away on December 22nd.
Oh,
but he was, and I didn't know him personally. I never met the guy. I've interacted with him online. I've interacted with a lot of the people he hangs around with.
You watched his videos?
Oh yeah, big time.
How many
Big time.
hours of videos did you watch?
You know, he's got over almost
No,
4,500, 5,000.
you. How many hours of his videos did you watch?
Oh, I can't count.
That's all right. Continue.
I can't count.
No, that's
But
the
he
answer
is
I
the one
needed.
that
Go
really
ahead.
inspired me to get into it. But but he has a work ethic that's unusual. That's why he had 750,000. Okay, it's not even Johnny Walker, Jack Daniels. It's Jim Beam. Okay.
I'm the Crash homies. It was great talking with everybody. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Noise, I
Happy New
appreciate
Year.
you coming on, man.
Thank you. I appreciate you all having me. I will catch you all in the next year.
All right, take care, sir.
So he makes it sound like it's so far away.
But I understand the whole editing part because that's like 4 or 5 hours sometimes. So
It was Michael. It wasn't just the editing; it was the travel and the lack thereof. Like good internet as well. I mean, and so maybe and like we said about in the park. Maybe I'll make some videos and do the editing on the road, and then come home with good internet and upload them, and maybe just try to
yeah,
pump out a couple of them at a time. Every month, but.
but for me, it's hard to find content sometimes.
Sure.
And my channel, I started it out not to be a ham channel. I really didn't. I started it out to be a channel about just getting out in life and getting out and doing something with your life.
Sure.
And that rings so true now. 2025 was a suck ass year for me. It really was. My divorce was finalized in January 6th, and a lot of things happened this past year. But you know what? There's 2026, and it's a whole new year. It's a whole new
Right.
year to really get out there and really start enjoying life again. So
Right.
and that was always the point of my channel. I've been doing this for 5 years now,
Right.
and I just want people to really enjoy life and really enjoy each other, whether it's in whatever circle of life you're in, ham radio or whatever. So, just my thoughts. But
Hey, James.
Yeah,
but
go ahead.
it is tough.
I'll tell you, my channel is not that big. I got right around 175 people that have subscribed to it. And I've done a couple lives and I've done a couple, I've probably done a half dozen to a dozen videos. And I've done a lot of shorts.
Right.
Just, hey, I activated this park. Hopefully I'll get a video out of this one or whatever. I do stuff like that, or Happy New Year, or Happy 4th of July. I try to do like one every holiday, just to send it out to the ham fam. But not only that, I also send it out to other people. But the one thing that I was told by Josh from Ham Radio Crash Course, put a video out a week.
Right.
And I'm like, I'm trying to put out a video. If I can't get a video out, I try to at least do one or two shorts during that time period, only for the simple fact, I may have not gotten out to do a porter, or I may have not have gotten into something at, another project or something else because kids, family, work, whatever else. So don't feel bad about putting out videos every week. Just do a quick short. You can do that right from your phone.
Sure.
You know, and I would actually take a video, use your camera on there that uses a video, and just think of something, do it, and post it, and then put whatever the reason was or whatever the reason is.
Right.
Work's been a drag, or whatever else. I got to get more radio time.
Yeah.
Just something. Change it up a little bit. Like I said earlier, I'm going to do a bunch of RF noise floors, basically, that I got out here in my house at my QTH.
Right.
Mind you, and Ziggy knows this. I got a gas station across the street. I got another sign up here. To the west of me, I got an LCD billboard that is freaking louder than crap until you get up the hill from me.
Yeah.
not that far away from me. And then, behind me here, I think I figured out which transformer it is. I got a little RF detector I'm gonna go take out there. But, you know, you gotta find out, find different little projects to do and just do it.
Yeah. Well, guys, I need to call it a night if I'm gonna go activate a park tomorrow.
Yeah, and Sean, I'm gonna set alarms to try to make it. I'm not making any guarantees, but Sean, you have a good night, sir.
All
Where
right, you
did
Appreciate all you do.
Where did y'all say you were
You're
going?
right, Colin.
we're
We're going to
to
LBJ Grasslands
Okay.
tomorrow.
I was
So
just curious.
it's a Lake Erie Amateur Trading Club. Man, I'd love to have you there, James. It's and Colin, thank you. I'll look at that email here in a bit.
All right, y'all.
Yeah,
New Year.
he's not giving his call sign on the air, Colin.
Not here, at least.
I gave him my email address. I don't understand the problem.
It's 75ohmham@gmail.com, Colin.
Yeah.
So we're.
All right, guys. Have a good night. Happy New Year.
Have
Ziggy, it's been a
a good night,
pleasure.
Sean.
Hey,
Happy
good night,
New Year.
y'all.
And I'll catch y'all later, Michael. If I see you tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow.
Sounds good. But yeah, honestly, don't do like I do, like a 2 minute short. Don't
Right.
do just a minute. A minute. Say something. Take some time to do it. I mean, heck, I think
Right.
I even showed the one time I was cooking. There's a reason why my channel is called Chris Radio and Life.
Yeah.
I'm also a type 1 diabetic, so I have that. I don't show it that much, but I wear an insulin pump. I keep my blood sugars in check.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
dude,
why
check. Hold on. Can I share a story about this?
Sure.
Sure.
All right. So when I lived in St. Augustine for like 20 years, I was a big cyclist, and having a car was basically, a luxury when you live downtown St. Augustine, because
Yeah.
I bicycled everywhere. You know what I mean? I met fabulous women everywhere, and I just had a bicycle always, right? And
Right.
then so like I got kind of bicycle nerd, and then all of a sudden like the fanny pack appeared, right?
Oh God.
But so it's just like my buddy hit me up, and I'm out cycling, I'm out slicing one night, um and he's like, "Hey man, meet me at the cigar bar." And I bop over there, and there's like these young college girls and like young college guys over by the fireplace, and we're just trying to have a stogie and a beer. And this young dude in front of all these like young hot like college chicks goes, "Hey man, nice fanny pack." And dude, point blank, I didn't drop a beat. Off the hip, I was like, "Thanks man, it holds my insulin pump." And like all the girls looked at that twat that made that comment.
Yep.
And I was like, I looked at him, and he looked at the girls, and then he looked back at me, and I looked at him with this like, "Eat shit, motherfucker. It's over for you." They looked at him with utter disgust. I was like, yes, I know how to reach the average white liberal woman's mind.
Oh my gosh.
So
Now's a chest pack. That's the big thing now. It's a chest
Oh
pack.
yeah. It holds my insulin pump.
so Ziggy, was you like Kevin Bacon and Quicksilver, or like the guys in Red?
I don't know either of the references. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think you're too young since you don't
No, I
recognize
was born
them.
in '84. I'm not
Dude,
a big
you're
movie
a
guy.
young pup.
You're still young, yeah.
I was born in 72.
Okay.
Yeah.
I may be the oldest guy in this group now.
Yeah, you are.
Damn.
He said, "Yeah, you are."
I'm the second oldest, Michael. I was born in '77.
Oh my!
Yeah,
Damn.
you are.
You old fogey. Okay, Chris. Bricker.
I was born in '78.
No. Breaker's
Breaker's on mute. He's been on mute for a while.
No, he ain't here. But actually, I guarantee you he's awake. He's just busy doing something else.
Some kind of project.
I'm definitely deep into Gen X territory.
Yeah, Chris.
Man, I miss those years.
Actually, my 30-year-old daughter, we found out a week before Christmas. At Thanksgiving. She was very sick with walking pneumonia and type B flu, I think they said. But she was very sick, and I carried her to the ER, and her blood sugar when we got her there was 599.
Holy
Yep.
crap.
Yeah, and she had ketoacidosis of the blood, and
well, I mean that's what that is.
yeah, and so she is 30 years old. They said we have no medical history on your daughter since she was like 11 years old, and I was like, yeah, she's never been to the doctor since she was 11 years old.
Wow.
And,
well, no,
and
that
then-
wasn't that wasn't meant as a nice statement.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, we took her to the doctor as needed, and she needed to go one time.
Right.
But yeah, she's type 1 diabetic and dealing with as many as 4 shots a day now. Every 3 hours
Oh.
checking blood sugar. And
She needs to go see. She needs to have an endocrinologist prescribe a insulin pump because life will get so much easier for her.
she's
So
gonna
much.
do that, but with her position in education, because she was a person who was never sick, she opted out of insurance and took a free teledoc instead.
Okay.
And so she I guess starting this month now, since it's January 1st, she's enrolled into insurance and she's seeing an endocrinologist. So she'd seen her today actually, and they wanted to do blood work, but they decided she could come in later after her insurance kicks in. So
Thanks, Colin. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
I've been borderline diabetic, but not diagnosed with that. My brother is diabetic. He does take insulin, and he actually lost part of his leg. They had to remove part of the bones of his leg.
yeah.
So,
Ham
but
radio.
he's also a lot heavier than me. Ham radio. Are we going back to ham radio? Why are we going back to ham radio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No,
You know,
I
like I
will say
said-
this
Knees
about
hurt.
ham radio is awesome.
Are we
hobby
getting on the
because
80-meter net now?
You guys are making my knees hurt.
If you want to get on 80 meters, I can do it now.
But James, if you want, reach out. I can give you some hand with a bunch of different stuff.
Sure, I will. Yeah, I've been talking to you off and on ever since before I even got my license.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've changed my Discord screen name several times, so
No worries.
That,
Just send me a message.
sure I will.
I'll get it.
Right.
Okay, so Sean Sean has a question. Local Dollar General has something that blasts out on 146.46. Any idea what that might be, or just go with the tiny SA to locate it?
So
So,
getting a little bit of spurious something going on there.
yeah. So I know that our ham radio group was called out for some direction finding because we had something that shut down part of our public safety network. You know what it was? It was a card reader to get in the gate at a UPS location.
Wow.
Started messing with the public safety network. So we've also had like school radio systems, like a high school that has a repeater and they're all carrying HT walkie-talkies.
Uh-huh.
That's cause problems too when they start dying.
I heard y'all talking about the Kraken. That's the device that you purchased it here or something that you built.
No, that's something you purchase.
It's
Okay.
purchased. Yeah, it's like 5
Yeah.
or 6 antennas.
Okay.
Ziggy can tell you because he has one.
There was a gentleman, or there is a gentleman that lives not too very far from me over here. That he was the communication engineering for the city of Dallas until he retired. And he came home with a device that is called a OAR. And if we have any trouble at all, we can call this guy, and they won't even let him do the fox hunts or anything anymore because he makes it no fun for anybody. You know, he goes right to
I'm gonna call BS on that
no,
because even if
no.
it gets everything, it hits it every time. That
Mhm.
doesn't mean that excludes anybody else from finding the fox.
The I mean, they were winning contests like trophies in area local
Oh
fox
no.
hunts. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
we
now
don't do trophies. We just
hold
have
on.
fun with it.
Let me clarify that fox hunts aren't always and aren't normally as linear as we want to believe that fox hunts are, because there are what I call high level fox hunts where
Mhm.
these guys are running around with laptops.
Right.
Yeah. And they're running around with single SDR receivers, and they're logging not only signal strength but signal reflection via GPS location.
Right.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, and then so all those metrics involved make a single receiver directional available.
Mhm.
It's all on how much money you want to pay the developer.
Yeah.
Right.
So there's something for somebody that can do with a Baofeng and maybe an attenuator compared to having a
And
Kraken
a Yagi.
system.
A Yagi, an attenuator, and the radio.
A
You got to have all
tape
three
ma-
at a minimum. No, you
A tape
boys can
measure
go shove it.
Yagi.
I don't take. I'm gonna shit all over tape measure Yagis, but no, go
Hey,
ahead.
hey. I built one. I like mine.
Oh, you built one. That's great. Does it do the thing?
So
No,
the thing about the tape measure Yagi in DF situation is it's good to have a crappy antenna when you're DFing.
The problem is that the tape measure Yagi is too broad in its receive.
Correct.
That's the problem. So like my Yagi that I use to find jammers, I have a less than 20-degree beam. So it's only functional. It's only functional to 20 degrees either side of the signal, which is in RF language extremely tight.
It's a laser beam.
It's a laser beam. Yeah. And how much do I attenuate? Dude, holy crap. I attenuate so hard, I'm not even on the same frequency. I'm 4 megahertz above the frequency that I'm chasing. That's how hard I attenuate.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of our guys, actually, he's the guy who held my position before me. He decided to put a filter on his Fox to filter out the third order harmonic. One of the hams responded by stealing that filter and putting it in his mailbox a week later.
So my Elmer, who did I think 6 or 7 tours in Afghanistan, he's been real next to me the whole time throughout this whole jammer thing I'm trying to sort out with the St. Augustine chapter. I live over here in Plaque. I'm not quite sure why it's my problem, but it's my problem.
But you know what? It's fun. That's why you're in it.
It's fun, but it's kind of dangerous.
Well, you don't have to confront the guy. You just got to find where he is.
Oh no, I know where he is. That's the problem. I'm right there in between confrontation and finding.
But that's why
you know what I
call
mean.
other
It's
people
like
to the
we're
confrontation.
uncomfortable with seeing each other at this point. So
interesting.
My wife says no confrontation. I was like, yeah, no, I thought my presence would be enough, but it's not, because this guy is that off of his meds. Like, he thinks that he can be an operator and a jammer simultaneously during the same QSO. This is and I'm like, it's really disrespectful, because you actually think that a lot of us are that stupid.
Well, I'm not a psychiatrist, but he sounds like he has sociopath tendencies.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
And, it probably stems from, he was born without a leg, and he got all kinds of bullied when he was growing up, and
He's probably
he
a
didn't
very
develop mental
loving.
right, and
He's
you never
pretty.
got married, and
He's probably a very loving, nurturing person.
well, he's got no children, so that covers that. But anyway, I'm not making excuses for him anymore. Hey, Colin, he's back. What I'm saying is that my original Elmer, Indy 1C, if anybody wants to QRZ that jewel and all of those American medals, let's see. He said, you know what? You don't have to be confrontational. You don't have to get the law involved. And in fact, you don't have to knock on a door. He goes, you need to remember what they taught us in the Army was psychological warfare. And I'm like, okay, old man, what the hell do you want me to do? And he goes, go set up a simplex repeater. And I was like, okay, well, I've got one of those, right? A store and forward, like an Argent Data Systems.
Yep.
Yeah.
Old school,
so,
yeah.
Yeah. So I've got one of those, and I've got the adapter to go to a Baofeng. And he goes, you set that up to listen on the repeater's input frequency.
Ooh.
But you have the triangle set to the VFOB, so that when it's told to key up, it transmits on the output frequency of the repeater. So it acts like the repeater to him. So you set this up with, a big ass, battery pack in a little box somewhere, but close to his house. And every time he tries to abuse the repeater, he'll just be caught in his own padded cell of his own voice. And I go, you know what? After a while, he'll stop keying up, because it'll key up the repeater. And then he'll hear himself yet again. I'm like, oh my God, that is a padded cell. And because of the proximity, it'll overtake the repeater on his receive. So I went to this guy's neighbor and I said, hey, do you mind if I plug something into your garage ports? No, that's fine. And I go, there's a guy on the radio, and he goes, oh, you're talking about Merrill over there. And I'm like, son of a bitch. And I'm like, well, he's keying up the repeater, and he goes, yeah, he's a real. Anyway.
That's great, Colin. Appreciate your service there. Yeah, Ziggy, sometime I will tell you off stream what we did one time to kind of get rid of some lids. But I'm not going to say it. Ziggy, stop. Good
okay. Gosh. Jesus, criminy. Go ahead, Michael. The floor is yours.
But sometime I'll tell you off stream. We can't be off stream and talk about this, because it won't work if I talk about it on a public forum. But it worked. It was amazing.
Sean in the chat there. So I refer to him as North Jammer, and he is not the Baofeng siren guy. I don't I don't believe. But there are 2 jammers within St. Augustine. Part 15 Christmas music player. That's actually not a bad idea. they're in Andrews. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie. So
I'm telling you,
yeah.
there's nothing like having an LEO knock on the door and have a
So
conversation with whoever is the head of the house.
you know, you were the first one to allude me to that, and I dug into it, and I was like, I'll be damned. They do have obligation in that arena. You're right, Chris, or I'm sorry, Michael. You're absolutely right. I did not know that local LEO still had enforcement within that arena.
But
If it
the problem,
affects public safety,
But they just don't know,
absolutely.
right? But they just don't know. And again,
they
we're
don't
kind of
want to do
going,
it.
we're kind of going out on a limb by saying public safety, but you know, it is a designated class, and if we, are desperate enough to tell them it's, for safety, then maybe somebody will take us seriously, but certainly the FCC won't. I don't know if anybody saw one of the videos I posted last to this, but I actually tagged the FCC in the title of the video, which surprisingly, when I said at FCC, you know how when it's official and it pops up as a bubble that you can click on to verify
Right.
that we're talking about the same flipping thing?
Uh-huh.
It did.
Right.
So don't tell me that they didn't get a notification.
Well, I just know because we're in a very supportive county, and when I make the phone calls I make, I know that they have the connections to make the appropriate moves. I don't have to worry about the moves. I don't need to worry about how it's handled because if I contact my contact, the rest is taken care of. And when it comes to Skywarn, they take that very seriously in the tornado alley area like I'm
Sure.
in. I mean, very seriously. And no, that's the safety and the lives of people that
Now hold on.
relying on what we give.
We have another problem besides the formal and informal jammers within town. We also have the distant jammers that don't know what the hell they're doing. So a couple counties away, through tropoducting during certain times of the year, the hunters in Ocala Forest have just so happened to chose the damn repeater input frequency for our no tone repeater in St. Augustine. So what that means is,
go ahead.
yeah, during the morning, all we hear is hunters from 4 counties away tropoducting to our awesome, antenna in the sky at 300 feet, and all we do is hear them for like pretty much hours in the morning. Like we have absolutely no control of our own repeater because they're all just bullshitting to each other on amateur radio equipment without call signs on. They're not using quarter waves. They're using tuned 5/8 wave antennas. So they are getting out like crazy.
The
And
importance of having a CTC, whatever it is, tone or a DCS.
Yeah, a tone.
A tone.
Yeah.
Some kind of tone.
Yeah.
To keep the repeater from opening up. And that's kind of what saved us because during Tropo, during the springtime of the year, we get Houston, Texas, we get East Texas, we get Snyder, Texas out in West Texas. But that tone saves us.
Uh-oh.
Who is
Somebody's
that?
getting yelled at.
That's me. I was flipping through stuff because I'm starting to fall asleep and I'm trying to stay awake.
You're watching
Chris,
TikTok,
man.
aren't you?
Chris, man, go kick it, brother.
Oh, I need to stay up this late, because I go back third shift on the 4th. So my Sunday nights are going to be cut short with any live streaming and stuff like that, or seeing people. So
I don't want you.
But
I don't want you to stay up if you're starting to fall asleep, though.
that's
Okay,
all right.
Chris, I gotta ask you about your logo. What's all
Chris,
in that logo?
And I think I'm in there somewhere. But Chris, are you trying to stay awake? Is that what you're trying
No,
to do?
actually, I should get some sleep, but it's good to stay up as late as I have. But no,
I
it's
understand
actually
trying to stay awake.
So,
yeah.
Chris, on your
Michael,
little logo there, am I
stop for a
on
second.
there?
Stop for a second. That is actually all the people in 2024 I contacted or I liked or talked to basically on X or Twitter. So
Okay.
it's just an old thing. I haven't changed it. I don't know why I haven't changed it. I really should one of these days. It just hasn't done. But you got everybody from Digital Rancher, Ape, Vince, Mike, Joe Brett, T.O. I mean,
Okay.
Henry 2.0, Gray Man, Digital Rancher.
Oh, I even see what's his name with
not a Rubicon
GMRS boy.
Not a Rubicon.
GMRS
Yeah,
boy.
you knew exactly what I was talking about.
You know what?
GMRS boy.
You know what?
The only man that could
I
make
like
an
that guy.
absolute living off of 22 frequencies.
But
you know what? That guy is awesome.
That guy's making a living off of his attitude, not nothing to do with radio, man.
22 very specific.
He's the guy who
doesn't pay the
coined
bills.
Sat Ham.
Right.
What I love, and it only happens
Dude,
a
is
couple
that-
times a year.
Hold on. Is that Joe Biden at the very bottom? Who the
No,
hell is
that's freaking Senator Johnson from Wisconsin.
Okay.
But when Josh and Not a Rubicon get on a video, and it lasts an hour and a half, and those two go back and forth. I swear to God, those are some of the best videos that come out because the two of them are going back and forth at each other. Josh is trying to keep, very professional and very ham-like, but Not a Rubicon is just doing his digs. And I have said it in the live chat, and I've said it under the videos. Just go get your damn ham license.
Did he get his license finally? Because I think he was going to.
I think he did, but it's not. We do not know for sure.
Well,
Okay.
he's not sharing his GMRS license call either. So, but he's great. He's the one who
Did
coined.
Randy really pull that off? He really put the grinder.
No,
out
I'm
and
sure
he's
he
going
did
to-
because he knows all about the FARs and the.
Yeah.
Randy is
him
such a
and-
comedian.
I love that
That's
guy.
And
He's great.
That's great.
Josh and him actually did a fox hunt for a GMRS spammer on one of their repeaters out in California, and that video was classic. It was just the two of them together was funnier than hell.
Not a
Wait, you talk- you
Rubicon
talked
was
to
a ham
Ape on
long
X?
before you was a ham.
Is that why Ape's on there? You talked to Ape on X?
Yeah, and Vern and all these different.
I'm gonna burn his ass up tomorrow and be like, "You
this was-
little bitch."
This was This was over a year ago. This is old. I wouldn't even bother.
Was that before or after the acquisition?
This was after.
You little bitch.
I haven't seen anything from him recently, though. I'll tell you
That's
that
my
much.
point.
But Chris, time to update it. But that's great. I love seeing this. I love seeing all this.
I mean,
history.
you could see Shane up in the corner there. You can see Steve's over there. You can see Lou. I mean, I have a lot of ham
See, I don't
operators
see
on
any
here.
Prep and Paul. I don't see any.
Nope.
That's before the Prep and Paul days. I'll tell you what. I rode Prep and Paul's ass to get on YouTube for a long time before he did it.
I'm
Now
not
he's doing
surprised.
great. I mean,
I'm
I
not surprised.
really rode him pretty hard. I said, "What the hell, Paul? You need to get on YouTube." I mean,
You
he
guys
had
are
a
killing
video
me.
on there.
3 a.m. here. What the fuck time is it where you are?
2 a.m. 2:01.
I hate you so much.
But Ziggy, I am going to be contacting you probably tomorrow or the next day.
Why?
Because you're in trouble.
For the chokes. Talk to you about chokes.
I love my
a little
joke.
bit.
Colin's having like some tea right now.
Yeah.
Hey, 6:31 p.m.
6:30. Yeah, he just got off of work or some shit.
I'd be having my beer right about now. If I was him.
Well, I don't think a beer would be good for me right now because I've had plenty of Jim Beam.
You can't go backwards.
I have so many beer bottles to clean up out of the floor of the ham shack right now.
Well, that's a proper ham shack there, sir.
That means so many.
Why are they on the floor?
I put mine in the
I think
recycle.
I think most of us seeing each other, we've had a little too much, and I'm kind of there.
The Smoking Ape is still posting stuff on X.
No, I don't see stuff on there anymore.
Well, that's when he gets to drinking. He really starts to post it.
Here it is. The Smoking Ape, one day ago. Get over it. The Bofang minis are dirty.
Oh, yeah.
They're all dirty. They're dirty little. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They are dirty. All
dirty, but we
all
love
Chinese radios are dirty, and I'll tell you why.
We love them though.
No, because
they're dirty.
I don't
and cheap.
I don't use a tiny SA to measure how dirty radios are.
What are you using?
I just take any other radio that can tune into the multiples, and I just dial it to that frequency, and I key up. And if it keys up the other radio, surprise, bitch, it's dirty.
Right.
There, is that better, Michael?
Oh, nice. But I don't see my logo in that one.
I think you should do a video on that, Ziggy. Do you have any dirty ass Chinese radios?
I have them all. Yes.
Okay.
I own 2. Only 2.
Okay, I got a few more than you do.
If a radio so here's the kicker, right? The receive radio on the antenna input, right? If you're gonna do it like within the same setting on a desk, the receive radio has a dummy load on its input.
Yep.
And then your reference radio, which is the radio that we're testing, has its default antenna connected to it as it were to be normally operating. You follow me? Right, because that antenna is a big part of this calculation. Just key up on like 144 megs, and then you can, bust out your calculator and go times 2, times 3, times 4, times 5. And as we all know as ham radio operators, the odds are the shining stars. So 3 and 5 specifically, right? Right, from the fundamental. And every Chinese radio that I have, if you do that, it keys up on the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th harmonic. And you can talk on that radio almost half a kc out if you want to. So,
yeah.
Well, with that, I'm going to say 73, guys. You guys have a wonderful rest of your night. I'm going to go and find the back of my eyelids and try to dream of a much nicer 2026.
Amen.
Amen.
Check you later.
2025
Thanks for joining, man.
You're welcome.
And then there were 3.
4.
Good.
China's put a 55% tax on Australian
Well, I guess
beef.
he's not counting Chris anymore. We
I wasn't. Yeah.
I like Andrew's comment. In Florida, when the beer bottles start blowing off the porch, the hurricane party's over. I beg to differ, Andrews.
I like this one from Colin. He's talking about like if nothing goes into the it looks like
Public
the
safety.
maritime area, and then I don't know what he's doing in the 10 to 20. Is that public
He
safety
does a
stuff?
lot of volunteer with the maritime area.
All right, so he knows his frequencies, yeah. And you know what? I'm the same way, Colin. And I'll tell you a real quick story. My buddy that kind of lived on a boat, kind of lived at his girlfriend's house, kind of fixing up this other house kind of situation. He wanted to be part of this channel 72, 156 megahertz maritime net in St. Augustine that happens every night. And it's a popular net. Like there's 20 to 40 check-ins like every night, with travelers sailing in and out of St. Augustine. Believe it or not, that's a thing. And then so he wanted to be a part of it because he wanted to not only help people with information and introduce himself, but his business, and be part of the net as well, and also to be part of a net, because he's not a amateur radio operator. So this is from like 0 to in a net without a license. I called the FCC. I said, hey, the rules say no transmitting from shore, but my buddy wants to be part of this net. What can we do? And the operator said, your marine radio that you're transmitting from on shore has a 1 watt, 25 watt switch mode. Does it not? And I said, it does. You can go from 1 watt to 25 watts. She says, as long as you operate at 1 watt from shore, we don't give a shit what the fuck you do. And I said, are you kidding me?
Coming from a government official.
Yeah.
Now, shore to water is legal, from what I understand.
From shore to water?
Yes.
No, it's not. No, maritime is water exclusive.
Okay.
Go look that one back up.
Well, because
now, if you are
if
you are the Coast Guard that is transmitting from a Coast Guard repeater frequency in the maritime band, that's different.
Okay, that's
right.
why.
Right, it's government. Government can transmit from land, not civilians. The only people that are supposed to be transmitting are people at sea on the maritime band.
Well, I may or may not have used the.
That is my point. Stop. That is my point.
Backing a boat into the lake and helping the guy get back on the trailer.
Stop incriminating yourself. Moving on. That's exactly what I called the FCC for. I said, hey, here's the situation. They go, no, we don't care. So I was like, okay, so how do I make the most gain out of 1 watt if that's to be the legal limit? And the problem is that we're like across, the repeater's actually a good little distance for 1 watt.
Right.
We're talking a couple of miles away and across a body of water. So I custom built him a
tape measure Yagi.
No, a J pole.
I'm sorry. That was funny.
The people who own tape measure Yagis are the only people laughing right now.
I don't own one.
I don't know one. I thought it was
not
a great
anymore,
joke.
Michael. Did you give it away?
No, I never. I have
okay,
never.
You never owned one. All right, my apologies. Anyway,
I've never owned one or built one, but I knew you had a passion against them, so I thought it was a funny joke.
It's not a. It's cute. Okay,
right.
It's cute.
That's right. Cute. We're cute, James.
Yeah, it's cute. It's not gonna help me. Anyway, moving.
You made him a J-pole?
No, I just like invisible like booms, like made out of wood, and then the reflectors and directors and everything. Obviously, movable, right? Tunable.
Yeah.
So anyhow. Oh God, you guys derailed the fuck out of me. What was I talking about?
1 watt, more gain, across the
Yeah.
water.
Yeah, so I built him a copper J pole for the 156 megahertz frequency, channel 72. Exclusively, I built him an antenna for one frequency, gentlemen, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
It was the channel 72, totally legal eagle to bullshit on. Channel 71 and channel 72 is for bullshitting on for maritime. You're allowed to just talk it up. But yeah, there was this net, and I built him a J pole, and then I got him the pipe, and we got that thing about 30 feet up in the air. And he actually has a marine radio in his office. And I got him a big speaker and mounted the maritime, brand new maritime radio unit in to this big speaker with like a 6-inch driver. So it sounds like, a real shack. And he's also got the weather on there, which is nice. You can check the weather if you want to listen to that. But
cool.
Yeah, so my friend's shack consists of a marine radio on land that he is legally allowed to talk to because we have a half-wave J-pole that I built out of copper PVC or copper water
Plumbing.
pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah. And used actual VNA to make sure that it was dialed in, impedance, reactance, and all the rest. So he has the most screaming eagle antenna. And then so one night I was over there and I ripped my my mobile out of my car, my C4FM, and I ended up bumping into this guy in North Jacks from St. Augustine on his antenna tuned for 156, even though I was transmitting on 146. So I was like 10 megs off where this thing was good at, and I was on low power because I didn't want to hurt the radio, and I ended up on some dude's live stream. Some other ham's live stream. Yeah, it was badass. I was like, yeah, I'm totally transmitting from like a antenna designed for 10 megahertz off frequency. And he goes, well, you're just fucking all day long here.
Yeah.
Ziggy there in St. Augustine. This is so and so in North Jacks, and I was like, get out of here.
That's a pretty good bit of ways.
Yeah, no doubt.
North Jacksonville to St. Augustine.
Yep.
Well, guys, I'm going to try to hit the POTA tomorrow, but it's a couple hours.
Hit the sack first.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a New Year's Day POTA myself, 45 minutes away from the house, Lake Tawakoni State Park.
Okay, we're going to be at LBJ Grasslands.
Yeah.
I think that's where he's buried.
Okay. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's far from 60 miles east of Dallas where I live.
Colin, I've rarely been on VHF, but it's just usually when I'm working with the Coast Guard Auxiliary. I've done filming for them. I'm not a part of the Coast Guard Auxiliary, but I do work with them often. They're one of the agencies we work with as an airs group.
I didn't know about channel 67. I knew 16, but
that may be more oceanic. Because I'm from Area 16 here as well.
Interesting enough, Ziggy, talking about marine radios.
That we all have programmed into our Balfangs. What were you saying?
When I gained interest or renewed my interest in ham radio in 2023, it was because I was watching a video of some people that were, I don't know if they call it moored or boondocked or what, because of storm. They were off in a little cove and they had an emergency and they got on the marine radio to call in for help. And as soon as I seen that, I looked at my wife and I was like, these people just had a fire in their kitchen and this guy got burnt and they called in for help on this marine radio. I said, I used to love to talk on the radio. I think I'm going to look in to get my ham radio license. And I did.
Yep. Any and all frequencies are available for emergencies in the United States. And that is a beautiful law. So.
Right.
All right. Y'all have a good night. I'm going to call it a
Michael,
night.
thanks for hanging out, man. It was
Yeah.
pretty great.
Yeah, it's been fun. I really enjoyed tonight. And love you guys. And make it awkward. Hug people. Tell them you love them. Because you never know when, they may no longer be around. So let's make 2026 a great year.
All
I'll
right,
see you
Michael.
next year, Michael.
All
Good
right.
night.
Well, I'll see
Adios.
you this year, sir. All right.
Yeah.
Take care. All right. Bye-bye.
All righty. Fantastic live stream, Ziggy.
I mean, it wasn't mine. It was you guys.
Well, I mean, I don't usually get to get. I mean, I don't know. Usually, I'm handicapped in the internet department, but I was at home, but it was even better that it was audio only, and it turned out real well.
Yep. Broke 5 hours. That's typical of the BS that I get away with.
I know that you do some late live streams, but I'm
Oh
usually
no,
in
it's
bed.
bad.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
woke up in the middle of the night and picked up my phone and saw that you were live and jumped in and said
Oh, that's
hello
terrible. That's terrible.
and then jumped out and went back to bed. But I mean,
That's terrible.
yeah,
I'm doing it tonight.
yeah. Well, good job. I mean,
I get tomorrow and the next day off. That's all I care about.
I'm gonna be driving into Kansas on the 5th, so I got a little bit longer time off, but I've been off since the 20th, I think. It's a long time.
I found a Cobra 29 LTD in Chrome the other day,
Yeah.
and I sent it to my buddy, and he said, "Come pick it up. Ain't nothing wrong with it."
Yeah.
Oh man.
Does that have the upper and lower sideband in it?
No.
No. Because
No.
Salty Walt just got him a 148 with a sideband in it.
I got a 10-meter radio that does that for me.
I don't know if you watch Salty Walt or not, but
I know what you're about to get to. Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of a issue about him.
There ain't no issue. We all do it. I do
Yeah.
it. I do it all the damn. I'm looking at my radio right now. My HS4.
Yeah.
You think I talk on 10 meters on that son of a bitch? No.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know. There was a little bit of an issue, and he was like, "Yeah,
There is not an issue.
right."
No.
Well, I mean, there's people with both things that are doing GMRS and FRS, and
It's one thing if you're unlicensed transmitting on a licensed space, but that is the citizens band. And if they got time to be messing around with citizens on the citizen band, they ain't got enough to do.
well, not only that, but I mean, the citizens are 90% illegal on the citizens band, anyways, according to.
Well, oh yeah, because they're non-license holders,
right?
They still haven't fixed that part of it,
right? They're working on their radios. They're peaking and tuning them. They're running it, dropping it where it keys up 1 watt and swings 45 into a 1 watt swinging 100 into a 4 peel swinging 600 into a.
That's the driver amplifier. Yeah,
right,
go on.
right, yeah.
And then that goes to the 96 pill.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And them guys in New York back in the 90s, whenever I was in the CB radio, them guys in New York running around with their 12 alternators on their car, and
Oh, that's not the same. That's not the same thing though. That's
No?
no, that's noisemaker bullshit. That's not real radio.
Yeah. And that's a reason why whenever I told you the story about the Marine bands, is I thought about a lot of the agitating and aggravating going on Citizens Band, and I just decided to go straight for ham radio. But plus, if I'm going to use power and all that stuff, I mean, which I haven't really yet. I mean, I run a pretty
Oh my gosh.
pretty heavy machine on 2 meters, but OCBs go for wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, we know what you meant. Well, I thought. Well, okay, so here's the thing. I believe over in Australia and in New Zealand that what they call citizens band is in the what the hell is it called? Like PK, PRK, PIR, or something like that. It's in some 400 megahertz band, which is basically an FRS kind of thing.
Right.
And same thing with Europe. Like they have their own CB in the PMR. Thank you. Same thing in Europe. They have their own 11 meters, but it's not on the same channels.
Right.
Right. To discourage the skip. And I'm like, come on, man. That's what it's all about. And then, so what do you get by preventing communication from the east to the west like that? You get these 10-meter radios that have, I don't have to go down this route with you. You already know. So it almost feels like legislation begets innovation. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why don't they just leave it open and legal, like all around? And if they did that, they could keep everybody more consolidated within a spectrum instead of screwing it up and making it even bigger and more of a mess than it is. Australia had 400 CD for a very long time, or is that? Andrews, I'm gonna take your estates, boy. So I'm gonna have to wait for the official word on a VKer. Well, I mean, it's not a CB. It's just a repeater on 400 whatever megahertz. So it's really like a UHF repeater.
I threw something in the stream. I'm sorry. I threw something in the StreamYard chat for you to read. I don't want to say that out loud.
Well, why? Well, I'm gonna.
Yeah. So I had a Galaxy 2527 was my CB radio.
Well, yeah. I mean, mine's an Allewance HS4, and it's when you power it on, it asks you, do you want 10 meters or do you want to be to be CB?
Right.
I mean, I'm the consumer, and it was advertised to me to be a CB radio, but it's not a CB radio. So, the conversation wheel goes round and around, and I don't want to entertain it, but we all do it. And for those that run thousands and thousands of dirty watts, screw you, because you should know better. And for those of you that run thousands and thousands of clean watts and you're actually nice people, good on you. Mm-hmm. Show them all how it's done. Right?
Right. I agree. Yeah. I mean, Walt deliberately said, "Hey, I'm going to 12 watts. I'm going to try this out on 27 megahertz."
Now here's the thing. He knew beforehand what he was doing.
Sure, he did.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
Absolutely.
And he was testing the waters, which none of us had done formally since then.
Right.
But I understand where his heart was at, and the argument's pure, and I side with him.
Right.
I think that if we are tested out to use our equipment at 1500 watts on 10 meters, surely 12 watts on 11 meters should have some kind of something.
Right.
Right. Because we're just talking about a megahertz up.
Right. And I don't know why. I mean, I know why that they are. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's a can of worms that I guess I'd like to stay out of. I know that Eric down there, I think he's a little south of you. He loves CB radio. Does it all the time.
I love CB radio.
Yeah.
And a lot of people think that too, right? They're like, oh, the 75 ohm ham, he must be some CBer.
Right.
Nah, homie.
Yeah. I'm an extra, bro.
No. It's not that at all. It's just I've come full circle,
Mm-hmm.
and I fully accept people that are professional CB operators.
Sure.
And sometimes they know less but can do cooler shit.
Yeah.
Right? It's like maybe you might learn something, which is always the case. Always the case. Every single time. It's just like magnetics, right? The closer you are to the source, the more coupling is going to happen. Distancing ourselves from other operators, hams versus CB operators, I think is a great disservice, because I feel like this new generation of ham operators has never had the touch of Citizens Band in their life. You know what I mean? They haven't had their feelings hurt a good 1 or 2 or 3 times.
Sure.
By somebody that called them out on every single syllable that they were listening in onto, because that's what humans do. They're terrible people.
I remember. I mean, you said you were born in 1984. When I was in high school, if you were in town cruising and you wanted to meet up with your buddy, and you had a CB and he didn't, you had to pull over and find a payphone and drop a quarter in it and call him and say, "Come on, man, we're cruising the strip." And you got to remember, gas was like 84 cents a gallon. I mean, that was a lot of money. 25 cents to make a phone call, And so we all had CB radios.
Gotten some fuel for the time and money you cost me to call you.
So we all had CB radios, and we all talked to each other.
How much was your first CB radio?
My first CB radio was a junky CB radio. I bought it at
how much?
I
missed so many comments.
$69.
You made me miss so many comments. Oh my god.
Sorry.
UK is PMR. You paid $60 for your first one?
Maybe. Bought it at Radio Shack. 23 channel radio. Bought the mag mount there too.
Yeah, so that's interesting, right? There's like free band areas that coincide with like government stuff, but they've all gone like super encrypted, redundant and digital. So like whatever you do doesn't hurt them anyway.
Right. Looks like a snowman. Because that's all I hear.
How does one talk like a snowman? I need clarification on that one.
Oh yeah, you had to have a bullhorn in the grill of your pickup truck to go with your CB for sure. I agree, Colin. Snowman from the Smokey and the Bandit.
What's he talking about?
He's talking about chicken haulers.
What's that?
Chicken hauler? The guys on Smokey and the Bandit.
Are you talking about his multi horn? Are you
No,
talking about toy? Are you talking about toys in the CB radio? Is that what you're talking about?
no. Sean, technician, said, "Do you talk like a snowman on CB? Because that's all I hear." And you said, "What do you mean a snowman?" And he said, "From Smokey and the Bandit." I'm talking about all the lingo, the 1970s CB lingo, and
Oh, you're talking lingo. Okay, that's
yeah,
what. Okay.
yeah. I mean, in the 90s, they would kind of crack on them guys and call them chicken haulers and stuff, you know.
Yeah, man, they gonna whatever.
Right.
Fucking stop! Chicken hollers. Yeah, okay, I can see that.
I get a lot of
But at the same time, that was during the beginning of methamphetamine's peak underground movement within the trucker industry,
sure.
right?
All you
And
had
we
to
didn't.
do
Yeah.
go to the
Are you?
doctor. Go to the doctor. I got to drive 17 hours straight and I can't stay awake. Here you go. Here's some black mollies.
The fucking the toothpicks, like the subtle memes that we see nowadays. That was no joke.
Right. Yeah.
These boys were going coast to coast in one shot.
They were.
Yeah.
I know some that are still driving today, scrap haulers.
Hot shotting it. Oh
I
yeah,
know
the hot shots. Yeah, they can do that.
they no, I'm not. I'm talking about full four. 14.6 tall scrap wagons
Oh,
in
they've got
dump.
they. Yeah, well, I mean, you got to have multiple drivers to do continuous because
Right.
they've got all electronic log and they track you like, dude, you can't drive a commercial truck across the United States without being GPS tracked. Did you know that?
I don't know. No, I don't know that.
Yeah.
That I know some guys that do some pretty shady truck driving in the scrap hauling industry, though.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
there's
but that's all hot shot shit though.
no, it's not hot shots. It's when you say hot shots, I'm thinking of the guy with the 1 ton pulling a flatbed with pallets on it, or the
All right,
semi
what are you
pulling a
talking?
flatbed. I'm
What are
talking
you
about
talking about? Like a tractor trailer?
yeah, a Monstar with a 14.6 tall a trailer that'll hold 40,000
You're,
pounds in the bed of it.
all right, so you're talking about full rigs just running
Yeah.
across America unchecked.
These drivers that drive older trucks are not required to put the electronic logging in there.
Wait a minute.
Either that or they're just straight up
So are
outlaws. I don't
these?
know.
Yeah, no, they gotta be, or they're
Yeah.
Somalians because they can do anything they want in this country.
Yeah. No, they're not Somalians. I know a
They
shady
can
bunch of
barely.
white guys.
They can barely run a daycare. What makes you think they can run a tractor trailer down the
Right.
road?
Yeah, I know one guy. I loaded him up in West Texas with. He said whenever he drove across the scale when he got 13 hours away that day that he was 120,000 pounds, and he's only supposed to be 80.
That's just a little bit of chump change in the back there.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
That
he did get paid to haul a heavier load, so but not by me, just by the boss man. I just did what they told me, you know.
Oh, so he didn't get a bonus.
No, he did. Yeah, he did get a bonus.
Well, if it wasn't double, then it wasn't worth it.
I agree.
Yeah,
But
that means that it wasn't double.
that particular driver got paid his loads by the ton, and he would tell me to load him heavy, and I would. I mean, that they use that air ride system to tell how much weight.
Oh Lord, you was compliant.
No, I mean I
Yeah,
just
you
love
was.
I love the drivers till they tell me stop.
Hey man,
You
I'm
know.
just doing what I'm told to do now.
No, I mean I don't. When we're in the field, when there's a derailment somewhere out in the middle of
Oh
nowhere, and I'm loading a
no.
truck, I don't have a scale. That I rely on them drivers. They look at their air ride system and their gauges, and they tell me when to stop loading them.
So I can draw the line there with you all day
Hmm.
long, right?
Right.
I can, as a man, look at a truck and go, "No, we can throw a couple more of that fucking thing."
You actually can't see inside of there from the ground in an excavator.
No. It has nothing to do with any of that. I'm just
Mm.
saying, this goes back to our childhood. Be like, no, this truck can hold another. Come on, this
Right.
all day long. Come on.
Yeah, I don't. I have drivers drive off while I'm loading them too, because they won't haul heavy. I mean,
They,
they're watching their air ride system and they just drive
yep,
off.
yep. They were
So
scared of you. You scared them.
yeah,
Yep. You're the guy that they bitch about.
yeah. That I've definitely been called by some dispatchers before, telling me that I'm loading their
Oh
trucks
yeah.
heavy. I
Come on
have.
now, this thing's stuck as Chuck. Now, how am I supposed to get this truck out of here?
You know what I tell them? I don't have no scale. I wait till your driver tells me to stop loading them.
Okay.
I
Sounds
don't.
like we've had that conversation once before.
Well, I was doing demolition in Florida when I was there. And when I left Florida, I went to work for this company that does derailments, and they cut up discontinued rail equipment as well. And we do that out in the field. I mean, if cars come off in the middle of Hutchinson's, Kansas, and they said, come out here and get this off the side of the road, I go up there and cut up 12 rail cars and load them up in trucks. You know, that we're actually going to Topeka to cut up locomotives when I go back to work on the 5th.
Well,
That
Colin's telling us that there's a fire he's got to go put out.
uh oh.
Yep.
So that's the guy that Colin and VK. He's another antenna guru, correct?
Oh, he's a great guy to know. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched his channel when I was a technician. Watched him build a hex beam. Yeah,
Uh, it's a nice antenna arrangement to have, and what a lot of people don't do is they don't put 11 meters on that damn thing, and I'm like, that's stupid. We're allowed to make our own antennas on 11 meters.
right.
Yep.
I remember when we were talking about CB earlier. I remember, I don't know, it was probably like 1995. Man, I was a young man, 18, talking to a lot of guys that were in their 60s that they were talking on CB radio every evening, just like we're doing on this live stream.
Yeah,
And
no, that needs to come back. And the
yeah,
problem is that we find better like-minded people on the internet than we do in our local pool of,
we
cesspool pickers.
we do that here on 2 meters every night at 7 p.m. There are guys that have been talking rag chewing on 2 meters since 1984, right here in Texas.
On 2 meters, son.
Yeah, and we all do it simplex.
On the column frequency?
No, 147.420. Been
Oh,
happening since
way
1984, right here in Texas.
way up there. 147 what?
420.
Man, that's way up there in the band.
Yeah, and
Damn.
and we talk from here to
That you know what, dude? That's kind of like the 75 meters of 2 meters.
yeah,
Because it's like way up there in that. It's almost proportional now,
right.
right? From 3.5 to 4, from 144 to 148, and y'all's damn near 147. What?
420.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
all the guys that I talk to that are 66 to 76 on the 2 meters, they don't like it if you make the 4.2 reference. So at all. Not at all. They don't like that. 420 reference.
Oh, that's weak sauce. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't like that on that frequency. These
Weak
guys.
sauce. Yeah,
Yeah, they're.
and then meanwhile, most of them smoked weed like all of their,
I don't know. They don't. I mean, I don't know. They
everybody smoked weed in the '60s if they're still alive today.
sure.
Give a damn who you are.
I know both of my parents told us when we were kids we tried it. It didn't do anything for us. I'm gonna tell you what. When I was a kid, I don't know what they was smoking, but but they lied to me.
You're a mess.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would, I mean, you think about something like that, and if they would have told you horror stories about it, you might have thought twice about it. But they was like, no, I don't do nothing.
All right, let me go grab one more beer.
All righty.
Oh, but I can still hear you, by the way. So
Sure.
please
Yeah.
continue.
I don't know. I'm looking at just looking at the chat here. Gotta go. Got a fire to put out. Saw another camper use the T-post to make what looked like a little turtle tracks in the sand for turtle patrol to fuss over. And oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what to talk about while I'm sitting here by myself, Ziggy, since you can still hear me while you go grab your one last beer. Why didn't Sean, why didn't you jump into the live stream? I imagine so, in Andrews. That I waited till after I was 30 years old to try it, so I have horror stories from being 30 and trying it. Yeah. Whoa. I just realized I unplugged my device and the battery's getting low. I feel for you, Ann Andrews. And I feel for you on that one.
He's freaking out. Why is he freaking out?
You gotta read the context.
Well, you know what? If any of these bastards want to jump in,
That's what I told him.
Before I kill this, we need to know. Because other than that, I'm down to straight tequila and vitamin water.
Oh, I'm gonna recommend the vitamin water over the straight tequila if you've been drinking beer.
No, I'm gonna shoot this straight tequila and see if I don't throw up.
Sure.
On camera, but I mean it's 1800.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Yeah, it's not bad. But here,
is it gold or silver? You're not on camera, by the way.
It's silver. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do this on camera. Or maybe I should. Fuck it. Oh, so yeah, that's what I noticed, right? Is that I never knew why my OBS ate up so much of my processing power. Son, it's because I had so many cameras connected to my computer simultaneously. I didn't know that it, no matter what, was looking at all of them.
Right.
All of the time.
Yeah. The stream has been going well with no cameras.
Well, right. Well, I mean, it's so I'm on the complete inverse, right?
Uh-huh.
What is Sean talking about, dude? Where's my house? What are you talking about, Sean?
So and Andrew said he had horror stories from when he was a teen in 420. he was so 420 once, he got lost just around the corner from his house. He was freaking out. Yeah. I told him, I said, I have very similar stories, but I waited until I was in my 30s to think I was adult enough to 420.
Oh my god.
It didn't sound like it went down well, bro.
No, I haven't hit it yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm just looking at my ham shack. Oh,
Yeah.
So dude, where's my ham shack? Dude, where's my car? What about that? Alcohol before beer, have no fear. Beer before liquor, never sick.
That's what I was thinking when I told him drink the vitamin water.
Yeah. You know, I always thought it was the other way around because when I would like hit the liquor and then I drink some beer, I always felt like everything was coming up. But I felt like if I work my way up to it, you know, I can get over all the doppelies. So anyway, this is actually not a single shot. I'm pretty sure that this is close to a double shot.
Okay.
1800.
It's 4 ounces.
I mean, it's kind of impressive. I'm not gonna lie. I've got the camera deactivated for the stream, but I'm gonna do it just for the sake of holy shit, guys.
Okay, that's more than 4 ounces.
That is a lot.
That's a 8-ounce salsa jar. You've got every bit of 6 ounces of tequila in there.
So
but it is the clear.
But it's 3 shots though, right? Is that what we're saying?
Yes, and it's 1800 silver, right?
I might have poured it a little heavy.
If it's silver, you're gonna be all right, man. It's just
no.
I mean, it's many times filtered and all that.
No, not interested in 3. I was thinking like maybe up to a 2.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying on the camera that looks like an 8-ounce salsa cup that they put on the table at one of the Mexican restaurants. So
8 ounce now. What's a can of Coke? 12 ounces.
12 ounces, yes.
Yeah, no, this ain't that.
Okay. Well, I mean, you held it very close to the camera, so it looked large.
Well, what the shit do I have to compare this to? All right, let's try this again. All right, so here's the liquid.
Uh-huh.
And then here's a golf ball.
I don't know. You poured some of it out, though, right?
I did not.
Okay, well, then you was holding it up to the camera crooked. You were holding it up to the camera crooked before.
That's funny as shit. Oh man, alive!
I'm just. Well, how long has it been since you had some beer?
I ain't scared of this motherfucker.
Okay. Because I mean, really, what makes people sick on beer and liquor is probably the excessive gassy bubbles that they have from all the carbonation. Probably.
Yeah, I just took a nice big swig of that, and I don't think I need any more of that.
did you drink it all, or just
no?
I
took a nice big sip of it, like you're supposed to. I don't think I need any more of that. Andrew says he was in tears.
Salsa, said Sean.
That's funny.
Well.
Oh, I think Sean was referring to what he saw on the camera when I activated it. So if I go here and activate that camera, I think he was talking about this, maybe?
The radiosity, yeah.
Is that what you were talking about? No, this is a DMR, little pocket DMR guy.
Well, yes.
It's actually really efficient at what it does, which is one thing is DMR.
Yeah. I think
I don't DMR. So
I think he asked you if you have a mini Bufang.
No. Oh, for reference of the salsa jar. Hold on, I've got something every hand can reference. Yes, I do. Baofeng charger. Cup.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a pretty large cup.
Yeah, it was a lot more than I was expecting because when I sat down and we started talking numbers, I was like, wait a minute, I might have poured myself more than one.
I think it's already kicking in.
Oh yeah, no, I already skipped a beat.
Yeah, you said you poured your shelf.
Yeah, I did. Because I got to put it on something.
Right.
Right.
What do you think, Sean? Pretty big size cup of 1800. Definitely chase it.
I got to immediately kick that thing back.
Yeah, you definitely got to chase it with that vitamin water too. Drink.
That'll make
drink,
up for it, right?
Drink you a big Gatorade before you go to bed.
Dude, check out my new logo. What do you think of this thing?
That's awesome.
That's pretty badass,
You,
dude.
you should get that tattooed on your arm.
No, son.
That's a sick looking tattoo right there. But don't do it in white. Do it in black.
My buddy Ape, he was like, "Hey man, I dig your new logo and everything," and I was like, "Dude, it's not my logo. I'm like, it's my name."
I don't know if you're aware or not, but your buddy Ape is also my buddy Ape.
I don't know what you're talking about. Stop lying to me.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh, I thought you had a 75 ohm ham on that door. That's in the stream.
So I had this here,
Uh-huh.
and then I had. Is it gone? Yeah, I straight deleted it because he's like, no, it's got to go. I was gonna go on coffee and ham with this right here, and then blending mode, subtract, and then people are like, dude, is that on your fucking door?
I've always thought it was the 75 home. I thought the 75 ham was 70 on your door always.
You talking about up here?
Yeah. Yeah, when you had it up there, I thought it was on your door.
Isn't that great?
Yeah, because I was watching the other day when you pulled out that big not Motorola peel, but that peel that you got above your head back there on the wall. I was on a live stream the other morning.
What in the hell is
Your transistor, your gigantic transistor back there.
Oh, I've got it hidden right now. I'm sorry. Boom, there it is. Yeah. Actually, you know what? It doesn't look that bad below it.
Yeah.
I could just keep my logo where it was. But yeah, no, Ape was like, I had this logo here and this logo here.
Yeah.
And Ape was like, yeah, that's not gonna fly. He's like, I love your new logo. And I'm like, it's not my logo, it's my name. And he goes, yeah, no, we need to keep it on brand. And I was like, yeah, not a problem. And I was like, blink, blink, blink.
Yeah.
And I put it right back, and he's like, "Oh, perfect. That's exactly what everybody's trying to, expect." And I'm like, "You're absolutely right. My the other one is way too fucking crazy. It's pretty metal, though. Thanks, Andrews.
My brother told me. My brother is in the
my big pill. Are you jealous of my big pill? You want one?
No, I just thought it was cool.
I'll make you one. I'll make you one.
Alrighty.
I need your 11-meter handle and your numbers. Do you have numbers?
654 Youngblood.
All right. I ain't gotta write that down. The lack of paper in the shack is amazing. 654. Where'd that come from?
That come from me hanging out with a bunch of guys with numbers, and I just said I'm 6'5" young blood.
No, okay.
No thought into it whatsoever.
Yeah, you picked your own numbers from nowhere. That's pretty awesome.
No, I didn't pick them from nowhere. I was looking at my 1993 Chevy pickup.
I'm not saying they don't mean anything.
Yeah. And I saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I just said 6'5" backwards.
Yeah, Roger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Roger, 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 Roger. Do the Ziggy logo half center, transparent, so it blends in more.
Ding dong.
Like a watermark. See how it looks on the screen.
No, it's not the Ziggy logo. I just wanted the most metal ass version of Ziggy possible, and that's basically where I wound up at. And that's not even the coolest one. That's just the one that I'm allowed to show on screen. I have ones that are way more metal than that. You don't even know what it says. That's how you know it's going to be a good band.
Are you watching the live stream in your shack, Ziggy?
No, I don't watch the live stream.
Where are you getting your chats from? Right here off of this little thing next to me?
Within StreamYard. Yeah.
Okay. I was just wondering because you actually have 9 people watching.
Yeah, I got some homies.
Your live chat.
Yeah, I got some homies.
But only 3 people are chatting. I'm wondering how many of the rest of them are passed out in front of the computer.
I mean, probably half of those.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna clear. I think I'm gonna clear this 4 ounces.
Alrighty. I think you're good for it.
Mm-hmm.
So you're friends with Don also?
Yeah, Don's my homie.
Don lives like, I don't know, 20 minutes from my house.
Is that right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go meet up with him this week. He's invited me to the shack.
He hasn't messaged me in forever though.
Yeah.
I only bump into him on stream. He doesn't talk to me directly. I think we might have had a disagreement about one thing ever, and that was it. So not really a good basis as far as interaction goes. But yeah,
Right.
Don's always going to be on Ape streams and Coffee and Ham Radio streams, and the fact that he was even here on my stream is just fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was super awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I was when earlier I was talking about being on the CB radio and talking to all the old guys, and there was one guy that I think they got live like, I don't know, about 20 miles away from me, and he used to always talk on a mobile antenna. One of them kicking donkeys, as Abe refers to it as, the kicking donkey antenna, you know?
No, son, that comes from my friend.
Okay.
That has a donkey stomper.
Yeah, donkey stomper, right. Okay.
Right. So his donkey stomper was swinging about 2,800 watts.
Mm-hmm.
And I built him a 1-to-1 Ballon, and he installed it basically at the base of his amp, which isn't, technically the proper place to put it. It's, at the base of the antenna.
Sure.
But at least we, added some resistance separation between there, and it actually lowered his overall reflected, VSWR, Viswar, as Hollywood says. But here's the thing. It's still using the feed line up until that choked impedance point.
Right.
Right. So all we're really doing is we're absorbing RF on the return path.
Right.
Right. We're not improving.
Common mode current?
we're not improving the antenna. We're just absorbing the after product.
Right.
Yeah. So we're not making very much better.
But
But we're making the numbers look good, which is deceiving because I'll tell you something. I don't care what the SWR is.
mm-hmm.
And that sounds crazy.
I don't think so. Isn't that what everybody that runs window line, ladder line says? It doesn't matter what the SWR is.
Well, it doesn't matter because you haven't tuned the circuit yet.
Right.
Right.
But so the guy always run one of them I don't know. Was it called a kick-ass antenna? Maybe.
It's an amplifier called the Donkey Stomper.
Okay. Well,
Right.
this particular
And
night
all it is, I cannot believe I have to explain this to you. I thought you being up there would have known about, professional 11-meter transmitter type stuff.
yeah, TNTs and Sweet 16s and
Okay. You acting
some
like a
stuff.
Donkey Stomper is not the same thing that we're talking about here.
I'm sure it is. It's just not a name that I'm familiar with.
Oh, okay.
But I'm still talking about that antenna, the 10-meter antenna, big old fat one with a big old metal coil in it that had a donkey kicking on it. Predator 10K kick ass? Is that what it's called?
Did it have a visible like aluminum coil?
It did.
Okay. Well, all that coil is
I know what that coil is.
It's a big inductor so that you don't have to have as long of a radiator.
Right.
Yeah. And they make it all
just
big and fat like that because, they can. Certainly, you're not, pushing 10K.
Right.
But maybe some guys were.
But this 396 Birdman one night got in there louder than he had ever been before. And he said, and I said, are you in your mobile over here by my house? He goes, no, I'm at my house talking on a wire. And that was so foreign to me until I got my ham radio license. It was so foreign to me. I believed him.
And we survived Colin's road trip.
Did he get his fire put out?
Yep, it was a pile of shit, he said.
Mm-hmm. On fire, out the road.
I actually, you know what? Not only did I break 6 hours, but I also broke 4 a.m. in my time zone, and I also broke a Colin in VK service call and return, and then log back in.
Right.
Dude, that's 3 for 3, and that's all I needed for the new year, and I really appreciate that, Colin.
Man, this is your longest live stream since the hurricane.
No, it's not.
No.
Nope. I had to take the other ones down because we were way too wrong.
Okay.
I've got almost an 8-hour one on the back walk down.
Yeah. You run this thing for 24 hours during the hurricane, didn't you?
Oh, those don't count for what I'm talking about. I'm talking about boys bullshitting.
Right.
Yeah. No, I had yeah, it got shut down. I did the whole before the power dropped, and then the other big ass stream was like strictly running on gasoline the whole time.
Gasoline. Oh. You mean your solar stuff give out and you had to crank up the Generac?
Well, I mean, homie, if it's all dark clouds in the sky.
Right.
Right. I don't have batteries, so don't lump me into that Tesla category, you son of a bitch.
No, I don't. I know that you have a solar system that you can run your house on. That's all I knew.
No, I'm a Freemason solar collector, and I use everything that I can get at the time and any extra I push back and I get 1-to-1 credit for, but I do not have any storage.
Okay.
So when the sun's out, I just lean on the grid.
Right.
But, when the sun is, halfway to mostly out, I'm making everything I need here locally on that big inverter on the side of my house there, which is amazing that you can run a whole home like mine off of, 7,000 watts of power.
Mm-hmm.
Minus the dryer and water heater, of course.
Right.
Those things hit hard.
Sure.
Oh my God. You got the water heater and the dryer going at the same time, son. You're pulling like 10 kW continuously.
Right. Do you have any propane utilities that you use?
Nope.
No. So
Which is
you have
it
an
just hit
oven
me
too.
yesterday. Ape was talking about how he's got backup propane.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, bro, you got backup heat? And I was like, dude, if I didn't have electricity, holy fuck, I didn't think about this.
Right.
I wouldn't have heat if I didn't have electricity. I'm taking this way too far to a grant. I mean, I could always fire up the generator.
Mm-hmm.
But my word.
What kind of generator do you have that you run your?
Just a little 3K bullshit.
Okay. Harbor Freight?
Raw. No, yeah, a little raw generator. It's not pure.
Yeah.
I couldn't run anything digital on it, like worth a shit.
I bought one when I was in Florida, and that the tornado went through the RV park, and I went to Harbor Freight, and I bought the super quiet 5K dual fuel remote electric start, whatever their brand of generator is. It's also not called a generator, it's called an inverter.
Oh man.
I heard another drink.
No, that's it, man. I cleared that little salsa cup.
Okay. Predator, that's
Try to
right,
get it all
Sean.
down. Did
Yeah,
you not remember Predator?
I forgot. I mean, I only bought one generator from Harbor Freight in my life, and it was a Predator.
That's just their house name. Anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, and then when the Category 1 hurricane came through there, right before I decided I'm gonna get out of Florida, I pulled the generator out of the RV and hooked it up and run it for about 27 hours.
My generator gets an oil change after every use.
Does it?
Yep. It only holds half a quart.
Okay. I've been thinking about getting a larger one for my home than a 5K. I've also been thinking about getting larger propane storage. I have two 200-pound and two 45-pound bottles. But I do have a Dearborn ceramic heater too that I run off of one of those propane bottles.
Speaking of running, man, I gotta get down because I gotta get up for these kids.
All right, brother. Have a good night. Happy New Year. Enjoyed visiting with you, and the guys in the chat too. So good night, all y'all. N. Andrews, the Sean technician, and Colin and VK. Did you just kick the other guy, or did he leave?
He fell asleep.
Yeah, but he's not on screen anymore.
Yeah, he's not with us. He hasn't said anything in 2 hours.
All righty. Yeah. Good night, everybody, man. I enjoy being on the live stream. Thank you, Ziggy.
Yeah, man.
All right, 7-3, y'all.
75s.